Come on, guys. I can't be sitting and reading and doing was it WWE? I was literally in the middle of a Twitch stream. I just ended a Twitch stream just to come over to YouTube and have fun with you guys on this amazing, auspicious day of Saturday, the 24th of September. I'm your Squid, Ann1337, also known as ANG1337 on Twitch. We were having some fun. We've been playing Splatfest all day. You missed it out. We were doing some cool stuff with Shinko Fleur, the amazing, wonderful, positive Shinko Fleur. We also had Evil Arrow and Samurai Zenshi on our team. That was pretty good. But here we are, ready to get things done, ready to watch the guy and how ridiculous this is going to be. I don't know. Does anybody honestly think that this is going to be a great stream? Because I don't think it's going to be a great stream. It's going to be a nothing stream. But I have nothing better to do other than to hang out with you folks. So without further ado, let's go to the restream more thing. Okay, I'm here. This is kind of okay. We need to get his thing though. There we go. We need to get this. Kill this for a second. He's not even ready to go. He's running late. I'm running late. He's running late. Man, we can't have anything around here. Good afternoon, Ann. How's it going, dude? Man, we're doing great. Let's lower this a little bit. But you know, what the fuck is that avatar? Bruh. We're squids around here, damn it. We've been squids for a while now. Don't you make fun of the squids. All right? I'm repping the team Shiver colors right now. We're representing. Are we really saying what happened, Ann? Are we really? Are we really? You know what? If you don't know, you don't know. And now you know. That's basically it. If you didn't realize it, you weren't paying attention. And if you weren't paying attention, that's not my fault. That's your fault. Let's go ahead and get the right chat window going. I think it's this one, live chat pop out. All right, so the chat is now found. How is this splatting? Imagine being a squid. I agree. Will you sing Rock and Roll McDonald's by Wesley Willis karaoke style? Trash man. Don't, not now, not now. We need to get DSP's chat on board. It's important that we see what they're talking about. They're basically squids this week. Ran my errands this morning and watching some Squid and great day. You know what? It was a great day. We're currently rulers. We're gear rulers right now, +2. I can probably put this away though. And with the old switcheroo going to YouTube. DJ Runo, what am I gonna do with you? I can't win for losing. I can't lose for winning. I can't win or lose. It's just I'm always on the back foot of everything. Hey, when the fuck did you become a wrench? It was a while ago. But we're gonna kill off this game for a bit. I'm gonna swap over boat game because boat game is gonna take my attention for right now. We are watching this on, yeah, we're watching this on whatchamacallit. You can kind of see him in the background. It's kind of full screen. So if you you rewind the screen a little bit, you can see the full screen stuff here. And he's moving around and shit. He's resizing everything. He's so fucked up. He hasn't resized shit. That's basically me. And he's doing setup on the beta, guys. 10 pulls. There's nothing to pull on. We have everything. We legit have everything. Where's Ozerlane? We can kill off this for a second. Ozerlane? Ozerlane, hello? Oh, that's why. It's because it wasn't full screen. Or not full screen, but even up. But we have all the boats for this thing. Literally, everything is ready to go. Yeah, he needs to do different scenes. Although I can't really say much because my scenes are kind of they're semi-borked right now. They're not up to date. You know, they kind of work. They work for what we need. Favorite moment of the DSP universe this week. You know what? I have to give it up to my boy Darksea because What is this slide? Wait, what was this slide? It's oh man. All right, 14 years and still going strong. 2008 DSP gaming. Why is the 1 and the 4 so far apart? Okay, whatever. I don't fucking care. The favorite moment of Darksea this week, I gotta give up to Darksea. because he came up with a magic 8-ball. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Something you could do for free. For free. Via Nightbot, via Stream Elements, via Streamlabs, via Buttspot. You can do it through all sorts of bots. You can do it, dude. I have my shit set up through Mix It Up right now. Mix It Up can do this on Twitch for my fucking 8-ball. But now we're doing the 8-ball thing. We're taking an actual physical 8-ball and now we're shaking it up and we're pretending that we're gonna like, oh yeah, man, Derek, this is the answer to your question. Let me tell you 2 problems with the 8-ball. If you haven't figured it out by now, let me clue you in, let me clock you in while I get ready to have a fun, positive shot of, don't chat, I don't even want to hear anything, of Pink Whitney. We got a fun, positive shot of Pink Whitney here. She's giving us the lemonade treatment. As I pour me a shot. We don't have shot redemptions at the moment, so too bad for all those people who want it. We have to remind ourselves how greedy this jackass is. That we gated something that he used to have on. Most people don't know this. But if you were paying attention to him coming back to fucking YouTube, and he had Nightbot and shit re-enabled, he actually had it where you could do any of these dumb 8-ball commands. They were for free. He accidentally had them on. He disabled them. He disabled them. I'm not touching the Henny. Not for a free shot. You get me doing a shot of the Pink Whitney, and it's also going to be in the Kagome shot glass. You can't see it right now, but I have it right now. The Kagome shot glass. So big ups. Pretty cool. This fun and positive shout out goes to all my squids out there. Kids need not drink. We'll do a shot in 7. So please break out your little sippy cups. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go. Pretty good. I don't have to worry. Some days it's like rum days. So it's just doing shit in the background. You can see it flashing around. You literally, okay, chat, you can literally see him like wibble wobbling around right now. Look at this. He's wibble wobbling around. He's stalling for people to show up for the queen. You know what? We'll do one shot of the Henny for the queen. God save the queen. She was a cool lady. May her legacy live on in infamy for days to come. We respect the queen. God save the queen. We love the queen. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go. That's right, the queen loved Henny. How was my morning? My morning was pretty good. All right, we have this muted. So I should be off of mute here in a second. It's not really created by Phil Burnell. It's, I mean, the show is not really created by Phil Burnell. It has Phil Burnell. Really? We spent all this time. Okay, Chad. You know what I'm gonna say, right? Chad, please. Help. We got, it's like multiplying. We got 3 strips going on right now. What's happened? The hair's trying to escape. He's got 3 landing strips going right now. What happened? Oh no. Okay, we're gonna put this up to fucking 1.25. Whoa, he's gonna whisper hello. Full screen hello? Full screen hello. Full screen hello? What are we doing? What are we doing right now?
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the Level 1 Podcast. I'm Darkside Phil. Hello. Excuse me. How's everyone doing today? I hope I find you well. My camera's going crazy. Basically, today is a little bit weird because today we're doing the Modern Warfare 2 beta on Xbox. And it was not available last night.
And we gotta
just
make
like
sure
last
we
week on
don't
PlayStation,
look like pink
it was
like
not
a pig.
available to download ahead of time. You had to wait till like
Yeah,
only,
yeah,
you know.
exactly, D-Man. Why does it still say members goal? We already got the goal. We don't have any other things. It's just member count. Just members. Just put members.
Kind of like in the morning, all of a sudden, like overnight, early in the morning.
Oh my
They
god.
tossed this thing on Xbox Live, so I was not able to get it all set up ahead of time. So I've been kind of like running around downloading it, setting it up and everything, and then I realized, oh, I don't have this ready, I don't have that ready.
This is gonna be
One
a
thing
minute.
leads to another, okay?
All right. So let's
So
talk
good
about
morning,
today.
everyone. How are you? I hope you're doing well. It's
I'm doing
Saturday,
great.
the 24th of September, 2022, and it's an exciting weekend of first-person
Ding.
shooter action and fun.
Action and fun.
It is the fall here in Washington State. It is cool.
Wait,
However, today we
dude,
have full.
it's the fall in Washington State. I didn't know it was the fall anywhere else. I guess it's only exclusively available. Get your fall now, exclusively available here in Seattle, Washington. Only available for a limited time.
Blown sun. Sadly, when it's full blown sun,
The
it means I
sun
have
is
my
out.
blinds down. If I had my blinds up right now,
Exclusive
I would look
seasons.
like I was glowing because I have a white carpet. I know, a genius level. The people who own this house before me installed white carpeting in many of the rooms. It's stupidity. But anyway,
Jesus
what happens is the sun
Christ.
comes in the window, hits the carpet,
What happens when the
and
sun
naturally
comes out?
reflects up. So should I show
We
you?
got a
This is actually
sun
a good experiment.
segment.
Watch this.
Oh my god. We got a sun segment. We got a shade segment. What are we doing?
Oh my god.
What are we doing?
Oh. Now I gotta
Full
turn my
screen?
camera on auto adjust because now I look blue. Hold on. Look at this.
Oh my lord. This is so lame. What are we doing right now?
So you saw the difference. You saw how different it got. That all
Dude.
the color changed, right?
Dude.
Because it's so bright outside.
Dude, did you see that? There was sun before and there's not sun anymore. Let me get up and show you the difference with sun again. He's gonna put the sun on again. Hold up. He needs to turn on the sun. Why are we wasting time?
Did you guys just hear a USB sound? Did you guys hear a sound like it sounded like USB was disconnecting from the PC?
Did he
I'm just curious because I moved the You did? Oh!
He disconnected his fucking capture card.
Because that's my capture device. My capture device is the finikiest
dead.
capture device ever.
I'm
I think it's because
dead.
the cord is loose.
I'm
Or not loose,
dead.
but old. And that cord malfunctions frequently. So all that means is, before we can play today, I have to restart the stream. So I'll finish the podcast, essentially turn the stream off for a second, turn it right back on,
We
and
gotta
then it'll work again.
restart the stream.
Because that's another problem, is
What are
my
we
capture device is
doing?
an external USB capture device.
What are we doing?
It sits on the floor between my HDMI splitter and my PC.
I
It just
can't.
sits there in the middle of the
We're-
floor.
we're 5
So,
minutes in.
Because of that, when I open the window like I
I'm
just
already
did,
dead.
natural light, but now the sun is literally beating on my capture device. That's terrible.
What?
Right? So I have to move it, and when I
Oh
move
no,
it,
the
then it
sun's
goes,
gonna
disconnect.
ruin my
It's a piece-
capture
it's a piece of junk.
device.
All right, the capture device is not a piece of junk. The USB cable's a piece of junk.
The
That
sun
capture
is
device
fucking up my
is- should be
capture
called, like, Old
device.
Trusty Faithful, because I've been using that thing every day, all day, since 2014. 8 freaking years of using that capture device day in, day out.
What are we doing? What are we talking
Well, if it
about?
already disconnected, I might as well move it even better.
I can't. This guy is ridiculous. How did we do this? What happened?
Yeah.
The sun killed the
funny part is
capture
that-
card.
It's literally completely secure. There's nothing loose on it. None of the wires jiggle. It just, you touch it, it goes
Right.
doo-doo-doo. Like, what the f?
Bruh. I have a capture device. It's an external capture device. It's a fucking AverMedia card. You know where I keep that shit? I keep it off the floor. Why would I have it on the fucking floor? That doesn't make any fucking sense. If you want, just get really long HDMI cables. You'll be fine. It's not gonna hurt anything. But this dude, this Unga Bunga caveman right now, is waddling back and forth because he can't take the minute to think of a solution outside of just, well, we'll just leave it on the floor and hopefully nobody steps on it. The fucking Jasper comes by. He's like, look at this guy. We're dancing. What are we doing? I'm only 2 shots in.
Is this stream pre-recorded? Well, what do you think?
I don't know.
Do you think if I pre-recorded it that I would include all this shit?
I don't
Anyway,
know. Dude, wait.
How's
wait.
everyone doing?
If it was pre-recorded, I would include all this shit. Have you looked at the DSP Reacts? Have you looked at his leaked fucking DSP Reacts for Patreon? He literally has segments where he fucks up the audio, fucks up the video, fucks up the searches. We don't even know how to fix that. This dude, and he leaves it in. He doesn't even take a new take. Fucking 30 minutes is too long. We can't do another take. We can't do any editing. Oh my fucking god.
Hope you're doing well.
Why is every one of these so ridiculous?
All right. Today will be a very interesting day.
Oh, why is it interesting?
Last Saturday and Sunday, I played the Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 beta on PlayStation 5, okay?
And now I'm playing it again.
I enjoyed it. I had a good time with it. Way better than Vanguard last year, that's for sure. And honestly better than Modern Warfare 1 several years before. However, I did tweak a lot of things. I tweaked the field of view. I turned off the motion blur. You know, I did a lot of things to adjust it. Maybe that's why.
Music.
I think the default settings of the games these days are
music.
atrociously terrible. I don't know why they set up all this junk to make it, oh, it looks so pretty. Yeah, and it's unplayable. I don't want to sit there where everything's blurry. Literally, the gun's blurry, the background's blurry, the field of view is blurry. I can't see anything. What the fuck am I shooting at? A bunch of fuzz?
Blur.
Like, how is this fun, right? So, after
Snort.
you turn off all the crap,
Snort.
the game was quite fun and playable. I played 2 different sessions of it. Now, last week, the only thing that was available was kind of the standard playlist. And what I mean by that is, you know, team deathmatch, domination, search and destroy. There was another mode too, and I forget what it was. And then there was the third-person mode that, oddly enough, is not third-person.
Wait.
If you scratch my head, they're calling it third-person mode, but the moment that you try to shoot your gun, you go to first-person. So then it's not third-person. It's very odd. But anyway, I had a really good time.
Wait.
I really enjoyed myself last week.
Third-person mode.
Quite frankly.
Third-person mode, where you are in third person, but if you aim, you're in first person. It's still third person though.
So
I don't know. Maybe expect it to be
on
all the
PlayStation
way.
5. I came to a few determinations.
What
Number one, they dramatically improved the way that the PlayStation 5 controller works with Call of Duty. When I first played Call of Duty at the launch of PS5, the haptic feedback and the adaptive triggers were so annoying that it actually made you do melee attacks by accident all the time. Like you'd be, you know, control shaking like a real gun, and as you did that, you'd accidentally be clicking your thumbstick. Like, why did they make it so intrusive to the gameplay?
Why did they make it so realistic?
Disabling all that shit in order to even play the game because it was so bad.
Because it was
I had
optional.
0 problems with that last week, like literally 0. And the adaptive triggers were fun, and definitely the you know, haptic feedback of the controller. It was nice. It added something. Was it groundbreaking? Oh my god, I can't believe how different the experience is with all this. No, but it was a nice bell or whistle. Let's put it that way. An additional thing on top of the things that actually matter.
Bell or whistle. Let's call it a, if you will, a bell or whistle.
So that was fun.
The
game looked good. I have 0 complaints about how the game looked.
Couldn't be
detailed,
both.
had
Just
great,
bell or.
you know, look to it. So I enjoyed that. Gameplay, it's definitely a hybrid of different styles of Call of Duty.
So
it's running on the same engine as the last Modern Warfare, which I did not like. But I think maybe I didn't like it for various different reasons. Now that I've been removed from Call of Duty for like a year and a half, I actually liked it. So I had a pretty good time with it last week, and I'm you know, excited to play more. Actually, I was found myself craving more. I used primarily assault rifles and then an LMG. Reason being, the SMGs were not unlocked in the first beta last week, so I couldn't use them. So there was not much more I could do there. Just, you know, I used what was available to me and unlocked as much as I could.
Forever.
I like the fact
of these in a week.
that they've changed up the way that perks and equipment work. It used to be, oh, here's your level 1 perk, 2 perk, 3 perk, and then you get this and that. And it's different now. Now it's like you select a loadout, but then you earn it during the gameplay, which is kind of interesting. It definitely adds some variety. What's interesting enough, though, I have no idea how it unlocks. I played this for 6 hours, you know, last week. I don't know how you unlock those perks. They just happen as you're playing. And I'm like, oh, okay, whatever.
Oh, okay.
You know, like, okay, great. I don't know why I got it, but I guess I got it. So I had fun with that, and then some of the equipment.
Why?
It's kind of neat. They added the decoy.
Dude, that was so fucking robust.
So great. I don't know why I got it, but I guess I got it.
I thought he was on the new fucking the new medication. What happened?
It's kind of neat. They added the decoy to the game, which is really fun. People fall for it all the time.
He's now on normal
speed. It's really funny when they start shooting a balloon.
This is 1.25.
It led to some funny moments for sure last week in the game.
He's a little manic, but not. It's partly because of both.
I found myself enjoying it a lot. All right, I'll even say this. Even though last week I did not have true surround sound, because on PlayStation 5, one of the big oversights of the console is that it doesn't do dual audio out. God. I don't understand why. It's been in every major console.
He has a way in which he can do this, by the way. He keeps complaining about this. He has a way in which he can do it. He just refuses to do it. He doesn't want to do the workaround because it's not comfortable. He wants to wear some toilet seats over his fucking head because he's absolutely afraid of getting an ear infection. This dude does not want to see an ENT. He doesn't want to get an ear infection. So he complains about a thing that isn't really even a problem, except for him, because he doesn't want to do the workaround. Because, I don't know, he's afraid of putting on headphones. I'm sorry, Phil. I'm sorry you're just really, really sweaty and disgusting, and you're prone to, like, weird infections.
I can't even remember what model it was, but it's the old Astro headphones that I used to use, okay?
You remember the old Astro headphones that he used to use, and he used to, like, brag about how good they were, and then that one time they broke? And then he begged people for a new pair, and then it only lasted for 6 months before he was like, man, I'm getting all these ear infections, and then he stopped using it. He stopped using it, and then he was like, man, I gotta wear it over my necks. And then after he was wearing it over his neck for a long time, he decided to get some toilet seats, and he put that on his face, and now we got the toilet mode activated, so pretty cool.
And so when you plug headphones into this, it gives you artificial surround sound, okay? Is it true surround sound? No, it's not. It's simulated. It's all right. When I was playing last week, I could definitely hear footsteps around me. It just wasn't good behind. You could hear from the sides, but you couldn't really hear behind. And it was funny because there was 1 or 2 times when I thought someone was going to come around the corner in front of me, and they were actually behind me, and they got me from behind. I was like, well, that really sucks.
He just needs to clean his ears. He needs to do a lot more. If those filters were an indication, his room is just a pigsty.
On Xbox, they do dual audio out.
No way.
They didn't remove the feature. What a genius move. Don't remove features
Sony,
from your more expensive modern console.
I
Add
agree.
new ones. Wow. That's like a fucking mind-blowing concept, isn't it?
Yeah.
So, with the
like Phil with
Xbox
the
Series
8-ball.
X, I can do
We had it and we removed
one
it.
audio
And we
feed
added
to
it
you
back,
guys on the
but for money.
stream, but I can plug my headphones in. I should say neck phones in
The
to
bone
the controller,
phones, the
and the
toilet seat.
controller gives you surround sound right out of it. And I have found this year, since I've been using the Series X over the last year, I actually get much better audio quality from my Xbox than I get from my PlayStation 5.
No way.
Every game, even
Hey,
games
look
I
at
played.
this. Pro tip: he's just going to play the Xbox version. I don't even know why we're pretending we're even caring about the PlayStation version. He shit on the PlayStation version last year. He's gonna shit on the PlayStation version this year. Nobody fucking cares. He's gonna play the Xbox version, and that's just the end of it. This isn't even supposed to be a thing right now. We're just wasting time to waste time.
Like night and day. I can't really explain it, except it does sound like more open surround and higher fidelity. So I'm fully expecting
the sound.
that
He
I am
doesn't
going to
even
get
know how
better
to mix
audio
his
out of
own
the
sound.
Xbox.
That's coming
But
from me.
even so, the
I don't even
audio
know how
out
to
of the
mix my own
PS5 was
sound.
passable. Let's put it that way, okay? So it was fun last week playing
I
Modern
agree.
Warfare 2's beta.
Pretty fun.
Now we're doing it on Xbox, and of course, what are the direct differences? Number one, this
The
controller
sound.
does not have
Haptic
adaptive
feedback.
triggers or haptic feedback. It just has a standard rumble feature. How different will that be from what I experienced last week on PS5?
Dude.
I don't know. We'll find out today. If it's a significant
You're not
difference
gonna
or not.
have it. That's
Okay,
gonna be the
number one.
difference.
Excuse me. Number two.
I want that again.
Okay, that's number one. Excuse me.
It's like he could have closed his mouth for it, but no, he wanted the croak on stream. I want to do that one more time, but at 0.5.
Hey, if it's a significant difference or not. Okay, that's number one. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
Number two.
I hope
having
that
true
new
surround
viewers
sound,
come in to see
okay?
that.
Number three,
Pretty
having the
cool.
thumbsticks
Very
in a different
robust.
position. I prefer the thumbstick positioning of the Xbox controller. While a lot of people think that having the thumbsticks right next to each other, like PlayStation has, is better, I disagree. I actually prefer to have the one thumbstick up and one thumbstick down like that.
It's okay,
Maybe
Jedi
just
Knight.
me.
We know
I don't
what you
know.
meant.
It's my personal preference, okay?
It's okay. We know which age you meant.
So, today, here's the goal. 'cause
He's
we're doing this
basically
today and
like
tomorrow.
49.
Here's the goal. Playing
He's like
Modern
a
Warfare
baby and
2
old man at the same
today and
time.
tomorrow.
He has
Goal
to
number
burp
one,
himself, and he also doesn't know
determine
what's going on.
If the
Pretty cool if you
graphics,
think about it.
the controls, and the surround sound
The
seem to be better
graphics.
overall on PlayStation or
Are the
Xbox.
graphics
And
better?
then, of course, number two, try to determine which online experience was better. You know, one is on Sony servers and one is on Microsoft servers. Will there
He
be
looks
any difference?
49
Maybe
in
not. Maybe
reality.
there's
He
no
looks-
difference at all. I
yeah,
don't know.
49.
You gotta understand that the entire last console gen and even early into this console gen,
Guy's 40
I played
going
almost
on
every single
50.
multiplayer game on Sony. Maybe if I play this on Xbox, I'll have a better experience. I don't know. You know,
I
last
don't
week
know.
it was hit or
Never
miss.
happened
I'd say
before.
50% of the time
We
when I
didn't do
was
it
playing,
last year or the year before
I
that.
was having a really good time with the good connections, and I was doing well.
Why does he even have a PS5 at this
Look,
point?
there's an enemy.
Yeah, why does he?
Shows all hit detection, or you die instantly. Let's watch that kill cam.
Why does he have a PS5 at this point? You remember how much begging and whining he went through to get this fucking PS5? And how much he basically shits on it now? He's shitting on it just as hard as he's shitting on Nintendo, if you think about it. Actually, no. Nintendo doesn't even get shit on this hard. He's shitting on the fucking PS5 harder than he's been shitting on Nintendo. And that's saying something. Both of them were, well, no. The Nintendo was a gifted console. And you remember how much, like, he vehemently hated it? He doesn't even play anything on it, to be honest. But at least he doesn't, like, give it scathing reviews, for the most part.
Obviously, I want to play with more guns.
With the PS5, he went through like trials and tribulations. You remember that one fucking weekend where he was crying whether or not he didn't know if because he had to update his payment method, whether or not he was even going to get the PS5. And then he had to wake up at 6 a.m. so he could talk to a fucking sales rep at fucking at Amazon to see if he was going to get it on time or it was going to be a day late. And look what happened. Here we are. We don't even care about the PS5. PS5's trash.
Modern Warfare 2
Big Up's trash.
on PlayStation or Xbox. And interestingly enough,
even
though you may think it may make a big difference,
I'm gonna flex on people. Flex on them haters.
Of my streams and the like,
look at me. I can afford everything.
It's crossplay across platforms. So even if I buy it on Xbox, I could still play with PC and PlayStation players. Even if I buy it on PlayStation, I can play with the other players. So it doesn't really matter. It's more dependent on this and this.
Oh no.
Rather
the toilets?
than
okay, cool.
the online kind of situation. All right.
Situation type.
But it'll be interesting. Again, I'm excited. I had a good time with this last week. I know I had better viewership on my streams last week than I have had in a while because we were doing something new and exciting. So it should be fun. All right? So
exciting.
I was trying to get this last night and it wasn't available. So I had to download it this morning and it just finished downloading and I was like, oh, let me get the settings in there. So I jumped in and, you know, I put it on streamer mode, no stupid invite messages, you know, I tweaked it all to do the same stuff that I did on PlayStation
wonder
last
if he
week.
tweaked it today. He probably
So there you go.
He's probably not going to do that on stream, right?
So guys, here's
he's
the
not
thing.
going to waste
I
time.
got a lot of positive stuff to talk about today.
Oh yeah, positive stuff. Here we go. Member goal. Point at the goal.
Our members goal.
If you're on Ludwig's stream, you probably got him pointing at Cat's ass being scratched by Cat.
That goal for the month of September. We locked into tons of events.
So
are you ready?
Here are
Let's
one of the
order of events.
I don't even really care. Oh, actually, no. I care
on
about
Saturday, October 1st, I'm doing a React event. I'm going to react to an online documentary.
But I wanted to see.
You guys are currently voting on what documentary it will be.
Let's see the documentary.
And you can do so by heading to the main channel page of DSP Gaming, the community tab.
So right now,
a bit and you'll find the poll.
Right now, the poll has about 1,000 votes. And at the moment, the funniest two answers can be Pro Jared or Wings of Redemption. Pro Jared is only funny because he basically has to own up to the fact that at some point he was negative at Pro Jared. And it's going to prove him wrong, and he never apologized to him. Wings of Redemption is double funny if you think about it because it deals with the age of consent issue. So technically, if you wanted to have the most fun, you need to vote for this. Keemstar is only unironically funny because he would just be mad at Keemstar the entire time, which isn't even worth it. So people who think they're going to have fun are going to vote for Keemstar. But the people who want to actually have some unironic fun, you need to vote for this because it's going to deal with a heavy topic that DSP just can't disagree with. So he basically has to shit on Wings. And we all know that Wings and DSP are way too chummy and buddy-buddy. So you know what? If you're smart about it, Wings of Redemption right now, this is the thing that you should be voting for. This, not so much. I'm just saying, I'm voting for Wings of Redemption. Didn't vote until just now. Currently, Keemstar is winning at 39%. Wings of Redemption is trailing at 28%, and we have 25% for Spoonie. I don't even know why Spoonie was an option. Spoonie's like the lamest one out of all of them. I am saying that because I don't think there's a whole lot for him to react to for Spoonie. Like, he doesn't even fucking care about Spoonie. But you would rather see him say something weird about Wings of Redemption. Because it's also going to bring on all the Wings fans. That's going to be the one that makes him the most money. Realistically, Keemstar is just going to bring on the ire of Keemstar, but Keemstar doesn't fucking care about DSP. DSP's walling around at the level 1 podcast right now. You think that Keemstar cares? Not really. He's just kind of like, whatever. Rigging the poll? I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just telling you what I'm voting for and what's the most fun.
I really did. I thought that more people would want to see that documentary because I was embroiled in that one because of 2 tweets. Ooh, 2 tweets.
Oh, this thing. Oh, he's addressing it now.
I have no idea if it's any good. I'm just being stupid and joking around. I don't mean anything by that, and I apologize if Pro Jerry takes offense at that.
Wait, You're apologizing about Pro Jared. Let me hear this again. Hold up.
Hope is pro Jared with only 7% of the vote. And that Redemption documentary is at 28%, while Keemstar's at 39%. And by
I
the
gotta
way,
hear
Spoon's at
this.
25.
I gotta hear this.
Even that one could be flipped. The one that has absolutely no hope is pro Jared with only 7% of the vote, because literally that's about how much people care about pro Jared. So.
All right, that's pretty cool. DSP once again dunking on Pro Jared. He's taking in all the shots even after the man was down. Pretty cool.
So, yeah.
You know what? This song is more fitting than ever before.
Obviously, I'm joking. I'm not trying to insult the guy. I've literally not seen a moment of his content. I mean, I've never seen a second of Pro Jared content. I have no idea if it's any good. I'm just being stupid and joking around. I don't mean anything by that, and I apologize if Pro Jared takes offense to that.
I apologize. Guys, I apologize. That one time that I made a whole free stream about Pro Jared and everything after I fucking dunked on him and I actually take a massive crap on him on Twitter and I try to farm people, you know, to come on the Twitch and become a member and nobody fucking subscribed to me. Yeah, man, I was just, I was fucking around and everything. Yeah, pretty cool, huh? just a joke. Hashtag joke.
More for that. I really did. I thought that more people would want to see that documentary, man, because I was embroiled in that one because of 2 tweets. Ooh, 2 tweets, right? But people still.
Dude, you did 2 tweets and then you did a pre-stream and then you did a stream shitting on him. You did an hour and a half of fucking shitting on this dude, trying to convert it into members because you had like 900 people watching you. And then you pretended that you weren't crapping on him in the first place. You literally acted like a sneaky snake in the grass. Because one time he said something negative about you on Twitter. You literally got butthurt. You got booty bothered over a dude talking about how you jacked it once on stream. You were like, haha, Pro Jared. Now your leaks are out. You're just a wife abuser. And you know, you love, you know, weird underage people and all this stuff. And you also dress up as Sailor Mercury. You can't see it. I'm currently rubbing my hands right now. I'm rubbing my hands in a very seductive way. I'm also licking my lips.
Still associate
That's how he was doing it.
With that. In fact,
he was
apparently I'm
drooling
brought
for
up
the
in
money.
that documentary. I'm literally brought up in it.
He's brought up for a total of 5 seconds. He's a literal fart in the wind. A footnote. Not even a footnote. I don't even think he gets credit. But he's a footnote in the wind. In that fucking documentary. He doesn't mean anything. He didn't even look at the transcripts. We looked at it. It's literally 5 seconds of DSP said one thing, and then he moves on. Yeah, Y pose, get the fuck out of here.
Figure. So
Go
I
figure.
thought more people would want that one, but I guess not. I guess that's the least interesting thing on the internet. Again, I wouldn't know because.
Pro Jared's that interesting, dude. He's irrelevant. Not like me. Not like me. Pro Jared is irrelevant. Not like me. You know what? Let's check out Pro Jared. I want to see Pro Jared today. What is he doing today? He probably does stuff right. Pro Jared, 888K subscribers. Let's see how many views he gets on his videos. 26K views, 92K views, 32K views, 41. Oh, wow. What's this? What? Pro Jared has, infinitely more views than DSP does on every single one of his videos. Wow, shocker. You're telling me that Pro Jared has more subscribers than him and has more views than DSP on average? Let's take a look at DSP Gaming. What kind of cool view counts do we have? We have 209 for 209 for Earthbound Part 16. We have 738 for Disney Dreamlight Part 8. We have 1.8 for Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 Open Beta. We have 530 7 days ago from Capcom Fighting Collection. Yo, big ups. Congratulations. You showed him. Pro Jared is seething and molding and crying and also shitting himself over how well DSP Gaming is doing. You really want to hit them when they're down, don't you, Phil? Even when you're not doing good yourself. That's okay, guys. He only has a quarter of the amount of subscribers that Pro Jared has. He can't be doing that good. Yeah, man. And this isn't even counting his Twitch streams. You're right, Book Hermit. Apparently, I'm supposing that Pro Jared doesn't even like regularly put stuff out on here. This is just his edited videos. So any of the live streams, we don't even count that. So that's pretty cool.
I would definitely say Keemstar is still at the forefront of drama on the internet, and I kind of understand maybe why people would want to see that more. So please vote.
He's
You got about a week
influencing the
left.
vote.
All right, and then actually have exactly a week left. 1 week from today is the event. I just realized. Yeah, 1 week left.
Can't wait to not watch that. You know what? If you want your answer right now, basically, I'm not covering this event. Fuck him. Fuck the event. Fuck him. I'm not even going to cover it for Wings of Redemption. If Wings of Redemption comes up, I'm going to pretend none of this shit's happening. I'm going to cover it after the fact. Fuck him.
So, let's see what happens with that. All right, so that's the first event. And by the way, also during that event, I'm going to be doing my next 30-man fantasy over-the-top rope battle royale match in WWE 2K22. We'll be bringing back tons.
Hey, thanks for the follow.
Welcome to the secret
characters from previous runs, as well as all new characters as well. It will be a good mix of good new stuff, okay? And it will definitely be exciting to see how that pans out in a match next Saturday. All right, I hope you'll be here for that. It'll be a very fun, entertaining event, I feel. All right, so that's that. Now, after that, what's the next event? Well, at some point during October, I haven't determined the dates yet. We're going to be doing a special React event.
No
Rob
way.
YouTube channel.
The Rob Gavigan.
I need to sometime probably within the next week try to reach out to him. At one point he stated he'd be interested in making me a curated list of horror-themed videos of his for Halloween. So
Rob, can you give me some views, please?
That, right near Halloween. Okay, that should be exciting.
Yeah, you want to know how exciting the Rob Gavigan shit turned out for him? Let me show you how fucking exciting it turned out. Rob, I'm just going to search for the word Rob, because Rob Gavigan is going to be the first thing that shows up. Look at how fun and positive the Rob Gavigan fucking reacts were. 2.7K, 1.7K. This shit was dead in the water when he originally did this. Nobody gave a flying shit about these. Nobody cared. He thinks people are gonna care about the Rob Gavigan shit? No, it's a fucking sleeper stream. It's like a regular stream of mine, except I put like some fucking shit in the background. But big ups, I suppose. Maybe you really care about it.
Something different. A lot of his videos are true stories.
Have I seen Keon? If so, who's my favorite? I've never watched Keon.
And the Cobb right around Halloween.
Hey, big ups to my Cobb.
Pretty cool.
Pretty cool, huh?
On Halloween.
Oh, shit. The marathon. When is Halloween? What day does it fall under? I didn't plan.
Halloween is on Monday?
Oh, no. Is that good or bad?
Halloween is on a Monday. Well, anyway.
What does that mean?
On Halloween, I'll be doing a marathon. I'll be in a Halloween costume.
No way.
I'll have decorations. We will be having a fun variety of gameplay.
Fun. You guys, point the camera. You guys.
And then later on voting on games during this Halloween day-long marathon event. Okay? I'm excited for it. You guys are excited for it. It should be a good time. In addition, I will also be having Feasting with the King returning on that date. So I know Feasting with the King has not been done in a while.
We're going to feast on candy corn?
So order a meal
what are we doing?
to eat together on Halloween. And in addition to all of that, I don't know. We'll see.
Wow, actually, we got nothing going on. Oh, he forgot what the positivity was.
I'm actually going to be doing another one of the Fantasy Sim matches, only this one's going to be Halloween themed. A Halloween themed Battle Royale in WWE 2K22. Okay.
Yo, talk about nothing content. We're going to do more WWE matches. So cool, so fun, so positive. I'm ready to go ahead and jump off a bridge.
Okay.
In Minecraft.
So that'll be exciting. That'll be a fun all-day-long Halloween event.
Don't worry, I got my glider on.
You guys are also going to get to vote on the category of costume
glide through and everything
that I'm going to be wearing during that event, all right? So I'm excited. First of all, October is a special month for me.
Hey, you said
during
excited
October,
correctly.
I changed my background to be Halloween-themed. We have animations on the stream that are Halloween-themed. That's really nice.
Yeah,
and then on
DSP in hell, some spooky skeletons, all reused. Those are pretty cool.
We have all kinds of special events and festivities during the month. And I'm very excited for that.
Festivities.
So you guys will tune in.
You give me money, and that's pretty festive.
Vote for games, vote for the costume.
It's
exciting. It's an exciting time, especially with all the new games also that'll be coming out over the course of October, right? So it's pretty cool.
I don't think the original Sin's coming back.
So all that being said, all right.
Hey, I love that
Let's just get this out
podcast.
of the way so I don't have to mention it over the course of the podcast again. Right now, in the short term, I need help with tips. And if you're wondering why does Phil need help with tips right now?
No. We literally were begging, we were pleading, we were crying. We need members. And what did I fucking say? as soon as he got those fucking members, we're gonna switch to tip mode immediately, instantaneously. He needs those tips. He needs those fucking tips. He needs that money so fucking bad. We're gonna get this out of the way. Here comes the begment. You guys don't like this. You don't want any of this. But he literally just got paid by YouTube. This week he got paid by YouTube. What did he use? You know what? You know what's funny? You know what's really hilarious? Because he's going to talk about the 1,000 watch. He's going to mention, I lost $1,000. I'm going to tell you something right now. You don't even have to really think about it. You probably already know. But for those people who have never thought about it, DSP 2.5 months ago had 400 subs, right? How was he living off of 400 subs then? And then all of a sudden, when he was back down to 400 subs, couldn't make ends meet. He didn't have an increase in bills. In fact, he said specifically, I had less bills this month. It's a great lucky month. It's one of those months where I don't have to pay some of those bills all the damn time and I can make it by and it'll work out. But then all of a sudden, we need the tip money. How does that work out? How does that always work out? You know what he's doing? He's constantly pressing on the gas. He is constantly gassing his fucking, he's gassing his pay pigs. Gas the pay pigs. Just keep on flooring it. We got to make sure these people are out of breath. Their wallets are not even ready to cope with this until they're just, they can't stand it no more. That's what's happening with this dude. He's put the pedal to the metal. I know, Peace. I was saying it specifically because you can take it two ways. But he's been doing this shit so much. He's just ruined these guys. They can't keep up. And now, once again, he's coming to you hat in hand, asking for your support. Let's fucking go.
It's this simple. Last month, I had false copyright strikes against his channel. When that happened, the channel was in jeopardy of being suspended.
$1,000?
Tons of people either did not renew their memberships, or usually we have hundreds of gifted memberships on the channel from very generous people, and they've been doing it months and months, and then they didn't do it because they were like, well, I'm not going to gift if he's going to get suspended and then no one gets the gifted memberships. So I lost a lot of money because of trolls.
Okay, you don't lose a lot of money. If you were gifted, dude, last month was your birthday. I gifted you $1,000. You literally come up to me this month and saying, it was my birthday last month. Where's my $1,000? You didn't lose $1,000. You got that $1,000 as a gift last month. But this month ain't your birthday. So why are you asking for birthday money this month? He literally looks a gift horse in the mouth. He gets that gift. And then next month, he expects himself to get another gift of the same amount. What are we asking for anymore? And all of you unironic fans that are hanging out over in his chat and then hanging out possibly in my chat and fucking listening to this, really think about it for a second. He literally takes your money. He says, well, that was a gift, but I lost that gift. He didn't. He fucking got paid with that gift. He got the money from that gift. And now he wants another gift. Keep giving him the gifts, because that's what he's going to keep doing for the next 20 years. Keep giving me your fucking gifts, because he doesn't have retirement planned out. He doesn't have another job lined up. You're the fucking job, you idiots. You're the people who need to pay him constantly over and over and over again. So keep fucking stepping up and keep fucking paying. You better keep increasing it too, because every time he hits a new milestone, he's going to expect that milestone to be hit again. There is no upper limit with this dude. He expects exponential nonstop growth, and you better keep giving it to him. And heaven forbid if he ever starts calculating how much inflation's infecting him. Because I know inflation's infecting Kat. You see how much inflation did to her ass? She's now big enough to take up 2 seats. But imagine when inflation starts fucking up his wallet. More than all the DoorDash costs that he's doing. Keep her ass fed. Yeah, watch what happens then.
Doing illegal shit.
You better be ready.
Okay? It really pisses me off that my business can be negatively affected in this way by people breaking the law and hitting me with false claims and strikes. Okay. The good news is it's all cleared up. It's all cleared up.
It was always going to be
cleared up. There's no jeopardy of
up.
anything happening anymore. It's all taken care of. The bad news is I got paid by YouTube and it was way less this month. So as much as I appreciate,
we'll tell you how
wanting
much
to support
though.
This channel in any way. And by the way, I'm not looking at gift horse in the mouth. If you want to be a member, you want to give some.
I'm not looking a gift horse in the mouth. By the way, you guys didn't gift me subs last month. You're going to have to step up. I lost all that money. All that money you gave me, I lost it.
Memberships, you want to do a super chat, super sticker, thank you. That will help DSP Gaming in the long term. But I essentially need
Non-stop support.
To help make up for the fact that I lost all that revenue.
Help.
All right.
Help. DSP,
So,
I need help.
By the way, here's a moron. I'm just gonna get rid of him now.
Help me.
I'm
Help.
not gonna address any nonsense
Help.
you'd say in the chat. I'm just gonna take care
Help
of it.
me
quick
right
and move
now.
on.
Help.
So, yes, I would appreciate it right now. If you were going to support the channel in the next week, please tip me if you can. All right, tips would be massively preferred right now to help me afford everything, pay my bills, and everything coming up. All right, so if you can, please do, thank you in advance to anyone who does. I really, really appreciate.
Dude, I guarantee you, 2 new bills are gonna come up this week, guys. I had 2 massive bills that are coming up. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to afford them. I'm gonna need your help to help me pay these 2 big bills. You know that YouTube payment that I get every fucking month? It pays for the bills and everything, but you know, the bills, they're coming in. I can't stop them. In fact, the bills are out of my control. I can't help it. You're gonna have to help me. Step up.
Your support, and thank you again. Okay.
Thank you again. It makes it okay if I say thank you.
That being said, there's something new that we added yesterday. The Magic 8 Ball.
Yeah. Oh my god. Let me talk about this Magic 8 Ball shit. This is how ridiculous the Magic 8 Ball shit is. The Magic 8 Ball is something that you can add very easily with all sorts of shit. If you wanted to do a Magic 8 Ball with fucking YouTube, you could fucking do it. It's not hard. You could set something up with Nightbot. You could go through and you could give a command or like a little thing, a little fucking thing, and you could set up 8 Ball here. It's on by default. You have to turn it off. Guess what? Back when he came on YouTube initially, when he came back off of Twitch onto YouTube, he had it on. He disabled it because people were annoying with the 8 Ball command. And now, after a fan gifted him a set of Jasper supplies, which were like 2 fucking toys, the Jasper is already destroyed, and a fucking Magic 8 Ball. You know what he said? He said to himself, you know what, these supplies, I gotta convert them into money. So I'm gonna have a bunch of idiots pay me $8 to fucking shake a Magic 8 Ball. Now, here's the craziest part out of all this. If you really think about it, chat, legit, stop and think about this for just a second. Stop and think about this for a second, right? That Magic 8 Ball, when are you gonna fucking use it? It's gonna be when somebody asks a question. How do we know what the question was? We gotta trust him in whatever the fucking question was that he read it out correctly. Because we'll never know. Hell, how do we even know whether or not that person even asked a question? DSP can say, oh, they didn't ask a question. They didn't ask a fucking question. Or the question could have been misread, misinterpreted. Who knows? What if you gave him the question, hey, DSP, here's $8. Here's $8 right here. DSP, is cat fat as shit? Can you ask the Magic 8 Ball that? What is he gonna do? You think he's gonna read that out? No, of course he's not gonna fucking read that out. You fuckers are getting fleeced left and fucking right. He literally can choose to shorten the question, reword the question, never even pretend no question came in. Anything. He can do whatever he wants. And you know what the best part is? When it comes to the answer, how do you know what the answer was? You have to trust DSP. This guy can't even give you a proper answer. And he's supposed to shake an 8 Ball. And you're supposed to trust whatever the answer is. How does that make sense? What if you ask him, DSP, are you a scammer? And what if you actually ask that to the 8 Ball? What do you think he's going to give? Yeah, he'll lie about the answer. There's no reason. There's no reason. Now, if you super chat the question, no, because it can't be from super chats. It can only be through tips. See, that's how he gets you. That's how he fucking gets you. It has to be through tips. It has to be $8. You have to trust he's going to read the question. He's going to have to interpret the question correctly. He's going to have to say it to all the fans. You got to hope he reads the right answer. He's going to lie. Just like that one guy who said that lie thing. Perry Caravello. It's pretty cool. But I love how he's come up with this gimmick because it's about the scummiest gimmick that you can come up with. I think this is the scummiest this year because you have to trust so many handshakes and there's just so many ways he can break the deal. And if you speak up, you get banned. That's pretty cool.
If you want to see me ask the Magic 8 Ball a question and get an answer live on stream, if you tip $8 or more and you ask me the question, I'll answer it. Okay? This is something that I don't think is going to get a lot of use, but I think, every once in a while, for variety's sake, someone might do it.
Variety's sake.
Something now is kind of a little incentive in the next week. Maybe get a few more tips. I don't know, but it certainly would help right now in the short term.
Big ups, okay? incentive
so
for money.
Now, how did I get this? Fan donated. It was really nice. By the name of Dutch. They sent me a care package.
Big ups,
I appreciate that. A lot of stuff in it that's useful for the streams. Like I said, you'll actually probably see something there for next one.
Yeah, it's a Halloween fucking decoration for next month. It's probably like a skull or something.
By the way, let's ask it now. Magic 8 Ball. Will anyone actually tip and ask you anything today, or will people completely forget about this and no one will care about it ever again? Ready?
You see this ship? You see this shit? He doesn't even have faith in this thing. He doesn't even have faith in his own thing that he's like scamming people with.
By the way, let's ask you now. Magic 8 Ball. Will anyone actually chip and ask you anything today, or will people completely forget about this and no one will care about it ever again? Ready? Actually, that was I need to just ask it in one way, not the other. So, will anyone actually tip and care about the Magic 8 Ball today?
Can we see the answer? No.
It's stuck. It's stuck in between two answers. Well, that doesn't help. Will anyone care?
I think I heard
the
the
Magic
cat
8 Ball
Wait a minute,
today?
what was that?
Help. It's stuck. It's stuck in
I'm killing the
between
music.
two answers. Well, that doesn't help.
Yeah, you can hear a meow in between that, right? You can hear that meow, right?
Will anyone care about the Magic 8 Ball today? Cannot predict now.
Yeah, I swear I heard a meow back there.
Will anyone care about the Magic 8 Ball today? Cannot predict now. Who will actually tip and care about the Magic 8 Ball today?
Stuck.
It's stuck. It's stuck in between two answers. Well, that doesn't help.
Yeah, it's a meow right there. All right, I gotta take this for analysis, guys. We gotta take this to the crime scene.
It's stuck. It's stuck in between two answers. Well, that doesn't help. Will anyone care?
All right,
about
I
the
needed
Magic 8 Ball
to
today?
take that. We're gonna analyze this.
Cannot predict now. You're no help.
It's cat
Anyway.
crying. I'm trying to see if it's cat crying.
So there you go.
We're CSI
we'll
meowing.
see, I guess. If anyone cares about it, cannot predict now.
Yes.
Oh yeah, what about now?
He's going out of control.
Ask again later. What the frick? This thing is sentient.
Freaking
Son of a
frick,
bitch.
dude. Freaking frick.
All right.
Frick.
Anyway,
Frickity frick.
can't make this up. Anyway, so that's something new for the streams this week, okay? In 1 week's time, on October 1st, we should have Halloween decorations up and help.
There it is. God, that's like fucking. Let's iron that out. The meow, I suppose. Yeah, I guess Jasper's going hog wild out there.
In fact, this week, when I go out with my wife, we're going to be looking at Halloween-themed decorations. We're probably going to be going places
Yeah,
like
it's like
Spirit
a Hungry
Halloween and
Now.
other Halloween-themed stores.
Yeah,
in
you
the
can hear the
area,
lip out
and
of
probably
that.
buy a few new decorations to add to the old ones that I already have. So this office will look nice and spooky next week, and that's when we'll have the new animations and everything added for Halloween. Okay, so some good stuff coming up, and I hope that you will join me for the
Donate.
fun festivities coming up 1 week from today with that special React event, as well as the Halloween stuff being added. Okay.
If he goes to the schedule segment, I'm
Now,
switching it.
let's talk about the schedule. All right, so you guys know what's coming up for the rest of this week.
Nope.
Today, in a really chill to start hitting. So we got to find a couple good things. All right. Okay. I'll be.
Oh, we shook the magic 8 ball again.
And in general, I need guidance from the 8 Ball for this.
Here we
He
go.
did an $8 tip. He's
Oh, yeah, there
talked
you
to,
go. An $8 tip.
SOHPKC a little bit. I was the kind of guy that I didn't watch anyone. I was like so busy with my
Look at
own
this.
shit that I literally made.
Somebody
it a
was
point
like,
to
yeah,
not
I fell
watch
for
any
the
of content
marketing
creators.
scheme. I want to
So
do
I
this.
literally never
Pretty
saw
good.
a single video from Dexter and the Creatures or anyone. I literally never saw anything. Not one video was ever seen by me. But it was funny because I used to talk to SSOHPKC a little bit behind the scenes, and we would talk about YouTube stuff every once in a while and shit like that. But you know, yeah, apparently for what I understand, they like my stuff, you know. So that being said, let's actually
I
see
love
what
that
Dexter has
podcast.
to say. He did an $8 tip. He's our first tipper of the day. So we'll toss him up on the leaderboard and we'll see what he has to ask the 8 Ball. And I swear to God, I better not say ask again later. that was ridiculous. Okay. Dexter says, hey Phil, it's a question for the Magic 8 Ball. Am I going to shit my britches tonight? I ate lots of curry. I'm afraid that I might pop all over the walls of my house, and in general I need guidance from the 8 Ball for this pooey matter. Dexter says, thank you, 8-Ball, for your wisdom. Yes, you will be shitting yourself tonight. That's very exciting. Okay.
There you go. I skipped all of it.
Anyway. Woohoo! Very nice. So that's the 8-Ball in action. So for $8, you too can get 5 false answers. Okay? All right. Let's see here. JJNS says flips the 8-Ball over and it has a line written on it, brought to you by Hideo Kojima. Mr. Kojima,
Okay.
Kojima-san, does not dislike me. I've heard he's a big fan. He knows of me. I think he does actually know of me because people tweeted him and shit over the years saying, are you aware of Darkside Phil and how he hated on Metal Gear and you back in the day and this and that? I think at one point he did respond, but he was like, huh?
Yeah, he probably was just like that.
What the fuck? Who's that idiot?
What the fuck is this idiot?
So there you go.
Probably said it like that.
I guess we'll continue with shout-outs. Veer to me $1.50 says Bassmaster Gang. There you go. I'm excited. I like Bassmaster every Sunday night. I have a good time with it. I hope that you guys enjoy it as well. It's one of my most chilling interactions that I do.
For those who are excited for Bassmaster, I am looking forward to possibly having a new model kit to put together. I'm thinking of a high-grade Easy 8. It'll be nice and simple.
I really enjoyed the Bassmaster streams. So someone who says they're Snow Carl, but the interesting part about this is that it just says Snow Carl, but it doesn't have the capital letters, and it also doesn't say Reformed. It doesn't say all the things that Snow Carl usually says.
What does he usually
so I don't think
say?
this is the real Snow Carl. This is someone who's asking a qualifying question in order to assume something that's not true and get me to react to it. Essentially what they're saying, I'm gonna summarize it. What they're saying is, you say that you only tweeted twice about Jared and that was it, but I remember you went really hard on him on one of your
Restreams.
One of your
Restreams
back in the day.
Yeah.
First of all, I don't remember. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I don't remember.
Boy! What? Yes, you did. You had a whole pre-stream dedicated to this jackass, where you, the jackass, was going on over another jackass. You invited over all these people, almost 1,000 people, into this really great pre-stream. And you were hoping they were all going to be subs. And I'm going to bring it up too. I'm going to have to find it. If I didn't remember, it didn't happen. Remember that. Exactly. Conveniently forgot.
Exactly what's happening right now. Someone
do I still have the Pro Jared video somewhere? I don't have the restream. Because that day, I fucking restreamed it. But I know, yeah, it's the Life is Strange. It's one of his Life is Strange 2 videos. Because he would go on to do the Life is Strange. It was like, it was the part where he had to deal with the boys were out in the cabin in the woods out in the middle of the snow. And he did a weird joke before I think the dog ends up being killed by the cougar or something. It was something really, really stupid. But it was during that particular stream, that pre-stream. So if somebody can find that part, I'll play it. But right now I'm going to have to do research on the side. So yeah, Book Hermit, please find it for me.
In context,
I know which one it is.
See what I'm saying? Like, I literally don't know the whole story behind the Pro Jared situation at all. I don't. I would be a very idiotic person to try to comment on it without maybe watching that documentary or doing research. It wasn't a night stream. All I know is
it was a day stream.
Gross pictures of him on the internet, and a lot of people said a lot of things about him and his personal relationships and shit like that. And I will stand by what I actually said. See you later, Dexter. Thanks for this.
What did you actually say, jackass? Are you going to stand by what you said? All right, I want to listen to this.
This morning in the 8-Ball silliness. I will stand by what I said years ago in one of my tweets about him as well.
In one of my tweets.
If you're going to fail on the internet, fail because your content sucks or because no one likes what you're doing. Don't fail because of personal shit behind the scenes or because you have a bad character. You know what I'm saying?
You serious? I'm playing that in 1 time speed. What on earth?
On the internet, fail because your content sucks or because no one likes what you're doing. Don't fail because of personal shit behind the scenes or because you have a bad character. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna
DSP, if you're a bad character in front of the scenes, does that mean you're allowed to fail? If you're doing stuff behind the scenes that's pretty scummy, such as, I don't know, borrowing a whole bunch of money from people and scamming them, so that way you could do gambling, are you allowed to fail then? Because you sure as shit was promoting that one dude last week needing to fail on Twitch. And that was behind the scenes, right? Or was it in front of the scenes? Who knows? But according to DSP, you basically can never dredge up the fact that DSP is a piece of shit. He stole another man's horse. And that horse may or may not have been promoted as a second income, got used as a maid, and basically trotted around whenever the hell he feels convenient to. He lied about a whole lot of shit for his bankruptcy statement, and we can't bring that up because he got away with it. So it's never allowed. I mean, I guess, but DSP, you're still a piece of shit in front of the scene. So what are we doing? The video is called DSP Mocks Pro Jared. Not sure about the pre-stream. I need the pre-stream. I need the pre-stream specifically. Because I understand if there's that one, but it's more than that. Because I did that pre-stream. I covered that pre-stream. The only part is I can't look back at my history since my shit's dead. But this dude's like fucking laughing right now. He's laughing and he's pretending he didn't do anything. Listen to this dude.
Okay, I see now and his personal relationships and shit like that. And I will stand by what I actually said. See you later, Dexter. Thanks for the support this morning and the 8-ball silliness. I will stand by what I said years ago in one of my tweets about him as well. If you're gonna fail on the internet, fail because your content sucks or because you're not, no one likes what you're doing. I don't think I made a full video about it. Don't fail because of personal shit behind the scenes or because you have a bad character. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna fail, be because, okay, I tried and no one really enjoyed the content, or my content became outdated and now no one likes me anymore, so I'm going away. Don't go away because someone found out something nasty about you that has literally nothing to do with the content you put out, and now everyone hates on you for it. I think that's quite unfortunate that would happen to someone like him, because apparently, from what I'm gonna understand, he actually makes good content. I wouldn't know. Again, I never seen a single moment of it, but
I don't know. Whatever.
Following. He has a supportive fan base, and when all the scandals,
he has money. Internet,
he
has more
people
than
were
you.
Like deadpan shocked. Like, what the fuck? Of all the people on the internet for this to happen to, why would it be pro Jared? He's like not problematic at all. Like, who would have thought that this would have happened to this guy? You know what I'm saying?
So he should be allowed to succeed if he's a piece of shit behind the scenes. Imagine that for a second. Okay, I gotta choose exactly what I gotta say, because if Ludwig's listening, I can't say anything that's gonna be too spicy for Twitch. But like, okay, what if he was what if he was a wife beater behind the scenes? What if he was just like he was abusing people left and right, like physically abusing them? Would that have been okay? He should be allowed to succeed then. It's not in front of the scenes, it's only behind the scenes, right? You see how weird this goes on when we take this one line of thinking and we just run with it? You don't even have to put it to the extreme. It's not even an extreme. I didn't even do an extreme, because he was running off on the extremes back then. But that was problematic. Oh shit. Possibly found it. Sweet justice is served. You Cobain, you no, you're not a bastard. You a sweet individual. Oh my god. No fucking way. 3 years ago, we have the legendary pre-stream, May 10th, 2019. Oh, what a day. Sweet justice is served. We're gonna listen to this. We're gonna fucking listen to this. What a fucking title. What a fucking title. This is gonna be great. It's an hour and it's an hour and 8 minutes long, which you know it's gotta be good.
Excuse me.
Team Gear, yeah.
So basically, the way I see it
time
is,
you for that.
It's kind of a fucked up, unfortunate situation, because if you want to fail for the right reasons. He was failing for all the wrong reasons. You know what I'm saying? Now, this person who's pretending to be Snow Carl and is not, because Snow Carl isn't even in the chat, so it's pretty funny they're trying to act like they're Carl. Says things like, listen to this. Are you mad you went hard on him, considering he has proved himself completely innocent and he has come back stronger than ever? Like, what a qualifying question.
No, you jackass. What a question you've never fucking answered. You were wrong about it. You didn't apologize to him until years later, and now years later, when people still correct you, you're unwilling to apologize for the things you were objectively wrong on. You made fun of the dude. Look, I made fun of him too, but I didn't slander him and I didn't try to make money off of him. You actually went out of your way to do that. What a fucking jackass. A qualifying statement. Bruh, your whole life is a qualifying fucking statement.
right?
I'm gonna
First
say
of all,
that DSP, the qualifying statement. He has to exist. We have to ask him questions so he can continue to exist. Why does this dude exist? Do you think your mom should have swallowed instead of just let it go, just shoot up in there? You know what? I think she should have swallowed.
I can't confirm
That's a
or
qualifying
deny that
question.
statement because I don't know even what fully he was accused of, nor did I ever look into the situation. I can't confirm or deny if he's been fully proven
I can't
innocent. I can tell you
confirm or
this,
deny.
People in my chat are not of that opinion. Some people are like, okay, some things he was proven innocent, but others he was not. And so he's basically had his reputation and image irrevocably changed forever on the internet. Now, some people don't care about the drama and like his content, and so he's still successful. Good for him. That's great. You know what? That's a success story. For sure, that's a success story. Here's someone who faced crazy challenges, insurmountable odds, people just completely destroying him on the internet. And he came back from it and is still here today and still making content and still successful. Good for him. That's determination, and that is to be respected, and that is to be, I don't know, looked up to in a way, right?
Okay, let's take a look at this link. I like that. Can I just copy the link? Just the actual, not the message link. Just copy the link. All right, let's listen to what he said in the past.
Well, the whole Pro Jared thing has drawn itself out, but just a fair warning to all these bigger guys who have punched down on me for years. I know how to bide my time, and I'll be keeping an eye on you, and we'll see what happens. Because it's like I said yesterday on the pre-stream, I fully expect that this is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to these guys, that they're basically going to be doing things that they're going to get exposed for, and the whole thing's going to blow up all over the internet. And when it does, when these things blow up all over the internet, it's going to bite them in the butt. And, a lot of these guys, sadly, I hate to say it, have insulted me over the years. So don't be surprised if every once in a while, when all of a sudden they get exposed for stuff, that a tweet comes out from me, But that's going to really be the extent of it, I'm not going to be doing any kind of thing in my content or whatever that has anything to do with it. I would much rather just play games and have fun and not make it all about that. I don't, you guys are the regulars. You come in here, you're here to just chill out and relax and have a good time with me, and that's kind of the deal. That's what I want. So, no worries. Right? People should look up to that as like, wow, when life really screws you over with a bunch of bullshit, get through the bullshit and push forward, and as long as you're doing something good, people are still gonna care, That's pretty awesome. I personally have been there, done that as well. You guys know about my drama and the shit that I've been through, right?
Too fucking face.
Pushed right through it, and here I am today, still making a living doing this, still having fun with you guys, right? So I kind of understand that situation. So good for him. Did I ever completely destroy him on a pre-stream? Maybe I did. I don't remember. If I did and I was completely misspeaking about facts that weren't true, then I apologize. I don't remember. I literally don't.
Your Honor, I don't remember hitting my wife. I don't remember. You know what? People call it the spaghetti joke. Because one night when I came home, my dumb bitch of a wife, Kat, was cooking the damn fucking pasta in the sauce pot. Can you imagine that, Your Honor? But I didn't remember hitting her. I didn't remember choking her. I don't remember. Your Honor, I was just mad. It was at the heat of the moment. I don't remember doing that. I didn't remember taking my hands and strangling her. Strangling her. Just choking her out. Just asking, why on earth you don't fucking make that pasta in that sauce pot? You don't make that pasta in the sauce pot. All right? I don't remember. Your Honor, you gotta find me innocent. I don't remember doing it. And if I did, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Don't remember. The thing is, if I don't remember now anything about the situation, then I don't know how I could have known about it in the past. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know.
Yeah, I
Likely what it was the
pretty
idiots were trying to ask me these kind of qualifying questions and distract me and get me to believe things that maybe weren't true. I don't know. And I probably talked about it in that capacity, but that's why I have the Pro Jared issue as an option for one of these documentaries that I will react to in a week.
You had the Pro Jared thing as an option because you act like another jackass towards Pro Jared, used him for clicks, hoped people were going to subscribe to you. Nobody fucking did. And you went on to make fun of him the entire fucking day. It's okay. You didn't actually specifically said Pro Jared. You said somebody else. Fuck him. I was just a sneaky snake in the grass.
No, I did not pre-order Modern Warfare 2 on anything yet. We're playing it on Xbox today. This will help me make the determination of what I want to get it for. Okay. Okay. Continuing on. Dr. Oz just hit me $8.
Is that a question? 8 Ball?
Magic 8 Ball, would Phil allow me to perform a colonoscopy on him live on stream if we hit the gamer guy who tipped me $11.12. Says, keep up the great content, Phil. I love your commentary. Thank you to Gamer Guy. I appreciate that, Gamer Guy, and that will actually get us up to $29 in tips to start. I appreciate all of your support this morning. Thank you guys. Okay. All right, continuing on. Let's swap over to the YouTube side of things, okay? On the YouTube side of things, we have Genetics, who became a member this morning, and we have Veer Ladair, who became a member this morning. Are we going to have a Q&A?
I feel like there's a Q&A
I think we
coming.
actually have increased our members to about 530, which is great. Our record was 647. That was 2 months ago. That was literally before the false copyright strikes. And then when they hit, those expired, no one renewed, and no one...
Wow, DSP, did you know that, I don't know, you were born before 9/11? That happened before 9/11, and now it's after 9/11. So, because 9/11 happened, you being born is negative. I don't know. What does it even matter? Something happened before a thing happened. So now a thing, whatever.
Gifted because everyone was afraid
it's like a weird thing. So what the fuck was that about?
Trouble started. All right.
I don't even know how to like respond to that.
Veer Ladair also did a $1 Argentinian dollar super chat. I think it has an A before it. To me, that means Argentinian. I'm not sure what it stands for. Thank you for that. And then Devon or Devon, I don't know how to say his name. 709.
Hey, big ups Devon.
Did a super chat and says, "I'm here in a hurricane. Half of my town is destroyed." Well, I'm very sorry to hear that. As someone who's lived through many hurricanes myself, living in Connecticut, where they used to get them.
My God, nobody cares.
Also, whenever hurricanes used to come through,
nobody cares about hurricanes. Move. Keep going.
Okay.
I don't want to hear about the hurricane fucking talk.
Ladies and gents, here's the deal. I don't have anything to talk about on the podcast today. I'm serious. I was looking for gamer news. There's none. Zero game news today. I was looking for any nothing. There's really nothing to talk about. So, what I would say, if you guys want to talk about, I am an open book. Please tag me in the chat. Let's have a little bit of a discussion about whatever you guys would like to talk about today here on the stream. So have at it. Let's do some Q&A, okay?
Great segment. You can't play the video game. We can do some Q&A though. Fuck it. We have like a whole 25 minutes.
Tag me in the chat with a question.
If it's a dumb question, I'm skipping it. I can tell
Turtle
if it's
Dude
a dumb
says turtles.
question.
There you go. Yes, Turtle Dude. Turtles indeed. I agree with you. Turtles are cute. I like turtles.
Thank you, Phil, for the I like turtles.
Oh, really? Ambient Spirit says, a lot of these troll accounts that come in here and say racist, disgusting things is actually one of the restreamers who's just a complete loser. Wow. What a shocking twist if that's the case, right? I would never...
Oh, man. I gotta hold myself because I know you're restreaming. I know you're restreaming. I'm trying to hold myself. I wanted to keep believing that, you dumb, regarded individual.
Believe that.
Okay. That's okay.
What do I think about the game High on Life sense of humor? From the clips I've seen of it, I think it looks funny. But I've only seen 1 or 2 clips of it. I don't know.
To say
I haven't
something.
seen enough of it, I think, to make a judgment.
Yeah, you know what? It's been me all along, Austin. You never knew.
Carligo?
I've been actually secretly making accounts the entire time.
Its all-time peak. It surpassed all-time peak for Witcher 3. That's good for them. Like I said, that anime, from what I don't understand, this Edge Runners anime is so good. It's literally better than anything in the game, and it's getting people to play the game now. The game's also cheap. You can buy the game for like $20, so it's not shocking to hear that tons of people are jumping on it now.
Okay. Is it a good thing or bad thing? I don't know. We don't have an opinion. No opinion,
I don't have
please.
NFL picks. I don't watch the NFL. What are the neck phones called? The Hori...
Wait, what? What happened?
Piece of documentation. Hold on. I might actually have the name of it in my closet.
This jackass got up to find a piece of paper that tells him what brand of neck phones he has. No.
If you want to say, oh, what Phil said about me a decade ago.
You were kidding me.
Trilogy, then I would understand.
Why are we doing this?
I actually take offense that someone would say that, because I've been very respectful of the man. I think that he's a genius writer, and he's actually quite a good game developer. and I'm very insulted that you would say that to me.
What are we doing?
But now let's see. Will Hideo Kojima perform an angry colonoscopy to me? I mean, there's a few, like the Mega Man shirt I bought myself, like a decade ago.
I don't care about the shirts.
Yeah, giant balls and shaking them hours on end. That's how I got so good at it.
Okay. What's the next question?
No Sleep Real Live is playing the open beta. I'll be there soon. King Kane asks.
Burp. Very nice.
King Kane, that is absolutely disgusting. Why would you ask that? That's really gross. Everyone should be very offended at King Kane right now. Oh, that was me. King Kane asked
Like
the following. Excuse me. Do you think you'll play Alisa the Awakening? Maybe around Halloween, the full game got released
No.
like old Resident Evil games. Oh, I don't know anything about it.
Nope.
Again, we're doing a Halloween marathon. You guys will be nominating and voting on games. If you think that's interesting for it, definitely put it in the running there. Okay? Cool.
You do it, not me. Fuck it. I don't have an opinion.
Well,
I can't
play on Halloween. That's up to you.
Research.
Again, you guys will be nominating and voting on the Teespring site. If you still Teespring, I don't Teespring. Teespring, first of all,
I don't want to hear the Teespring.
Graphic designers.
I don't want to hear this.
So I have no idea what ever happened there. It sounds to me like, again, like it's at the same time I lost my partnership.
We don't want to hear this.
Would I
Next
consider
thing.
selling merch again? Yes.
All right, there we go.
Okay. When? Likely during the holiday season. Maybe
That's a
November,
good thing
December-ish,
about
I'm
being
thinking.
behind. You can
However,
skip through all this dumb shit.
At this point, number one, I don't really have any designs. Just being honest, I don't have any designs.
Wait. We got no designs? Hold up. Wait a fucking minute. So I was like halfway interested in this answer because a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away, about like 2 years ago, really, I was doing a pre-stream, restream. And he said about this because people used to ask him, when are you going to do more shirts? Because he was complaining about how like certain shirts wouldn't sell and they would just automatically get delisted. And he would have to relist them if people wanted them. And people asked, Phil, when are you going to get new designs for shirts? And he said this specifically. Well, I'm going to paraphrase because I can't remember the specific quote now. But he said he had new designs ready to upload. He had them ready to go. He just had to make time and he had no time to do it. No time to upload these new designs. So now fast forward 2 years later, we don't even have the old designs. We don't have the new designs. So we have none. We can't make any. This dude is basically waiting for somebody to give him a design so that way he can plaster it up on a shirt. Probably doing it through Streamlabs or Stream Elements or whatever fucking service, so he can sell a shirt to maybe 10 people. That was a million years ago. I understand it's a million years ago, but my problem is he said he had them ready to go. He complained he was working all these fucking nights. He had no time to upload a picture onto the internet and just have it on a shirt. It's not hard to do. Cobra can do it. Cobra has a whole line of merch saying fuck the trolls and hashtag Minecraft all the rappers, but you replace rappers with one less P. Literally, that's what he has.
Number two, I'm not sure what
Hashtag
business I should
fuck rape.
use,
I agree.
because now there's a lot of competition. When I started with Teespring, they were one of the few businesses known for having an on-demand merch business. I don't have to pre-buy the shirts and sell them myself. They just allow you to order them right through the site, and I get a cut of each profit. You see, I get a profit off of each sale. Now there's a million businesses that do this. So
I'm surprised.
Step number one would be if anyone's interested in designing some stuff for me, for shirts and stuff.
Give me the design.
And step
Design
number two would
it
be I need
for me.
suggestions on who out there knows of good businesses to work with that aren't idiotic morons who are going to shut down my page because...
You want merch from me? Number one, design the merch. Number two, please research a company that can go ahead and make the shirts for me. In fact, number three, can you please just log into my account and do all the work for me? That'd be pretty sweet. Yeah, will you give me a cut of the design, or a cut of the profits from the design? No, I'm not. You get exposure. I get to expose you for being a gullible idiot onto my stream. Give me the design though. That'd be pretty sweet. You know what? One of you fucking idiots, the person who's purposely listening in and has been given the 8-ball money, go ahead and design him a shirt while you're at it too. In fact, give him $50 on Patreon and go ahead and get him to do a react video. That'd be pretty sweet. Just go ahead and keep doing these. These are great.
Idiots
love them.
With troll nonsense. You know what I'm saying? Like, who out there
Put one with a hidden tab in
knows of a good
somewhere.
one.
That'd be
And
pretty sweet.
send me some suggestions so I can research a few of these and figure out what one I would want to go. Okay.
Oh man,
Trust
suggest
me,
I can research.
Any additional
help
support
me
right now. So if I could sell some.
What a
merch in, like,
deal.
November,
Here's my
December for the
wallet.
holidays, that would help a lot. All right.
Things are looking up,
So I'm
man.
all
Things are
ears.
looking up. You can't see me rubbing my hands together, but
Now,
this is me
Boogie has a
rubbing my
lot of
hands
haters,
together.
So you would think if Boogie can use them, they wouldn't kick me out for bullshit. You know what I'm saying?
Wait.
Okay.
Wait. What did Boogie do? Was Boogie... You know, Boogie uses them. They don't kick Boogie out. There's no way they're going to kick me out, right? Wait. That could mean so many things right now. That could mean so many fucking things. You remember that one time Boogie tried to murder a dude in self-defense when it wasn't really self-defense? Yeah, if they allow Boogie on there, they can allow me. Are you gonna fire a gun into a school zone? Oh my god. What an ironic thing to say. Okay, whatever. Pretty cool.
All right, liquid shit. To the $1.50 says, who's Dexter Manning? He is a content creator and YouTuber. I believe he used to be part of the Creatures. Many.
I don't care.
So there's two ways I can respond to this.
Okay, what's the question?
You thought Boogie was in prison for shooting a kid?
Like, I can't believe I gotta explain this to this guy. I gotta tell you who Boogie is. Let me give you the rundown of the Boogie. The Boogie Man.
So there's two ways I can respond to this.
The clown way or the normal way, which is also the clown way.
All right?
All right, full
What do you
screen?
think? How should I respond?
Full screen
How should I
weird?
respond to this?
Full screen weird? Full screen weird?
I'll be nice.
Okay.
I'll be nice. Here's my nice response.
All right, full screen. Full screen weird. I'm gonna, you know what? I'm gonna preemptively speed it up because I don't even want to hear it. I want to hear it in fast forward. I want to hear him screaming at me at fast forward speed.
Wrong. You thought wrong. You're wrong. Incorrect.
Okay, he didn't scream, but he didn't do a full screen moment. That was pretty good. He's so predictable. You could see him setting it up. Like, you literally see him. He's like, okay, well, all right, we got to click on the scene. Wait, we got to click on the scene. Hold up. We got to click on the scene. Okay, I think I got it. I think it's this one. No, it's not that one. He does it, and he's like, okay. No. Wrong. Very wrong. No. Stop thinking that way. No. He literally does that. He's literally doing that, except it's like a hide and unhide instead of a scene transition. He's just wiggling around, just hoping he can find the right thing.
Okay. All right. Any more questions? Anyone want to tag me in the chat? Some more questions before we get started. By the way, guys, thank you for chilling with me on the podcast
Shut up.
today.
Don't even ask about the
appreciate
casting couch. That's not the casting couch. Guys, mods, ban any... No, you're... All right, I'm about to start banning mods who are saying it's a casting couch. Mods, ban anybody who thinks anything about casting couches. In fact, ban anybody who knows anything about anything.
Shia has re-upped their membership for 17 months. Thank you so much, Shia, for the ongoing support. Says, hope you enjoyed beta round 2 today. I hope so as well. Thank you, Shia.
I'm not on the casting. It's not even a casting couch. It's not a casting couch.
Ryan wants a GSP and Jasper Funko Pop. It's probably never going to happen.
Oh my God, that's
not
the
that popular.
mods.
You know, pro wrestlers get them. You know, actors, celebrities, characters can get them. You're not going to get a dark side. So I will never be well liked enough, nor will I be popular enough to ever get a Funko Pop made of me.
Any couch can be a casting couch. I hate that.
I mean, honestly, I know this sounds stupid, but actually being well-known and important enough to have a Funko Pop made of you is actually a way that you can probably judge the level of popularity and positivity you have about you. I'm serious. Because like I said, like pro wrestlers and stuff have Funko Pops and stuff, and they're, you know, if they're well-known enough.
I'm almost positive you can pay to have a Funko Pop made of you. It's like an expensive one-off Funko Pop, but you could. Having a line of Funko Pops don't mean we made it. It's kind of like, I don't know, you exist?
I will never be that level.
Whatever.
Never.
Being in a video game probably means that you're important. Maybe.
I accepted that I will never be Mr. Popular and I'll never be beloved on the internet and be someone who has a Funko Pop made of them, and it's fine. It's absolutely fine.
Yeah, it's not a casting couch, it's a casting love seat. Yeah, you can make your own Funko. I thought you could.
Would I be more hyped for Dragon Age Dreadwolf if I had more time to finish Inquisition? I don't know.
He doesn't even know that game.
Inquisition was my game of the year back then. So I don't think how I played Inquisition is going to factor into my hype for Dreadwolf. I'm excited for a new Dragon Age game. The problem is we have zero info on it, right? Zero.
Exactly. What happened to those fucking people who got gifted
10
memberships?
DSP
Where are
Funko
they?
Pops to do a giveaway. They would never do that. I'm telling you. I am not.
They would never do that. Bill, you got a magic 8-ball in the mail. There are people who do all sorts of weird, dumbass shit for you. You literally had a dude give you 100 gifted subs after you cried about losing money. These people will bend over backwards and you sit here and shit on them all fucking day. You have a fucking Wolverine figure, for God's sakes, and a discount Taiwanese Blanca behind you from weird fans. Yeah, somebody with a 3D printer who's your fan would probably make Funko Pops of you. And it would probably have a weird bald spot in the back of your head.
Popular or positively liked enough to have that happen. It would never happen. You got to stop these ridiculous things you're saying.
Yeah, that's pretty ridiculous. I agree.
Let's see here. Am I going to play Shovel Knight Dig tomorrow? We're not. From what I don't understand, Shovel Knight Dig is just a variation on the original formula for Shovel Knight. It's not a truly sequel or new game. I thought it was. That's why I was excited for it. Since it's not, we're not going to do it. Okay? Can I try Disneyland Adventures on Tuesday? Asked Jade. If we can find it, maybe. Yeah, we'll be doing a lot on Tuesday, I'm sure. Perhaps if you're going to be here Tuesday, you remind me. We can check it out.
As opposed to negatively
Jared's,
like.
the Super Case is Gundam Evolution. Will you play? I don't even know what that is. What's Gundam Evolution?
He's not going to play that. He doesn't know anything about Gundam. And Earth, would he even consider it?
So last night,
is it about Cat?
I said, I haven't really checked the game schedule in a few months. What I did is I've been tuning into the live events and reacting to them and amending my gaming schedule per the announcements of the live events. But I haven't actually per se, looked at the schedule and said, oh, I'm going to add this. Oh, here's something I missed. So I did that last night. I literally missed nothing. I got every game that I'm interested in. I already have on my schedule. And basically, just by watching the events, I knew everything. And that's the first, because usually when I check a schedule, like, oh shit, I didn't know that was coming out or this or that.
Okay.
But now I basically got everything on there already. I added literally 0 games to my schedule, checking out a game release schedule last night.
Yeah, we still don't know what those new games are, and we still don't care.
So I think PC players have an advantage over console players in Call of Duty because it's cross-platform. Maybe.
Yes. Yes, 100%. Yes, they do. They have 100% advantage over you. So it's going to be really, really funny when you pick Xbox and you have to deal with the crossplay and you're going to deal with PC players. And I can't wait because that's going to be an excuse you're going to use somewhere down the line. I can't wait for it. Somebody's going to send me a clip. It's like, Ann, you were right. He's just sitting there and complaining that they're PC players and they're cheating. They're cheating because they're part of crossplay.
I'll tell you this.
Can't wait.
As someone who definitely used to play competitive first-person shooters on PC, I played Unreal Tournament 1 and 2, Quake 3 Arena, Quake 4, as well as the initial Call of Duties, the first 2. I played all those on PC, and I can tell you, mouse and keyboard, dude, you can.
He's not going to play Gundam. It's not happening right now.
You can aim more precisely and react better with a mouse.
You can't even. You can't even
no
imagine a reality where it happens.
Now it's been a long time since that's been implemented. Maybe the auto aim, or
it's not necessarily the aimbot.
Don't make up for that. I don't know. I'm not a technical guy who will be able to really answer this. I would like to think
it's far beyond the aimbot.
Even playing field, but that doesn't mean anything. It really doesn't mean anything. So.
Yeah, it's about DSP's life.
Well,
it doesn't really mean anything.
No one really asks for it.
He asked for it. Will you play Metal Gear Rising Revengeance? Nobody asked for it. What about the guy who just asked for it? I don't know. He doesn't exist. Fuck him. He doesn't exist to me.
The Dragon Age series is on Game Pass Ultimate through EA Access. If you play the DLC, if you ever have time, check out the finishing the Inquisition story. The epilogue is worth it. Yeah, maybe I will, maybe I won't. I don't know if it's been so long since I played Inquisition, I'd have to play the whole game again. I don't have the game save anymore.
He is not playing it again. It's not happening.
Literally replay the entire game.
Don't even bother.
Which I may do.
Don't ask for him. It's not happening. If it happens, it's going to be 2 years from now.
All right, remind me.
And we don't have anything to do.
We'll quickly download it and give it a spin, see what it is. The thing is, though, if it's similar to Dreamlight Valley, obviously I'm probably going to stick with Dreamlight Valley because that's the new one. So.
That's the new one, except for this game that's coming out.
The lighting with the window open is nice. The weather in Seattle has been great. It's very, very sunny. I think there's not even a cloud in the sky today.
My God. What's the point of even getting up to check if there are clouds? What does this add? What does this even add? You just say, I don't think there's any clouds out. It'll check your fucking phone.
Gotta deal with it.
Literally adds
I'll
nothing.
remind you of Echo Generation on Tuesday. Here's the thing. Like, I would like to play Echo Generation. I already told you guys that. I already know what it is. We already played it for a few minutes. So, I only want to play it on Tuesday because I already know what it is. You know what I mean? Like that's an option. But the thing is, I'm not going to play that at the same time I'm playing Earthbound. You see?
Exactly. He doesn't go out anyway.
So
what does it matter if there are no clouds out? I can tell you right now, there are clouds out in the sky right now where I'm at. Wow. Soccer.
MK3 Credo says the Dragon Age Keep is still active. You can build it around your save for 2014. I don't even know what that means. What's the Dragon Age Keep? I don't know. Back then, I was having issues with my PS4 where it was not auto backing stuff up. If you guys remember,
God, I'm ready to skip this.
There was actually a problem with the WWE games, and I was playing every WWE game annually. The WWE games were doing auto backups to the cloud that were insanely huge. And the backups were so large that it would take up all your cloud save space, and then no other games could back up to the cloud. Kramer. So there was a good several years.
Welcome to the pre-stream
where I was not getting my data auto backed up. Back then it wasn't a concern, but now today it kind of is, because now here we are, and you know, not having maybe the hindsight, or not hindsight, but not having the forward sight to look into the future and say, oh, maybe I want to replay this game again.
The word is foresight. If it's if it's behind you, it's hindsight. If it's forward, it's foresight.
I didn't really care about backing my saves back then.
Valedictorian my ass.
I'll
What
take
the hell is that?
This, you know, when I saw
forward sight
that these saves
down
were
sight?
not auto backing
Aim
up,
down
I probably should have done something about it. I really didn't. Instead, I just
talking about the
error messages
ADS
for years, and then finally I did fix it. And then eventually I stopped playing the WWE games anyway because then they sucked, and then they stopped making them, and now they brought them back, and now they brought them back, they fixed the issue. Okay, but basically the way I see it is, you know, I think there's a lot of games there that I may have to just start from scratch if I play them again. I think Dragon Age may be one of them. We'd have to figure that out. I don't know. Okay.
Hey, what else? What other dumb questions we got going on? A nice yawn.
Claws like a seagull. So do you have any speculation on the plotline for the new Elden Ring DLC? Any insight into how it could tie into the main story? Yes. It's going to be all about the shit eater.
No, it's not muted. I don't even know what to say to this. I really don't. Like, what am I honestly supposed to say? Man, guys, I'm really surprised. This dude is talking about poop again. Man, he really loves poop. Guys, I don't know if you know this, but DSP is a scat man. DSP is literally, no, you know what? This is the vibe that I get every time I listen to one of these things, right? This is literally the vibe that I get every single time I have to listen to these fucking pre-streams, listen to this guy talk about poop, everything. It's literally this vibe. If you've seen the Babadook, you'll know this scene. But it's this scene. It's literally that. It's just a dumbass little kid screaming in the background as I'm constantly wondering why on earth, why can't this idiot just be normal? Why can't he be normal? He literally is sitting there reeing at me. And I'm just like, please, why can't you be normal? Why can't you be a normal human being? If you were normal, you wouldn't have to be like always in these positions. Okay, I'm not listening to this shit eater thing. No, I'm not listening.
For EA to Inquisition as a side character on Xbox, but it was on my Xbox One.
Fucking care about this.
Think about this. Hold on a second here.
What are we doing? We're exploring the Xbox. No, I'm skipping the segment.
To the music, I actually did pretty good. But the thing is, I haven't played them in a million years, so I might suck ass at it now. You know, rust. Also, Kamaru asked that because he says it would be interesting to see me play Hellsinger, how it's going to be.
Nope.
MK3 Kratos says Hunter Hawk brings back memories. That was the name of my hero in Dragon Age 2. Hunter Hawk. Interesting. Did I smoke weed today? I do not smoke weed at all. I don't smoke at all.
You need to. It would probably help you out.
That is correct. That religious and politically censored topics are not allowed. That is correct.
Except when you talk about it at your own leisure. or whenever there was a Twitter thread that really enraged you enough.
Dead by Daylight has improved tons since I last played it. The other thing is now, when I was playing Dead by Daylight, it was on my launch Xbox One, and it didn't run that well. Now it would be on the Series X. I bet it would run like way better. No, it probably would be like smooth. Could be something to consider.
You're not gonna play it.
Will the Buzzcut ever make a comeback?
Nope.
I don't know. I like having hair. I just like having longer hair. It's nicer. It is a better appeal, I feel.
You basically want to cover up the 3 bald spots that you got going on behind the back of your head. So yeah, it kind of appeals to you to have that long hair when you're kind of thinning up there and you got like these weird cracks and crags.
You know,
I'm looking at the fucking surface of Mars or something.
You wake up in the morning, oh look, my hair's done. There's nothing to it.
You literally yelled,
hello,
God damn it.
How are you? Thank you, Elsky, for re-upping.
I don't know what to tell you, Ludwig.
Keeping well. Thank you, Elsky. Indeed, I am. I appreciate that.
I'm trying so hard, Ludwig.
Oh my God, I'm sorry, everyone. It's disgusting.
But it's like...
Did I ever try edibles in my youth? I did not, no.
You should.
I never ate anything in my youth. It was a liquid diet, purely.
Yeah.
No eating. For my Game Pass stream, will I continue with Escape Academy or Road 96? What I would say is I know that they exist, but people don't really like those that much that they wanted to see.
No, you're not continuing with them. You're not continuing them. Nobody cares. All of the games that you picked out are never going to get continued. All the games that people picked out and they wanted to see are never going to get started. So no, you're going to do a new Game Pass night, which by the way, this is the point that I've been trying to make with Game Pass. I've been saying this on the Twitch streams. I'm going to fucking say it right now. Game Pass night has fundamentally fucked him in the ass because what's happened is he cannot commit to any games at all whatsoever. At least back in the day, he would commit to a shitty game. Now we can't even commit to them. Because the games are all quote unquote free, he will not touch anything. He will not play anything. Free quote unquote games from Game Pass are basically him picking out a whole bunch of things that he could potentially eat. He can make a meal out of, whatever. We're going to do a food analogy. He's picking out all these foods that he can eat. He's putting them all on little plates. He's already downloaded them. He's picked them out, put them on plates. And now, as we present them and we're figuring out which to eat first, he takes a little nibble here, leaves the rest of them. And why should he? You know why? Because he can go to the buffet over there and pick out some new food. Fuck it. Okay, why go back to that other food that he has? Just keep eating the fuck. Just go to the next one. Go to the next one. Go to the next one. He hates Game Pass unless it's a new game. If it's a new game, he's gonna play it. He's gonna play it until he really hates it. But man, Game Pass has fucked him up. He can't commit to any games. Remember when he was teasing on whether or not he was going to play Amori? And Amori was kind of like Earthbound, and he had downloaded and he had it ready to go on his dashboard, and people were aiming for it. You remember when that one guy, I can't remember if it was Slayer or whatever the hell the other fucking moron is, but remember when that one guy was like, play Pirate Warriors, One Piece, whatever, blah, 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 and he played it that one time, and he has it downloaded from Game Pass? You think he's going to continue that? Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck him. Fuck Slayer. He doesn't have any obligation to play it ever again. But people wanted it. He has no obligation to finish any of this shit. He'll keep picking out. I can't wait for the next Game Pass. He's going to pick out like 5 more games, actually play one of them, and then when he plays one of them, fuck the other ones. Fuck him. Man, Game Pass has completely ruined this dude's content. Completely ruined it, because he thinks that because everything is free, he can play everything at any point, and he plays nothing.
See them continue, so I just never did. I'd maybe consider those for a night stream, but I don't think those are going to be daytime games for the next couple of weeks. You know, remember, we're looking for games to carry us through early October and balance with the end of Earthbound and Overwatch 2 until the new releases start in mid-October. In mid-October, it's Overload. Should I go through it again?
Let me go through the schedule again. Yeah, let's hear it. You know what? Let's hear the schedule. I want to hear it again. I love the schedule segments. You guys love it too. Let's hear what he's possibly gonna play.
So Overwatch 2 comes out October 4th. Then
Overwatch 2, a game that he's going to absolutely fucking hate 2 weeks in. I'm letting you know this right now. Once he gets enough streams in where he's only playing the multiplayer, because the single player, I don't even care if it exists. He's not playing it. And if he is playing it, it's gonna be boring as sin. He's going to finish it within a day or two. So don't even pretend that single player is going to be actual content. Multiplayer only, after 2 weeks, he's going to get bored. He's going to get bored and he's going to get frustrated because he's not going to get those W's. The only people playing Overwatch 2 are going to be the people who've played Overwatch 1 and like a few new people. They're going to already know what to do. DSP is so fucking rusty, he is going to be out of his mind if he thinks he's going to be doing anything in Overwatch 2. He fucking hated Overwatch 1 at the end of the fucking playthrough. He hated it. He rage quit it.
All of a sudden, all hell breaks loose. October 18th, ready? A Plague Tale Requiem.
Plague Tale Requiem, a game that he should be able to beat in 3 days because it's not a long story.
Ghostbusters Spirits Unleashed, October 18th.
Ghostbusters Spirit Unleashed, a game that he's already teased that he's basically going to skip because he's not even sure if he's going to play it.
Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, October 20th.
Mario plus Rabbids, a game that actually people kind of were enjoying, but at a certain point he was really, really fucking bored of it because of how long it stretched on. But I don't know, people like Rabbids, I guess.
New Tales from the Borderlands, October 21st.
New Tales from the Borderlands. We fucking hate Borderlands. We don't like the new Borderlands, but we're going to play a Telltale version of the fucking game. How long until we're complaining about that? A fucking walking sim. I bet you guys are ready for that.
Scorn, October 21st. Gotham.
Wait, what was that? Scorn?
Mario's plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope, October 20th. New Tales from the Borderlands, October 21st. Scorn, October 21st.
Scorn. Scorn, I believe, is the game that I was reviewing the trailer for when Book Hermit showed me that. Scorn has no storytelling. I think it's just that weird, it's like it's like almost like you're in hell. It's like a bunch of, you're literally walking around corridors of fucking flesh and bone and shit, and there's like weird monsters and shit. But that thing has no storytelling. None whatsoever. It looks like a fine game. Don't get me wrong. Scorn looks like a fine game. It's not a DSP game. What's he gonna do? He's gonna wander around. Nobody's telling me anything. Somebody tell me in the chat what I'm supposed to do. You're literally gonna get that stream 2. Stream 2, he's gonna be like, what am I supposed to do? Because it only has short bursts of battle where you actually have to kind of think. There's a lot of consequences to it, and there's puzzle solving. That game is gonna be gone if he can't get somebody in chat to help him. It's not happening.
Gotham Knights, October 21st.
Gotham Knights will be fine. He'll play it.
Resident Evil 8's DLC, including
Resident 8's DLC is probably going to be a short DLC. I'm going to assume like 8 to 10 hours.
The end of the Ethan Winters plotline, as well as the reverse gameplay mode.
Probably will have a couple extra hours out of whatever that play mode is.
October 28th. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2, October 28th.
He's already locked into playing it, so who the fuck cares? It doesn't even make for a good October game.
And then a game that likely I'm skipping because there's too much other shit going on, Bayonetta 3 on October 28th.
And for some reason, we skip Bayonetta 3. Why? Why are we skipping Bayonetta 3? What a weird thing to fucking skip. Like, you hear all these things he wants to play, and then Bayonetta 3, fuck it. Why? It's a high-profile game. People have been waiting for it. He's been waiting for it. He said he was waiting for Bayonetta 3. And then when all this shit comes out, Bayonetta 3, I'm skipping it. He was never, ever, ever gonna play it. I said this 6 months ago when the whole like debacle came out about whether or not, like, it had that stupid angel and devil mode or whatever where you could like hide, you know, make it less sexy and shit. I told you 100% he is not gonna play it. He's not gonna make a big deal about the devil mode or whatever and make sure you can like show some booba or something. No, he was never gonna touch it. 100%, 1,000,000%. He was never gonna touch that shit. You know why he wasn't going to touch that shit? Because he had a bad time on the previous Bayonettas. It's going to expose him where he has to deal with this shit, and it's going to have too many, like, spicy moments for him. He can't deal with this shit. And it's from Nintendo. He fucking hates Nintendo. He hates Nintendo with a passion. He fucking hates Nintendo with passion. But, hey, when a new Pokemon game comes out, you know, the graphics are okay, you know, mid, whatever, blah, 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 blah. He will make all the excuses in the world for a game that he kind of likes on Nintendo. But heaven forbid it's a game that comes out that people have been waiting for. People have been clamoring. There's been so much art for it. Yeah, fuck it, man. Fuck it. It took too, yeah, exactly. It took too long. It took too long between Bayonetta 2 and Bayonetta 3. They should have made it faster. If they made the game faster, I probably would have cared. Maybe they should have made it before he got married.
So do you see what I'm saying? As soon as we get to the 18th, it's going to be absolutely insane for game releases. So
I'm for Bayonetta
I'm not going to be lacking.
I haven't played Bayonetta.
So I'm thinking, you know,
I want to give it a shot. Fuck it.
Games can I play to balance with Overwatch 2 over early
I'll probably do like a whole thing of like
looking
playing
for.
all the
Of course,
Bayonettas
one thing
and
that I
just
could
say, you know what,
definitely
let's
do,
just
you do
give it
that
a
Rob
shot.
Gavigan React event, maybe midway through the month, and that'll help. You know what I mean? Rather than wait till when all the games are out, just do it earlier in the month. We could probably do that. So
Nice start, clear.
There you go. Good afternoon, Bill Profit. How you doing? Welcome.
This is why I ordered the collector's edition for Bayo 3,
Before
and
Jokers, when you
I'm
play Dead by
ordering the
Daylight, there were
physical
4 killers,
edition
now
for
you make
Bayo
like
1.
20.
So I'll have Bayo 2, 1, and 3 all physical.
Oh, it's a controller. Oh, I was wondering what was making that noise.
Bayo 1 was the best. 2 was kind of meh in comparison, but still okay.
No,
I'll still give him a try.
Nonsense drama on
I want to play him.
Don't. It's fucking nonsense.
No reason why I shouldn't.
Woke, all this characters, this race, all this character talks like this character, you know, walks with a stick up their ass. This character fucking has a nose piercing with dangling chains and lights that blink. And
No, I own them, Cobain. I just haven't I haven't played them, and I want to get them physically.
Yes or no?
I just have so many things
that's
I
always
gotta
been a
play.
thing about me. Like, I don't care who the character is in a game as long as the game is good. Does it play well? Is it entertaining? Is the story well written?
Dude, I didn't notice this. Look at this, dude. I'm gonna put it on normal speed. But goddamn, look at the bottom left. Look at this.
Is the game good?
Look at this.
Yes or no? Like, that's always been a thing about me. Like, I don't care who the character is in a game as long as the game is good.
He is taking off.
Well,
it's like a rocket right now.
The graphics, does the gameplay
look at his leg.
And make you want
look
to
at the bottom left.
It's not, for me, it's never been about the politics of this shit, which is why it was hilarious when I had issue with The Last of Us 2, and all the issues I had were based around the terrible writing. Not that Ellie was, you know, gay, or that Abby was a buff woman and stuff. I didn't care about that at all. I don't care who the characters are. Just give me a good game. They failed to do that. They failed to present me with a plot that interested me because it was so poorly written. So that's why I didn't like the game.
You hated it from the get-go. I fucking restreamed that shit. I knew nothing about fucking The Last of Us. Nothing at all. I learned so much. I learned how much you immediately hated those characters when they came into view. When Ellie and what's her name, her girlfriend, came in, they did drugs. They were smoking weed out in that fucking base or whatever. You were so hypersensitive over the drugs. You were hypersensitive about them kissing. You were hypersensitive about everything. You were like ridiculous about this shit. Holy crap. Dina? Okay, her name was Dina. Like, this is what I mean. I knew nothing about that game coming in. I had no bias. None whatsoever. I literally, the reason why I had the golf clap was because I was spoiled that he was going to get, what's his face? Joel was going to get clocked in the head with a golf club. And I had the golf clap. I was ready to go. Just got hit, swing, miss, 4, and there it goes. It was a nice golf clap. Loved it. The whole game, you know what? Honestly, it wasn't even that bad. There was a lot of weird talking moments I think didn't need to happen. I think things happened in really out of place, like out of order. Things were way out of order for that game. And I felt like the Ellie payoff, there was no payoff. It felt like so shallow and so hollow. It's like we had to basically walk her off a cliff. Just kill off everything she knew and loved. And then just walk her back from her revenge because it's not worth it and you can't do that. It wasn't great. It just existed to me. Yeah, Joel in one. Yeah, I basically got revenge is bad. That's literally what the story told me. You know how, bruh, if I could find that I wish I could recover that stream. When I had to watch him, what's his face, pound the buff lady from the back. He made the most excruciating face as he was just looking around. He was looking everywhere. He was looking for something. So he didn't have to see just raw sex going on. It was like the funniest shit ever. That shit just floored me. That whole playthrough was amazing because he was the most uncomfortable. The most uncomfortable I have ever seen this dude. Ever. God damn.
But everyone on the internet, oh, you're racist, you're a bigot, you're a sexist, you're this or that. And it's hilarious to me. I don't care about what the character is. You can keep your stupid.
Abby took it like a champ. She got railed good. She did get railed good. She did take it like a champ. I know I can pull up the clip. The point was that I had a specific reaction to it that was just, it was over the top. Okay. I had just got a mic back then.
Excuse me.
All right, let's speed him back up.
You can play as Leon Kennedy or Ash Williams as survivors in Dead by Daylight now. Interesting. Yeah, but aren't they all the same? All the survivors, I guess they have the unique character traits, right? They each have like a unique character trait, but it's not like, oh, you're Ash from Evil Dead, so you have a chainsaw arm and you chop up the killer. That's not going to happen. I mean, the whole appeal of Dead by Daylight is that you're 4 survivors who are very underpowered and weak compared to the killer, right? Am I hyped for the Last of Us TV series? No, I don't have HBO Max, so I'll never see it.
Hey, what's up, Big Google?
It's that simple.
The day was okay.
HBO Max, so I don't
it's
care.
not bad. It's pretty good. And
you remember the Minecraft chill streams? Why did they stop?
Remember
Yes, I
what
do.
my reaction
I played Minecraft
was,
for about a year and a half.
That's what's killing me, Grug.
When we first started with Minecraft, this was when
God.
I was branching out and becoming an interactive streamer. All right, and I was kind of trying to figure out what exactly that meant. I was trying to do a bigger variety of games rather than just...
Wait. We became an interactive streamer with Minecraft? Which one?
And when we first started with Minecraft, this was when...
Oh, this must have been like the early
streamer,
Minecraft.
All right, and I was kind of trying to figure out what exactly that meant. I was trying to do a bigger variety of games rather than just every hot new release AAA game.
You know what? He was actually interactive back then. If you've ever watched DSP's original playthrough of Minecraft, the old Minecraft, he was actually much more interactive back then in terms of actually being with his chat, Minecraft. Because most people care about this playthrough, but the Minecraft runs that I think you should be looking at are this playthrough. Yeah, this playthrough. Because this one, I think he went into the multiplayer afterwards. There you go. Most people don't even remember this shit. When DSP played multiplayer Minecraft with fans.
All right, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to Chaos. What the flippity flop is going on here? This is the KingdomHate.com's Minecraft server. And for the past week and a half, these guys and gals have been jumping on this server and messing around with stuff. As you can see, oh my god, the chaos. Now, the frame rate is terrible right now.
God, his fucking computer was tanking back then.
Because I'm in this high spawn area. So I'm actually going to get out of there for a second and start walking around a little bit. And we're going to explore what people have been doing on the KingdomHate.com server.
If you have to constantly regurgitate to your viewers that you're interactive, you're not interactive at all. But technically, he was much more interactive back in 2015 with his fans compared to today. He actually played on a Minecraft server on multiplayer with fans. And look at this. You have a whole lot of people.
For like a week and a half, this server.
You actually had a whole lot of people. I bet you his fans would want to play with him today. But you fast forward today and he plays Minecraft and he doesn't want to play with anybody. And he promised he would do it. Yeah, CPU 100%. Yeah, basically. So interactive streamer back then, interactive streamer, not so much now. Hey, look at this. He's hashtag COD.
Checking out Minecraft in an extended manner.
I wonder if this, you know what? I wonder if hashtag COD brings up other stuff. It brings up some stuff. I was kind of hoping it would bring up like fish, like the fish COD. That's pretty cool. DSP is, I don't know where DSP is with the hashtag COD. I was so hoping we would get fish in here.
Been live, people have been just doing wild
stuff. Oh shit, that was the wrong video. That's
about once a week. We would have a night where I would play Minecraft for a couple of hours. It started off with me literally just exploring and you guys explaining the gameplay mechanics to me so that I could better understand how to do stuff. And I remember you.
Wait, so he's referring to the fucking newer Minecraft then? He's literally referring to his more recent Minecraft. Oh, wow. He doesn't even remember how he used to play it and how it was possibly better. I don't know. You can't really say it was better because this shit right here was like it was bad. Like it was really bad. All right, so we got 43 iron ingots now. Actually, we have 44 iron ingots, and I got a ton of experience points for doing all that. So the first thing I'm gonna do. Whoa, game's getting real choppy. What the heck? Yeah, he's talking about the newer stuff. You guys helped me build a house and explained how to do a farm and all that stuff. Like you basically laid it out step by step for me with interactive streams. All right, and it was good. Like I would say that was a good 5-6 months we did that. Okay, and then after 5-6 months we were basically like, okay, well, what can we do next? What's the next logical step? Because a lot of viewers actually wanted to be a part of those Minecraft streams. Yeah, so I said, all right, we can incentivize it then, right? Every week whoever's the top contributor during a Minecraft stream. What they wanted was they wanted to play multiplayer with you, jackass. They didn't want you to build shit for him. And they didn't want you to build shit for them. They wanted to play with you, and you didn't do it. Just like you didn't do the multiplayer Animal Crossing.
Something in the world. And it started off like, oh, why don't you build, you know, a tombstone that says something? Okay, that's easy to do. I'll do that, right?
Stone penis?
And then it became, all right, why don't you build a whole building? And I was like, well, that's kind of time consuming, but all right. Then it was like, why don't you build a ginormous statue
of a penis?
That takes you like a week or two.
He's crying over it.
Basically what happened was it got out of hand, all right? Instead of it becoming just the fun of me playing the game, all right, and enjoying it for what it was, and chilling and interacting with you guys, it literally became like a work project. Oh, what's my work orders for this week? Hold on.
You literally turned it into this. You used to name shit for $25 fucking or something like that. It was like Top Tipper would name something. And then you moved it to, because people weren't tipping, you moved it to Top, like Tipper would have a thing made after them. Because somebody gave you a bunch of money that one time. They like, could you build something? And then it got out of hand because you let it get out of hand. It pretends like he's not the cause of this. This is like the naming Pokemon shit. Exactly like the naming Pokemon.
The contractor says that we have to build this and this and this week because of the contributions of the last previous weeks. We have to. It's like, wait, what? Like that wasn't even the spirit of what we were doing. Like that wasn't the point of the Minecraft streams to begin with.
What was the point of the Minecraft streams to begin with? Play Minecraft, go to the Nether, beat the dragon? What was the fucking point of Minecraft? Was it to create stuff? Was it to just build a farm? You never did anything. You never built anything without it being incentivized. There was nothing you did. You built a house and then you caged up a whole village. And you made a frog bar. You didn't even go back when frogs existed to like put them in the frog bar. Most people don't even remember that. Uh-oh. I'm assuming you fell asleep there, DJ Runo. I'm going to assume you accidentally hit a button. It's okay. He'll come back.
Freedom,
he'll come back in 300
chill,
seconds.
fun, and interaction. And essentially what happened in the year and a half that I played it, it became like work and a chore.
DJ Runo, check your pocket.
Very fun, quite frankly.
You probably have us there.
That, they literally changed Minecraft. They started adding in things that made it more annoying, quite frankly. For example, the invader guys, right? I can't remember what their names are, but all of a sudden you'd be sitting in a nice chill town. Like, wow, this is fun. Today, we're just going to have a nice relaxing night where we have one goal. We have to do one quick thing.
Like maybe
I forgot about that. Job or build a little bit
and
or whatever. That's all we're doing
the Wingo's car shop or whatever.
Here they come. Oh, they're breaking into your town. They're killing all your villagers. They're fucking with everything you worked on. You're like, what is this? What is this shit? This is annoying.
It was in there for quite some time, Phil. And it wasn't even that bad. You just didn't know how to deal with it.
Right? I don't want this to bother me. I'm just trying to have chill fun in Minecraft. Why can't I? Right? So what ended up happening was, I mean, yes, it was nice. It was kind of like an X factor. You never kind of knew what was going to happen on Minecraft stream. But at the same time, it took away from the whole idea of what I was doing. Remember, there were times when I was playing Minecraft and I started loving to fish. Because I was like, man, fishing in Minecraft is one of the most relaxing things I do in gaming.
I was about to say
I see here when the rain's coming down and I fish,
Dude,
I catch a bunch of fish.
He was about to say unique.
Relaxing.
Look, you can hear him almost mouth out the word unique. Listen to this.
Times I was playing Minecraft and I started loving to fish. Because I was like, man, fishing in Minecraft is one of the most relaxing things I do.
Relaxing. Relaxing. He was about to say unique thing. It's not unique. And it's not relaxing. You forcibly fished and you like killed the whole stream every single time.
Doing gaming. I just sit here when the rain's coming down and I fish, I catch a bunch of fish, I talk with you guys, I answer questions. It's a relaxing thing. I actually liked the music when we did it and everything was really nice. It got to the point I couldn't even fish anymore. Like literally every time that I played it, oh, the pillagers are coming. Wait, you're required to build this here. Oh, you ran out of resources. You better do that this week. It's like, wait, and I can't even do what I like, right? So honestly, I really feel like in the year and a half that I played Minecraft, I saw a ton. I saw so much of Minecraft and I was really appreciative. I really appreciated it and I became...
You literally got scared off by the Nether. The Nether scared you off. You swore you would never go back there and there was a song made to it. An ode to how Phil was just freaked out because a ghast once shot his portal. And now you have a dumb song made after it. They broke my Nether portal. How? Look what fucking happened. How?
How can I say? Way more respectful towards the game and its universe when previously I always had thought that Minecraft was kind of a kid's game and it was kind of a fuck around thing and really nothing really could come of it. It was kind of a time killer waster style game. Once I had actually sunk all that time into it myself and understood how addicting it could become, how fun and relaxing it could become, right? My eyes were open, right? I felt like,
and
wow,
you
now I get
them
it.
Again.
I kind of get it. I understand now why people liked this all along.
And you closed them.
Okay.
And you closed them.
And I felt differently about it. At the very same time, I definitely lost my way with the game. That's why I basically didn't want to play it anymore. And we did. I remember it was the fall gaming season of 2020. We got very busy with all the new releases, and I said, well, Minecraft is going on hiatus while we do all these new releases, and we literally just never went back. There was no point to going back because I just didn't really see the point in it. And ever again, we found other chilled streams and stuff to do, and no one really cared that much anymore.
You flew around with Microsoft's Flight Sim, and it was really, really super boring, and now you're fishing. You also did baseball streams, but we found something better. I mean, you could open seed and say that you found something better, but I mean, look what you found. You found a game in which you complain about the game bugs and that you can fish in, and nobody really cares to donate enough to get a lure on the hat. But, you know, we tried to reinvent the hat streak for it. I guess. I don't know. Big ups.
And now, quite frankly, I don't even think I can go back if I wanted to, because Minecraft changed the way it runs on consoles. At one point, it was running the Java version, and they converted the console version to the not Java version, or it was the opposite, where it was not running the...
He doesn't know any of this. The whole Java and shit was supposed to be for the PC. He's literally making things up. And this is coming from somebody who, like, rarely plays Minecraft, but loved playing Minecraft. You're just making this up. I'm sorry, Phil. Just absolutely 100% wrong. And the worst part is he could test this. He could test it, but he refuses to test it. You know why? Because he doesn't want to go back to Minecraft. He knows how much work it is for Minecraft. He can't get people to actually donate for Minecraft unless he has to put an incentive. And the incentive is, hey, I'll build shit for you if you give me enough money. The console versions are not in Java. Exactly. Of course they're not in Java. This dude is literally, he's being regarded right now because he doesn't want to admit the fact that he's wrong.
Java version, but then they converted the console to the Java version. So at one point I got an email from Mojang Studios saying, if you don't log in to your Minecraft world in like the next week and click yes and convert it, you will lose your world.
Right now, and you're hearing this music.
It never even
it's in the background. I have a playlist.
It never occurred to me that, you know, that it was a big deal. I didn't think about it. And now that I think about it, I'm like, damn, if we ever want to go back, I don't think I can play that world anymore. I think it's gone.
I don't think
it would even load because they changed the game.
I don't think. I don't know.
Like, so
I don't know.
Sucks, but I guess it is what it is. That's
life. Still up. I get it, Karma. Right? You haven't been on the server for a hot minute.
No, I've never watched an Angry Joe Show review on a game. I've seen clips.
Also, sorry, I missed your
I've never watched a full review of this.
Lagartha. Been a minute. Done. Good for questions.
All right, guys, we already went late. Let's end the podcast. And quite frankly, we got to figure something out with this lighting. All right, like for you, the lighting looks good, but I'm not kidding. Like right now, I can barely see my television because the sun is too bright.
If he gets up again.
So I think that sadly I do have to draw my blinds.
If he gets up again. All right, well, we're gonna skip ahead. I don't fucking care about this part. This is the ending. This is the DSP part.
It used to be just the air conditioner, but now I have actually fresh air in the fan. It's actually burning, making my eyes burn. It sucks.
Fresh air with fan burns his eyes. Got it.
We good there? No. Let me fix the leaderboard first.
And then we get up off our chair and do something again. I don't even fucking.
Looks like it's working, correct? Real Take Sports did a super chat saying PC 2070 Super 3000 Ryzen CPU and 16 gigabytes of RAM.
What happened here? Did he have to piss? What happened? Okay, what happened? No, what the fuck happened? Did he have to piss himself? What the
Thank you for the super chat. Real Take Sports, let's get you on a leaderboard.
Real quick, I take a piss, right?
Okay.
Real quick, I take a piss.
Okay. We're good? All right. So I'm just going to use the restroom quick. It's going to be like a minute or two.
It was like 3 minutes.
That's all you can really do. Just beating sun. Yeah, look. Beating sun, not a cloud in the sky.
Please, Christ, do not.
Do not.
I swear if he was just going to get up and fucking look at it again. I swear.
As we get ready to do our duties, all right? I will just reiterate what I said at the beginning of the stream.
I need
Any
tips.
Support is greatly appreciated. Right now, the best way you can support
tips.
this channel and the stream.
Yeah, tips. I get
your
it.
account is set up, so it has
okay.
something
And
to
he
do
just
with my
sets it up, and now
setting.
we're playing the game.
It might be, right? Oh, there's a new map. I didn't play on this one yet. Oh shit, look at this map. Whoa.
Right, and everything looks, Jesus Christ. This is 1080p, by the way. This is 1080p. You see all that like flickering and glitching and how like everything looks like it's smeared with Vaseline? This is 1080p right now. I can't even tell shit apart. Like here it's not as bad, but God, everything outside is just a fucking wash. Looks good on PC. The problem is that his setup is not captured correctly.
Oh Jesus! Oh my.
Okay, I want to listen to the fucking pre-stream. That one pre-stream that's like meaningful. Where is it? It's not this one. It's not this one. This is the return to lobbies. That was the day after. That was pretty good, but we don't want that one. We want a different one. We want. Oh shit, not that one. I don't want that one. Wait, did I kill it? Did I murder it? I probably murdered it. Fucking A. I would murder it, wouldn't I? Let's go to my histories really quick. We're gonna look at that one pre-stream podcast where DSP talked negatively for an hour and 8 minutes. We're gonna speed it up a little bit. But an hour and 8 minutes of shitting on Pro Jared that never existed but totally existed, and he refuses to accept that existed. Yeah, I think if you were if you had your screen unlocked, you may have touched it. It's not a big deal. It happened before DJ Bruno. We had Nova Sarah's accidentally timed somebody out before too, and I think so has like 2 or 3 other mods before. All I'm saying is like if just make sure you have your lock screen on if you have your phone. I do it sometimes too, so not a big deal. But let's listen to this.
All right, what is going on, everybody? What is up? What is up? DSP here live on the stream.
You don't even need quality for this. Remember, this is pre-stream May 10th, 2019. Oh, what a day. Sweet justice is served. We're going to hear what the justice was.
Friday, May 10th, 2019. How's everybody doing today? Welcome to the first of 7 straight days of streaming.
See, that's how you know Sarah knows and she's sorry about it, because she literally remembers the person she accidentally timed out that one time. Literally, that one time. But it's okay, because if you get banned, I can unban you. Except for the 3 people who were really super negative, and they came in here this one time and they tried to act like fucking clowns. You'll never get unbanned unless you send me a Sly Sludge fanfic. Please, I'm begging you. If you get banned by me and you're being super negative, please send me a Sly Sludge fanfic. I'm begging you at this point. I need the fanfics. I'm begging you.
7 days, I will be here back to back doing.
And if you don't know, now you know. And if you're weirded out by it, don't ask.
Love my stuff, and you're excited for some good streaming fun. Welcome. It begins right now. It should be pretty good. Okay. Now today also is a pretty momentous day. All right, pretty special day. And you may be wondering why. Well, I'm going to tell you right now. Some stuff has happened in the last 24 hours that's been pretty exciting, pretty interesting actually. Something that's probably going to positively affect my content moving forward. I'm very excited about it. So let's talk, everyone.
Remember, this is fun. This is positive. This is exciting. What could it possibly be?
Ladies and gentlemen, the news of the day is that I, Phil Burnell, have installed the air conditioner in my office, so it's nice and cool now. Finally, after a whole week of sweating my balls off here because it's been very hot in Washington State where I live, I finally got the air game. Briefly address what's been going on with content creators in the last year, I'd say, where a lot of people who everyone thought were wholesome were...
Oh, wait. I only had to skip ahead just a little bit to see this.
All right, guys, so obviously in reality that's not what we're talking about, and obviously that's the truth of the matter is the stuff that's been going on in the last 24 hours is not fun, it's not exciting, it's, you know, and it shouldn't be. Human drama.
It's not fun or exciting, but I made sure to lead this off with saying it's fun and exciting. All right, tell us, Phil. Fill us in.
And quite frankly, typically I usually will remove myself from any kind of human drama regarding other streamers and content
not knowing who the legendary
However,
Sly Sludge is.
I think we need to, at least today on pre-stream, briefly address what's been going on with content creators in the last year, I'd say.
Remember, we're briefly, for an hour and 3 minutes, briefly talking about content creators. Don't worry, he'll be really brief. It's on 1.25 speed.
A lot of people who everyone thought were wholesome were, you know, upstanding citizens, as you say, upstanding people.
I just realized DSP did the thing. But he said it with citizens and he said it in 2019, so this isn't recent. We just haven't noticed it. We haven't noticed it.
were, you know, upstanding citizens, as you say.
We literally didn't notice it until now. Somebody brought it up, and now it's like it's just always there now.
Upstanding people and who had giant fan bases are now being
Citizens.
kind of revealed to have some pretty nasty, malicious, underhanded stuff going on behind the scenes, and they're being exposed for it. And, you know, as someone who has been around the internet for 11 years doing content creation, and someone who's done it for a living since 2011, and basically for the last 7 years has been the butt of pretty much the running internet joke meme as the worst content creator and a guy who's a joke, and, you know, it's fun to make fun of Phil, har har har, and sadly, you know, someone who has been very negatively affected by it. For me, at least, to see all this stuff happen the way it's been unfolding, in the last year, I'd say, is kind of just mind-boggling, jaw-dropping, and quite frankly, ironic. All right, but you know what? Before we even get to that, for those of you who are regular viewers, or maybe if you're a new
Please
viewer,
stop
just to
schedule.
check out one of my streams. Before you know.
Oh shit! Here we go. Listen to that for a second.
Frankly, ironic. All right, but you know what? Before we even get to that, for those of you who are regular viewers, or maybe if you're a newer viewer who's just swinging by just to check out one of my streams.
If you're a newer viewer, you want to know why they were a newer viewer? Because when DSP was sending all those dumbass tweets about fucking Pro Jared, he sent out a tweet saying that he was going to talk about the drama on his fucking pre-stream podcast. And he was doing because he knew he was going to get a view boost. And he was hoping people were going to become members. Guess how many people stuck around? 0.
Before you move on to other stuff, because I know a lot of people today
he went viral.
A stream or two of mine because of the drama.
Remember, you used to have a command for
on
this?
The internet, and me voicing it on Twitter and getting over 10,000 likes on a tweet within a short period of time.
Look at it. He's massaging his own dick right now. I got fucking 10,000 likes on a tweet. Bruh. 10,000 likes on a tweet. This dude is terminally online. He lives in his own fucking bubble of his own making. He thinks, I got 10,000 tweets on fucking Twitter. Or no, 10,000 likes on Twitter, man. Oh, man, I'm so popular now. Oh, man, I'm moving up in the world. Oh, man, Pro Jared, you got owned. Does this remind you of anybody, by the way? Does this remind you about the ratios? Oh, the ratios, man. I'm fucking winning. I'm winning on the ratio. It's literally this. God damn.
What I want to do is go through my streaming schedule for this week, so all of you know exactly what to expect this coming week. All right, so there's
look at that animation
about what's happening.
Big Philly swinging his big fucking
week,
willy.
New games, which is great. I'll be continuing on older playthroughs. I'll be doing chill streams on late night. That'll be more relaxed, not serious, kind of ongoing narrative playthrough. So a lot of good stuff coming out.
This that prompted the debunk stream? This is not the debunk stream. This is a whole pre-stream where he talks about everything and nothing, while all trying to obfuscate the fact that he's shitting on Pro Jared. The whole pre-stream. He would then follow up later in the evening to play, later in the afternoon to play, whatchamacallit? Fucking the stupid walking sim game. The I don't know. People are gonna say it again. I don't fucking care about it anymore. I legit don't care. But that game, the one with the brothers,
definitely,
and the superpower.
Want to
GZ Plays? I've always been here. Yeah, Life is Strange.
So here we go.
There
Today,
you go.
Friday.
Thank you, Maxime Felipe, the first and only person, and everybody who answers it after this point, you're also getting credit too. You get credit. Everybody gets credit. You get a round of applause.
This first gameplay stream is the continuation of Days Gone. This game, FYI, has picked up.
I cut it off in the past.
The first 10 hours of Days Gone were incredibly boring, repetitive, grindy, not very interesting. The last 10 hours of Days Gone, which will be the second 10 hours, have been incredible. Like, seriously, the freaking story's been great. It's picked up huge. I've enjoyed it tremendously. And my major criticism of the game is actually I just wish the first 10 hours were good, because so many people probably would have played this game for the first 10 hours and quit and said it stinks, when in reality it actually is good, but they saved the good stuff for hour 11 and onwards. So I'm actually very happy for those who kind of convinced me to play the game and to keep sticking with it to get to the good parts. I'm really enjoying it, and today we're getting into the meat of a whole new story segment where the main character...
I'm going to boost his audio just a little bit, because it's weird. He was a little bit better in audio back then, but it's not by much. I'm going to crank it up just a tad and then crank him down just a bit. That kind of level.
Deacon has left all of his friends and everyone behind. It is now off.
This way you can
on a
hear
journey
him.
to try
And you
to
can
find out
hear
his
him
wife's
like
still alive. So pretty interesting.
Talking
and that's
around.
going to be at least 4 gameplay hours.
You can literally hear him like I'm kind of like talking around and stuff, and you guys can't hear me because I'm rocking back and forth and left and right and shit. That way you can hear all of this as he's fucking doing it, because you love hearing it where you can't tell whether or not the sound is coming from like a weird spot or whether or not you're kind of like wibble wobbling around. like that. That's I need to make sure that you can hear all of that.
On this early stream. Later on tonight, I'll be doing the second stream around 6:45 p.m. Pacific time. That's going to be Life is Strange 2 Episode 3. Now, to be fair, when I do these kind of episodic story-based narrative games, there's not a lot of opportunity for stream interactions.
And the worst part is you can hear when he's talking, like when he's there, and then he's going to be like, and he's always talking about when he's like, you know, trying to get it really, really close to the mic, and you can like hear the differences every single time he's doing it because, you know, you love it. And it's like really, really jarring as he gets right over here because it's probably not busting you guys, but it's busting my ears. Because I put a limiter. I put a fucking limiter. So you guys can't hear like the full extent of the robustness that I'm getting hit with.
You guys, the viewers. However, I still do commentary over everything, and so that should be a fun stream later tonight to see how Life is Strange 2 is continuing on. All right. Tomorrow is going to be pretty interesting because tomorrow we're going to be doing an open lobby in Mortal Kombat 11. It'll be myself and my friends Brian and Kekken taking on all challengers in an open lobby set.
Brian Kekken. Hey, you guys remember when Brian and Kekken, the legendary duo, going with the fucking, what was it? What was the game?
All right. Tomorrow is going to be pretty interesting because tomorrow we're going to be doing an open lobby in Mortal Kombat 11. It'll be...
Oh, it was Mortal Kombat 11. I thought it was the Apex streams. The Apex streams with Brian and Kekken were fucking choice. Literally third wheel DSP.
We're returning to some chill streaming fun. So late night tomorrow night.
I'm skipping past this.
And do stuff like do their character tutorials. Sure, it's craft or ML kind of more too. Looking forward to that. Typically have a lot more interaction. I don't want Phil to do a 4-hour pre-stream today where he talks and you know, doesn't ever get to the game. And the bottom line is I don't want that to happen either. And so what I want to do is kind of address what's going on and then just move on. All right. So the bottom line today is, guys, that, you know, over the past 11 years that I've been a content creator, I have struggled, but I've always persevered. And what I mean by that is, you know, I started off at a time on YouTube when there weren't a lot of people doing what I did. Back in 2008, I was doing live impromptu reactionary commentary to raw gameplay footage, which most people didn't do. They were either doing like formal Let's Plays with tons of tutorial style explanations of formal walkthrough.
How do you say that? How do you say the word explanations? That was very choice.
Either doing like formal Let's Plays with tons of tutorial style explanations of formal walkthrough.
Explanations. like the L was shoved into the P. And the A and the N were like all the way over on the other side of the globe. The fuck was that?
Stuff like that. Most people were doing gameplay videos without even any commentary over them. I was one of the originators who kind of popularized the idea that you could play any video game and comment over it. And I became, you know, very popular for it. You know, my original channel, Dark Side Phil, and then later on my you know,
I love how you gotta get a fucking history segment as he's like winding up to talk about Pro Jared.
Channel DSP Gaming.
It's
became virally popular on YouTube. Videos getting millions and millions of views over time, and you know, everything was good. But sadly, over the years, because of mistakes that I made. All right, and I'll openly admit that is definitely in part because of mistakes that I made with my attitude, with stupid shit that I just said that was so dumb, okay?
Yeah.
And just in general circumstances, you know, I started making videos at a time when making shorter videos made sense, like 10-minute gameplay clips, while moving down, you know, the line on YouTube, it became way more popular and more digestible to make longer gameplay clips with edited stuff in it and thumbnails and the like, which I've never really adapted to. I always said I just want to play games and have fun. I want to be me. So putting out the raw gameplay videos that were shorter made sense to my audience who had been there with me since 2008. But over the years, it just became not fun to do that kind of stuff anymore on YouTube because YouTube changed so much that it basically pushed my channel kind of to the bottom of the barrel. All right. Now there's various things I could talk about. I became the butt of internet jokes. That Phil's a dinosaur.
Right, we're almost there.
Guy looking for a Metal Gear Solid series, and he sucked at it and made fun of Kojima. And so I had a rabid fan base of Metal Gear Solid fans who hated me and started this is how you don't play video series. And literally over the years, for one reason or another, I became the butt of everyone's internet joke. Literally, Dark Side Phil became the guy that you reference when you wanted a cheap pop from your viewership. It didn't matter if you were an up-and-coming guy or gal starting as a streamer or a content creator, or if you were a ginormous person with 1 million subs and super popularity and all of that. No matter who you were, if you mentioned Dark Side Phil as a joke, you got a pop, right? A cheap pop is what they call it in pro wrestling. You go to someone's hometown and you shout out the hometown to get a big pop from the crowd. So making fun of me was the way to get that cheap, you know, laugh out of the viewership. All right.
Yeah.
And you know, I had to live with that. I absolutely had to live with that. And over the years, I saw my business decline and decline and decline because of it, and there was nothing I could really do about it. There was no recourse I had as people stole my content on YouTube and made negative videos about me constantly. The sad part is that it got worse and worse. You know, all jokes are fine. This is how you don't play. Okay, fine, make fun of my gameplay. But then over the years, people started saying really nasty, slanderous things about me, like, oh, you know, Phil's a pedophile, Phil's a scammer and a thief, and Phil's lazy, and Phil's this and Phil's that. And basically, it was all bullshit. It was all made up. It was just trying to take like a moment from a stream or a moment from a video and take it out of context or twist something to be something that it definitely wasn't, and make it out like I'm some kind of an internet villain. And then it became a meme to do that. So that's the problem here, is that it's one thing to make fun of someone. It's another thing to basically make them a butt of your joke to the point where you just literally make shit up about them constantly, and it hurts them.
Come on, hurry
I've
up.
been doing this for 11 years, and you know, these days things are not great for me behind
segment with this is so ridiculous.
Going over times when YouTube revenue was plummeting and people were destroying my YouTube channel, DSP Gaming, which they single-handedly did with false copyright strikes and all kinds of shit over the years. You know, I've been swatted and everything. And
I want to know why he becomes
insufferable. Just to give you guys some background for the shit that I've been through over the years.
It's literally whenever he needs to tell a story, he has to tell the story from the beginning of time.
All right.
At first, there was the Big Bang, and then I existed. It's like we literally got to go through the Earth's history just to get to this point. We're not even there.
Before I even get into the whole situation that's going on Twitter right now, I just want to say thank you for your support, because it's you guys and gals who, over the years, you know what I've been through.
All right, you know what he's been through now.
Behind the scenes, you know what's happening with me, and you're supportive no matter what. And you know, you're the reason why, even though things aren't great with me in some regards, that other things are amazing. I mean, I just got married, which is amazing.
I just got married. Oh, that's pretty good. I like how he said that. Hold on. I want to.
I actually have a, in some regards, that.
I want to hear him say, "I just got married."
Other things are amazing. I mean, I just got married.
He says it like it's a question mark. I got married? What?
Which is amazing, and I actually have a really good life here. You know, with Kat, my wife, and everything is good,
hey,
good in that regard. You know, if anything, if only I could get myself a little bit more popularity like I had back in the day, I think things would be amazing. I could get myself out of the hole I'm in, but sadly, I don't think that's ever going to happen. When you become the butt of an internet joke, you become the butt of an internet joke, and some people will just make fun of you infinitely and forever. All right. However, as I just said,
oh my God, it's
what's happened is in
one.
the last year, we've seen a
moderator.
large number, not just like, oh, two
Again.
people. We're talking dozens of well-known internet content creators and or, you know, even collaborations that have basically been revealed to have been not what you guys thought they were. A lot of the times they were toxic relationships or things going on behind the scenes you never knew about, abuse, you know, scamming. All kinds of shit that happens that you guys just don't know, because all you see is that facade that content creators put out to the internet, right?
Remember when he said this literally in today's pre-stream. You shouldn't be judging people by what happened in the background, what didn't happen behind the scenes. These are the things you shouldn't judge people on. He literally said this today. You shouldn't judge people on the shit that happens behind the scenes. And here we are, we're talking about this shit.
Not what you guys thought they were. A lot of the times they were toxic relationships or things going on behind the scenes you never knew about. Abuse, you know, scamming. All kinds of shit that happens that you guys just don't know, because all you see is that facade that content creators put out to the internet, right? But what we're finding now in this modern day and age is that you can't get away with anything.
So he was literally today defending that if you find something behind the scenes, it's negative and you shouldn't do with that, and you should only focus on the things in front that you can watch visibly. But Steve, I swear, if we could rewind it, I wish somebody had clipped it. I don't know how on earth we can find it. But literally an hour ago, when somebody brought up Pro Jared and how he needs to apologize because he's in the running. It was like early in, because they were talking about all the options and everything, and then he got like a donation or something. Oh my God. I'm so tempted. Should we look at it? Why is he talking about the damn OTK drama? He's not talking about that. He was talking about okay. I don't know if people are just coming in now, so I need to re-explain what's going on here. I'm gonna re-explain one more time. Basically, today's pre-stream, he talked about how he has new things in the running, which are because he hit the sub goal for whatever. He hit the sub goal back over here. He was talking about how I hit the sub goal We're now going to do, you get to decide what I react to. And then we looked over here and we saw that his reactions, the possibilities of reactions included pro Jared. The problem with the pro Jared option, number one, it's not going to win. Number two, even if it did win, he would have to face facts over the fact that he had negatively slandered pro Jared over things that were proven arguably not true. So when he had met this and was confronted by it by I think it was like a super chat or something, he kind of went off on this person. You know what? Actually, it's a qualitative statement. So it's the start of the super chats. Hold on. I can
like
find
night
it.
and day.
I can find this.
And then 50% of the time, oh, look, there's an enemy. Shoot. Of events. And then, in addition to all of that, now from today by me. Okay.
I'm just going to find where the super chat started.
There you go. Dexter says, thank you, 8-Ball, for your win.
He started the 8-Ball shit. I'm going to find this.
JJNS says, flips the 8-Ball over. And
this is the 8-Ball shit.
50.
Kojima.
Bassmaster game.
Bassmaster.
Who's
another $8 thing.
Question.
Here it is. Here's the qualifying question. All right, we're going to start with this. I'm serious about this. We need to go over this. It's a qualifying shit right here.
No, Carl, but it doesn't say, it doesn't have the capital letters, and it also doesn't say reformed.
Steve of the Dead, if you're looking right now, this is after he got the 2 $8 tips. He would have had $9 on the tip total, and he only has like, I don't know, this is like an hour and a half in. Or no, well, it's like not an hour and a half. I don't know how far it is, but it's like here. So just hear from this and just listen in on this.
It doesn't say all the things that Snow Carl usually says in his name. So I don't think this is the real Snow Carl. This is someone who's asking a qualifying question in order to assume something that's not true and get me to react to it. Essentially what they're saying, I'm gonna summarize it. What they're saying is, you know, you say that you only tweeted twice about Jared and that was it, but I remember you went really hard on him on one of your pre-streams back in the day. First of all, I don't remember.
All right. This is the question. He summarized. Right? Yeah, I know. I hate how he uses words too. Look, I get it. Sometimes I use words incorrectly. I'm not going to pretend that I use words correctly all the time. But I know that he's using it incorrectly here. It's fine. But let's just go with the language aside. The point he's making is he's asked a question, he's summarized it, and the question is saying, hey, Phil, back in the day, you did some tweets and you also did a pre-stream shitting on Pro Jared. That's the point. Now, what this is the pre-stream in question. Pre-stream, May 10th, 2019. Oh, what a day. Sweet justice is served. This was the day, or the day after, because I think it was during his, it was probably during his day off, I think, is when it happened. I had re-streamed this back when it was on Twitch. Now, when this shit happened, he went on and on and on, never really using any kind of direct terminology to kind of crap on, or not directly name Pro Jared. But what made it a little worse was specifically what would end up happening the day after, because he found that he had no positivity that he generated from that whole pre-stream. And that was, geez, where's the link? Because Book Hermit was helping me out today. I do appreciate Book Hermit. This is why I appreciate all of everybody's efforts, so that way we can quote unquote craft the narrative, which is just another way of saying, hey, DSP, we're calling you out for being a piece of shit. That's all it is. And the pre-stream from May 11th, 2019, when all of this shit died down, but the controversy was still going, but he got no positive engagement, literally none. He went from the amount of like subs that he had at the time, 460 to 464. Nobody became members. Nobody became members. Pre-stream May 11th, 2019.
Well, you know, the whole Pro Jared thing has drawn itself out, but just a, you know, fair warning to all these bigger guys who have punched down on me for years. You know, I know how to bide my time, and I'll be keeping an eye on you, and we'll see what happens. You know, because it's like I said yesterday on the pre-stream, I fully expect that this is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to these guys, that they're basically going to be doing things that they're going to get exposed for, and the whole thing's going to blow up all over the internet. And when it does, when these things blow up all over the internet, it's going to bite them in the butt. And, a lot of these guys, sadly, I hate to say it, have insulted me over the years. So don't be surprised if every once in a while when all of a sudden they get exposed for stuff that a tweet comes out from me, But that's going to really be the extent of it, I'm not going to be doing any kind of thing in my content or whatever that has anything to do with it. I would much rather just play games and have fun and not make it all about that. I don't, you guys are the regulars. You come in here, you're here to just chill out and relax and have a good time with me, and that's kind of the deal. That's what I want. So, no worries.
So there you go. That's the full context of what happened the day after. Now, what we're discussing is the day it happened. Now, it's all prefaced on this question. Now, again, I'm going to rewind to hear the question one more time so you can hear the quote-unquote qualifying question, which apparently is just a leading question.
Question in order to assume something that's not true and get me to react to it. Essentially what they're saying, I'm going to summarize it. What they're saying is, you say that you only tweeted twice about Jared and that was it, but I remember you went really hard on him on one of your pre-streams back in the day. First of all, I don't remember. I'm not saying it didn't happen. I don't remember it at all. Likely what happened is exactly what's happening right now. Someone asked qualifying questions based on the situation. I answered it in context to that. See what I'm saying? Like, I literally don't know the whole story behind the Pro Jared situation at all. I don't. I would be a very idiotic person to try to comment on it without maybe watching that documentary or doing
You hear that? Remember, he would be an idiot if he was start commenting on all this shit. Remember that. He would be an idiot. According to DSP's own words, he would be a fucking idiot if he were to make comments on this without doing research first. Remember this.
I would be a very idiotic person to try to comment on it without maybe watching that documentary or doing research about it first. All I know is there's some pretty gross pictures of him on the internet, and a lot of people said a lot of things about him and his personal relationships and shit like that. And I will stand by what I actually said. See you later, Dexter. Thanks for the support this morning and the 8-ball silliness.
Remember, he's going to stand by what he said. This is what he stands by. I want you to really pay attention to this. This is what Jackass Phil stands by.
I will stand by what I said years ago in one of my tweets about him as well. If you're going to fail on the internet, fail because your content sucks or because no one likes what you're doing. Don't fail because of personal shit behind the scenes or because you have a bad character. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're gonna fail, be because, okay, I tried and no one really enjoyed the content, or my content became outdated and now no one likes me anymore, so I'm going away. Don't go away because someone found out something nasty about you that has literally nothing to do with the content you put out, and now everyone hates on you for it. I think that's quite unfortunate that would happen to someone like him, because apparently, from what I'm gonna understand, he actually makes good content. I wouldn't know. Again, I never seen a single moment of it, but he apparently has a good following. He has a supportive fan base, and when all this scandal shit hit the internet, people were like deadpan shocked. Like, what the fuck? Of all the people on the internet for this to happen to, why would it be Pro Jared? He's like not problematic at all. Like, who would have thought that this would have happened to this guy? You know what I'm saying?
Now remember, he says you should be negatively judged for the content that you put out, not for the content behind the scenes. Now we look at this video, 2019, the pre-stream in question. This is him talking about a tweet that he made and him talking about the shit that he was talking about.
Basically been revealed at tweeters and or even collaboration last year.
I'm gonna slow this down to fucking 1x speed so you can hear this.
A large number, not just like 2 people. We're talking dozens.
All right. I gotta make sure that I catch the whole context.
Financially. All right.
Gotta make sure I catch the whole context.
As bad as it is, sadly, I hate to say it, I still persevere through it. And I just want to say thank you, and you're supportive no matter what.
This is the support
some actually have a really good life here.
And a good life, etc.
If anything, if only I could get myself. Sadly, I don't think that's ever going to happen. When you become the butt of an internet joke, you become the butt of an internet joke, and some people will just make fun of you infinitely and forever. All right. However, as I just said, guys, what's happened is in the last year, we've seen a large number, not just like 2 people. We're talking dozens of well-known internet content creators and or even collaborations that have basically been revealed to have been not what you guys thought they were. A lot of the times they were toxic relationships or things going on behind the scenes you never knew about, abuse, scamming, all kinds of shit that happens that you guys just don't know because all you see is that facade that content creators put out to the internet, right? But what we're finding now in this modern day and age is that you can't get away with anything. Okay, you can't. When you are a content creator on the internet, your life is public. It doesn't matter how much you try to hide or keep behind the scenes. If you do something wrong, you're gonna get caught and you're gonna get called out for it. It's just going to happen. Okay?
Is it getting ironic yet? Is it getting ironic yet? Is the irony? Yeah, stone, glass houses, etc. Yep. It's that there's just, it doesn't stop.
So the truth of the matter here is, for me, I've made many mistakes over the years, and people have called me out for them fairly. And then sadly, a lot of people always make shit up and call me out for stuff that's completely unfair and not true. And I've been destroyed for it in a lot of ways. You remember 3 years ago, guys, a little over 3 years ago at this point, I had an unfortunate incident on stream where the webcam was left on inadvertently. And even though, thank goodness, I don't have any kind of a setup where you can see much but my face, and the mic was muted, it was insanely embarrassing. And this became a huge internet meme across the entire internet. I became the laughing stock of the internet, as if I wasn't bad enough that I wasn't, a laughing stock. I definitely became a laughing stock at that point. All right. And if people had not made fun of me up to then, I mean, now it was like, this is it. This is the guy you make fun of. This is the guy who did one of the most embarrassing things ever on the internet, and he'll never live it down. He's going to definitely fall into oblivion now. We'll never see him again. And that was it, and people kind of wrote me off. But instead of taking it as that, I spun it into a joke, into a positive, and said, yeah, it happened. And there's no way I can deny it. And it's something that is really fucking stupid, and obviously I'll never make that mistake again. But I laugh with it, and I will laugh with all of you as you make fun of me, because admittedly, it's pretty fucking funny that it happened and the way that it happened.
Yeah, except within the last couple of months, he says, quote, you guys need to stop making fun of me and my incident because it really makes my wife upset. She'll be fucking crying whenever she sees everybody talking about that one time I jacked off. He literally has said this. It's okay, it's a joke. Everybody's okay with it. But my wife, she's crying. She's crying because I masturbated, and you guys like to talk about me masturbating. She's crying, guys. She's crying. You see how this works back and forth, back and forth? Hypocrisy. It's just lie after lie after lie after lie. We never tell the truth. We're always just doing this. It's a roller coaster of emotions and lies. Exactly. She's crying about something that happened before we even met. Yeah, she's crying and digesting.
All right. And because of that, because I approached it like that, it actually, in reality, was not that much of a negative in the short term. It ended up becoming like almost a boost for me, which was inadvertent. It obviously was an accident. It's not anything I would have planned. But it was pretty wild the way that it kind of actually gave me kind of a boost of popularity 3 years ago. All right. But that boost of popularity did not last. It was very short-lived. Maybe for about 3-4 months, I got some hype behind my streams. People wanted to come by. Oh, is that the guy that did that? Let's see if he's any good. And then in reality, a lot of people said, wow, we like his streams. We'll hang around. We'll be supportive, right? Sadly, since then, things have still gone south. YouTube's...
Dude. Yeah, what happened to that? Remember when people were hanging around and they were fun and positive and he had a whole bunch of viewers? Remember when he used to get, like, on average more than 800 viewers? What happened to that? Now we're currently doing a thing and we're playing live at the moment. You know what? I'll make sure that you can see it properly. We're currently playing Call of Duty.
Dude, I am sucking bad. I gotta get...
We're playing Call of Duty and we have 350 people on a day stream. A day stream, bro. I used to thought that day streams when he got sub fucking 600 was slow as shit. Dude, we're sub 400. I remember when I used to complain that sub 500 was slow as shit. I've seen this number go down to fucking 190. There have been some day streams where I thought this shit was like it had cardiac arrest, man. He got 100 new members. Yeah, big ups, 100 new members. How many of them were like actual fucking trolls? How many of them do we have right now? Who's participating in this chat? Let's take a look. I want to pop out this chat right now. I want to see who's participating in this dead zone. We got Bob D, that cool guy. Buck, Butter, 3, or Buck Futter the third, Canada number 1, Clyde Baxter, Crazy Mo, DSP Gaming, Everett Incorrect, Explore the World, Golden Aegis, Israel Harvier, Randy Disher, the founding waifu, and Snorlax King. Look at how many. I can't even scroll down. There's nobody else. There's nobody else in the chat. What am I supposed to scroll down on? That's how many people are in there. There's nobody in this chat. Nobody is talking. Nobody gives a shit about this. They're nothing but socks. You think Baxter is a fucking a super fun, positive supporter? No, there's like 20 Baxter accounts. Nobody cares about this content. They unironically tune it in and just leave it on. He's probably on break right now. Probably went on break.
Sadly,
no, we're not even on break. We're not even on fucking break. Dude, I have more active chatters on my fucking 50-person stream than this. You've got to be kidding me. I can rack up more pulses on a fucking stream of me playing fucking Splatoon than this. Good goddamn. Wait, oh, that was the wrong thing. That was, well, actually, that was pretty good. I'm glad I tuned into this.
That this would have happened to this guy. You know what I'm saying? Excuse me.
I'm just glad I tuned into that.
Bottom line has fallen out. You cannot make a living being a YouTuber anymore unless you have a ridiculous amount of views and subs. It's just not possible. And I was one of those people who, up to this point of early 2017, I was making a living solely on the ad revenue from YouTube. And when YouTube's ad
What's his current viewer count? His current viewer count is 350. 350 is what he's currently working with.
And that was it for me. So what I've done in the last 2 to 2.5 years is I've changed up my formula completely and become a full-time live streamer with pure, full-time interactivity where I'm talking with all of you. I'm giving you shout-outs for your contributions. It's a very different kind of thing of content creating that I do now than I ever did, way back then for those 7+ years.
Exactly,
that I was doing
Green
it,
Lobster.
Right?
Dingus has more fucking chatters and 19 viewers
really
last night at 4 a.m.
In 2016, even though YouTube's bottom line fell out, I still was able to keep things going. And to this day, I'm still able to keep things afloat, even though things are very tight and challenging for me. I still have a dedicated fan base, and I still put out streams every single day when I can. Once a week, I get a day off to spend with my wife. That's it. Every other day, I'm here all day long. And, it is what it is. That's my life right now, okay? So in reality, this last year has been very eye-opening.
I have the same number of fucking viewers? Actually, I haven't even been looking at my views. I thought we had like 150 people in here, to be honest. I didn't realize, like low-key, I didn't realize. But he only has like fucking sub 10 chatters, to be fair. But yeah, dude, it's a testament to show you like how many people actually give a shit in here. And they're probably going to start talking right now. They want to talk because half of them are probably listening in right now. But it's not going to save how fucking dead this stream is. It's not going to save it. Nobody even cares about him playing Call of Duty. That's how bad it is.
Is that these people who are content creators, who everyone says are so good and, they're wholesome people. I call this the Cosby effect, ladies and gentlemen. The Bill Cosby effect, where there's someone who was in our lives as some kind of a public figure who we believed was some kind of a paragon of excellence, a paragon of morality. And then in reality, when we get the truth of the matter coming out, these people
Dude, does anybody remember Pro Jared as being the paragon of excellence and morality? Did he get an award for that? I want to see what that award looks like. It's probably pretty cool.
Vile degenerates, all right? And there's lots of examples. I could sit here and cite a ton. I'm really not going to because I don't want to be crazy about it here, all right? I don't want to start calling out a million names, but I do want to talk about the one situation in particular that's happening right now, unfolding live on the internet for the last 24 hours. I wasn't even aware of it. I was on my day off yesterday.
Okay, remember, he wants to talk about it. This was his day off yesterday. Pro Jared shit hit. He's loving it. He put out a tweet. He got 1,000 fucking likes. He then would put out a subsequent tweet saying, hey guys, I'm going live. Meet me here. All the new viewers and shit, right? Remember this. Remember this. This dude right now, he's talking about how, how fun and positive his shit is, how negative other people are. He's not naming anybody, but he is going to talk about one situation, and it's really, really upsetting that this shit happened. And it's not like he's shitting on this guy, but he's totally going to shit on this guy because a day later, he would say that, yeah, Pro Jared, I got you, I struck you, and I was like a sneaky snake.
Okay, my day off from streaming at all, I'm usually disconnected from the internet, but it just so happens that during the day I had a few minutes to myself. I opened up my Twitter profile, my Twitter feed. I'm like, holy Testicle Tuesday, what the fuck is this? I never expected to see anything like this. And I'm not going to go into massive detail about it. All right, I'm just not. If you want to know the full story, I urge for you to just go on Twitter or go on social media yourself. There's a million threads and videos already about it. People jumping on the bandwagon to make a buck off of this situation, which always happens. I was on my day off. I was like, I'm not going to bother with this crap. But basically, knowing that I'm always the butt of jokes and I'm the guy who never got away with anything because, you know, look what happened in 2016, right? I made a post on Twitter and I said, you know, it's now coming to light that these certain people who everyone thought was kind of wholesome aren't. And being the guy who never was able to get away with anything, what I've learned over the past 11 years is that you can't. When you do something wrong as a content creator, your life is public and people are going to find out and call you out for it. You're not going to be able to hide it or get away with it. And it's a shame that you've got people now who are failing because of cheating on their significant others or scamming people behind the scenes. And that's what they're failing for, even though they had ginormous successful fan bases and viewerships, instead of on the quality of their content. Imagine actually putting out content that everyone loves, but because you're a scumbag behind the scenes, you fail and everything falls apart. And sadly, that's what's been happening with a lot of content creators these past few years. I
agree, Phil. For those of you who didn't catch that, if he was speaking a little too fast for you, I'm gonna replay that in normal speed.
Even though they had ginormous scam in public and people are gonna find out and call you out for it. You're not going to be able to hide it or get away with it. And it's a shame that you've got people now who are failing because of cheating on their significant others or scamming people behind the scenes. And that's what they're failing for, even though they had ginormous successful fan bases and viewerships, instead of on the quality of their content. Imagine actually putting out content that everyone loves, but because you're a scumbag behind the scenes, you fail and everything falls apart. And sadly, that's what's been happening with a lot of content creators these past few years, as story after story after story starts coming out about it. All right. So I made this one post. I'm gonna
listen to this in normal speed now.
You know, it got some traction. The thing is, my Twitter almost never gets any traction. Reason being is because there's people who hate me so much, as I told you guys, people who stalk me and hate me so much, they will literally find people who like my tweets and stalk them. They're like, if you like if anything Phil puts out there, we're going to come after you and we're going to harass you on social media and shit. So even though I have some like 23,000, well, I had 23,000. I think at this point I might have like 25,000 because I got so many new Twitter followers in the last like...
Guys, I had 23,000. I have like 25,000 followers. Speed up to today. Nobody can respond to me unless I follow them. Pretty cool, huh?
12 hours. But, you know, I had like 23,000 Twitter followers, but in reality, when I tweet, 400,000 people see my tweets. That's not an exaggeration.
And then you see that. You see he's like, he takes the impressions, the fucking weird metrics of impressions, like how many times somebody saw a thing, and he's like, I have like 400,000 people watching my tweet. Oh yeah, Phil? Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Okay, sure. I agree. That makes sense. This is how you can tell he's terminally online, by the way. When some dude has to like brag about some weird metric that you can't even fucking see, you can't even conceptualize. 400,000 people were impressed by my fucking tweet. They didn't really show it. They didn't show how many people actually viewed it or fucking interacted with it or even fucking cared. If a dog looked at the tweet, does that count as an interaction? Who the fuck knows? But according to Phil, it probably does. Because, I don't know, it got in front of his eyes. So 400,000 individual things consider this a thing.
Actually used a couple analyzation programs and things to figure out how popular actually is my Twitter account. Even though it says only 23,000 people follow me, I get like over 400,000 impressions on every fucking tweet I put out. Even though no one likes or retweets them, like tons of people see my tweets. Okay? So, I put out this tweet and it didn't really get a lot of traction. I think it maybe got between like 100 to 200 likes or something like that.
Exactly, Book Hermit. Impressions are literally just people scrolled by it. Impressions literally are, it was on a timeline and someone scrolled by it. That's all it is. Which this doesn't mean anything. Like 400,000 people didn't really see your shit. I saw artwork of like an anime character. I bet you 400,000 people probably looked at it too and they didn't like it.
Twitter.
Some people did though.
All right. So later in the day, I come home and finally, you know, I had a busy day out with my wife. I come home and now it's time to relax. I'm unwinding. I open up Twitter again and people have contacted me and they're like, man, you know, did you really see the whole situation or whatever? And one person in particular says, Phil, you do realize that this person who his life has fallen apart in the last 24 hours for infidelity, cheating on his wife, and a million other things going on behind the scenes. You do realize this person 3 years ago shitposted you for absolutely no fucking reason to get a laugh.
And there it is. That's the reason. The reason why he's so fucking mad is because at one time, this dude happened to do a tweet about him. This terminally ill online individual who can't separate fucking fiction from reality, has to make up this old weird ass story, makes a whole bunch of slanderous statements about a thing that's just breaking, and is going to just about jump on the bandwagon and just hop on shitting on this guy, and will never apologize about it specifically. He will never say what he is actually sorry for. He will say a general statement of, I'm sorry, but he will never address the fact, and even proves today he does not know. He is aware that he made an hour-long piece of content discussing this fucking drama because he was so high on his own fucking farts that he thought 400,000 people were impressed. He got 2,000 new followers, and they all must be real because he got 1,000 likes on one tweet shitting on a guy because some photos of him got leaked online and there were some accusations. But when Pro Jared came back with the receipts, who fucking called him out? Everybody did. And what did DSP do? He plugged his ears and said, la la la, I didn't do it. Big ups.
Said, I'm not surprised. I'm very, I'm not surprised at all because everyone does it. It's like I said. Sadly, there's people out there who this is what they do. They take the easy pot shot at me, the butt of the internet joke of content creation, right? To try to say, oh, this is let's get a cheap pop out of our viewing audience. So in particular, this guy did this over 3 years ago. And I just read the tweet that he put out there, and for him, all right, this tweet to him was kind of like, oh, let's just make fun of someone who's already beaten down. I know this guy's way below me in popularity, but let's just kick down and piss down even further on the people under me just for a cheap laugh. Basically a really nasty, malicious thing.
I'm familiar with a green lobster.
Just to get cheap
but yeah,
popularity
it
out of
does
your
describe
audience.
DSP.
It was completely irresponsible.
Every action,
what this guy
or
fucking
interaction.
Did. I never had said a negative word about him. I didn't know much about him. In fact, if you guys don't know, I went to Screw Attack Gaming Convention in 2013. This was when they used to have these big conventions in Texas.
Tokens don't exist here, by the way. Donkey Bong
guests,
Jr.
A content creator guest at the event.
We did away with the token
almost
system.
No one came to see me. They all came to see this particular guy. All right.
You'll have to go on Twitch to get Nokies
been
now.
A part of Screw Attack as a content creator, and then went off to do
It's
his own thing and become actually popular.
I know some
on
people
YouTube.
were upset.
So he was one of the featured guys at the event, right? So I'm just imagine this is an event that we kind of co-headlined, even though he was way more popular than me. Oh, a couple years later, I think I'll just say something really nasty about him on the fucking internet just for a cheap pop, right? Even though I'm way more popular than him, let's just do that. So if anything, this is evidence that this guy was a scumbag to begin with. Back years ago.
He's already calling a Pro Jared a scumbag, by the way. That's pretty cool.
Before any of this new stuff came
all because this one time Pro Jared laughed at DSP jacking off.
Public light, that this guy was basically an asshole, okay? Now, at the time, I said nothing. Because the bottom line is, like I said, on a daily basis, this happens to me probably dozens of times. Content creators will bring me up and make me the butt of their jokes and just say nasty shit about me. And I'm just like, well, let it roll. If I just sat here and I addressed every negative thing every content creator said about me, I would never actually put out any content of my own. I'm just being honest here. There would be no content of my own. This would just be me all day, every day addressing it. So there's no point, okay? I move forward positively. I'm the kind of person that I would rather focus on good stuff. I would rather focus on positive, productive content. Let's put out a fun, interactive stream.
Remember, this is fun and
with a new
positive.
Game rather than let's just sit here and have a drama fest, stream. That's not what I'm about. Even though.
Remember, he's right now not about this. It's his fun, positive. We're 26 minutes into literally bitching about tweets.
Oh, I am an interactive streamer now. And
Pretty
if people
cool.
bring up drama, I will address their questions about it. I try not to make my streams the entirety end all be all about that shit. Okay.
But.
So that being said.
Oh, hey, I love that podcast. Dude, I love that podcast that doesn't exist yet, but exists in the future, which is the current present. So pretty cool past DSP for giving a shout out to that being said.
Person shows me this tweet and I'm like, man, so behind the scenes, this guy was a complete scumbag, right? All these horrible things that are coming out that this guy had actually done. And this guy had the fucking audacity. He was so fucking full of himself. Being at the top of the world, having 1 million YouTube subs, making tons of money hand over fist on his fucking YouTube channels. And this motherfucker went out of his way to piss on me. I said, guess what? I think it's finally time that DSP bites back a little bit.
I didn't say anything about Pro Jared. Didn't say nothing about him at all. By the way, it's time to bite back.
So I took his tweet and I directly quoted it.
DSP bites
and basically
back.
copied what he said almost word for word. And basically said, you know, his tweet. Actually, you know what? I should read it so you guys understand what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I
You
should
guys
read
might
the
not
tweet.
understand what
Hold
I'm
up,
talking
guys.
about.
Let me whip out the phone.
So it was early 2016.
There you go. If you want to know when the tweet happened, it was in 2016, early 2016, when Pro Jared accidentally said a thing about DSP and making fun of him jacking off.
Tweet said, I took a wrong turn on the internet and ended up reading DSP hilarity. Haha, whoops.
Literally, that's all that was said. It was that he took a wrong turn on the internet and read up on DSP hilarity. That one time DSP jacked off. Because that's why he prefaced all of this. He was like, man, you know, the worst I did was, you know, jack off this one time. And I was a laughing stock and everything. But it doesn't hurt me. And it's a joke, you know, it's a joke of the internet. And it didn't hurt me. By the way, it fucking hurt him. That's why he bit back. He bit back because he was really, really ass mad over the fact that somebody who was like more popular than him made fun of the fact that DSP publicly masturbated on a stream. He can't cover that fact up. It'll always live with him. It's always a thing that's going to live with him forever.
Okay. So that's the usual kind of
Yeah,
stuff
of
that
course
everyone
he
takes at me.
bookmarked it. He
That
bookmarked
I'm a
it.
joke.
He knows.
You know, I don't do anything
He doesn't
productive.
forget
I'm a
these
negative,
things.
toxic guy, and everything about me is just laugh jokes, right? So I directly quoted his tweet, and I said, took a day off from the entire internet, but Pro Jared hilarity was at top of everyone's Twitter feed. Haha, whoops. And as of now, that tweet now has over 4,000 likes, over 1,000 retweets. So after I did that, people were contacting me and saying, oh my God, like, did you actually wait 3 years to strike back at this guy? And in reality, no. In reality, I had forgotten completely about it. Like I said, this is a commonplace thing for me. But someone had tweeted me this and said, are you aware that this guy actually insulted you directly 3 years ago? I was like, no. Well, you know what? Fuck it. All right, so I did that. Okay.
Think about that line of reason, by the way. He didn't even know he was insulted by Pro Jared. Let's just take him at his word. DSP didn't know he was insulted by Pro Jared 3 years ago, which is in 2016. So it's like more than 3 years ago if we look at today's timeline, but bear with me. We're in 2019. Some of you exist, some of you don't. So back in 2019, we're looking at 2016. We didn't even know we were insulted. After being made aware of being insulted, instead of taking the high ground, instead of just doing nothing about this, he chooses to actively insert himself into a conversation that is currently being made public on Twitter about things that are being speculated because he wants to involve himself in the fucking drama. That's all this was. He could have chose not to even deal with this. He could have just remarked about it and moved on. But he was so high on his farts. He loves the drama so much. He wants to always be in it. On his day off, he purposely went out of his way to find a tweet that made fun of him that he never knew even existed after someone brought it to his attention. Used it as a jabbing point onto an like blowing up story that he didn't even know was true or not. By his own words, he shouldn't comment on these things unless he knows the full story, because if we look at DSP today, he was saying he shouldn't have even commented on it without knowing the full story. So without knowing the full story, stupid DSP, according to DSP of 2022, just commented on it, made a fucking joke, made a jab at him, bit back, according to his own words in 2019. And when he bit back, he did it because he was fucking scarred over a tweet he never even knew existed. Let that fucking sink into you for a second. Let that really fucking just sit there for a second. This dude is so petty that if you bring up things that he's not even aware of, he's going to be petty on his past self's behalf. He wasn't even fucking insulted by this dude because he didn't even know it even existed. But now he's insulted now. He wanted to get in while the drama was getting good. This dude thrives on drama. He loves the drama. And it's not even news to any of you folks. But any of those weird fans that may or may not be listening in on this, this is the guy you love. The guy who loves jumping in the drama and then points to everybody else, says, you love the drama and you love the drama. Everybody else, you, all of you love the drama. DSP wallows in drama. Yeah, this is Ralpha male energy. That's why Ethan Ralph loves this dude. He fucking loves this dude. That's why he wants to be the king of hate. DSP was a prototype for fucking Ralph. Ralph just took it to the extreme. Stay in my own lane, my ass. This dude is literally swerving all over the place. He's asking for this fucking drama. And when he asks for this drama and when he gets called out on the drama, he takes a step back and he's like, Wasn't me. I didn't do it. That's not my fault. It was the trolls. He didn't get struck. He was asking to be struck as he kept mentioning it over and over and over again. And then when he got struck, then he blamed the trolls. Well, yeah, some troll probably did it, but it wasn't all the trolls. I remember how he was saying, oh, well, you know, I found out it was the Wings of Redemption trolls. They're the ones who did it, blah, 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 blah. Well, you know, the restreamers aren't bad. The restreamers are okay. You know, the detractors are okay. It's specifically the Wings crowd that did it, you know, all this shit. And I said this on my Twitch streams. I think I said it on one of my YouTube streams. That watch, he's going to walk this shit fucking back the moment all that shit gets cleared up. The moment it got walked back, or the moment it got cleared up, he walked all of it back. Restreamers are now illegal. They're immoral. They're fucking criminals. Everything. He does not have, this dude has no, he has no morals. He has no actual stances that he can take on anything unless it's about himself. He fucking hates other people just to hate them. And he wonders why he's always been called the king of hate. Or you're called the king of hate because you literally display all the properties of somebody who's a hateful individual. And when you get called out on it, you just cry and cry and cry. And you want your fucking people. You want your damn knights to come and white knight for you. As if you did nothing wrong. Yeah, he has no spine. He has no courage, no conviction for nothing other than money. This dude would sooner sell out his own fucking soul for the almighty dollar if he could get away with it and not look like a piece of shit. He's a drama queen. This dude is an absolute piece of shit. Piece of garbage.
And I put out that tweet and people really seem to like it. They like, wow, this is funny. You know, it's funny that you're even getting on this, right? So I said, all right, you know what? This is the time and place to do this because I've been biding my time. I seriously
remember, this is the time and place to currently jump into a conversation that he knows nothing about the actual story itself. But this is the time and place, according to 2019 Phil.
Ladies and gentlemen, have been biding my fucking time for years. I've been waiting for this moment because everyone wanted to make me the joke.
Remember, a tweet he didn't even know existed. He's been biding his time the entire time. He never knew it existed. But he's been biding his time the entire time. Remember that. Remember that. He's been biding his time over a tweet he didn't even know existed. Which, you know, 100%, the reason why I'm saying this right now, it's bullshit. He knew about this tweet. He always knew about this tweet. He knew that he got shat on by Pro Jared. When he said, oh, I didn't even remember that. Yeah, he did. He fucking did. Somebody just brought it up and it was like, yeah, you know what? This is my time to strike. I'm going to fucking strike this guy. I'm going to hit while the iron's hot. That's why it was complete bullshit what he just said. Yeah, in reality, he hadn't waited 3 years. I've been biding my time. I haven't waited 3 years. I didn't know about this tweet existing. Oh, by the way, I've been waiting for this exact moment. Why? Because he didn't do anything else to you? Well, apparently he did. He pissed you off because this was what happened. I'm late. What's up? Tony T, rewind the stream. I'm not even giving it. I'll give an explanation at the end.
But you know
just
what?
jump in now. Somebody
Despite
tell him.
all the shit people have done to me,
I'm not
the horrible
telling
things they've done trying to
It would be
ruin
easier
my
if I told
livelihood
him, but
and
I'm
take
not
away
doing
my
it.
financial, my income, ruining my YouTube channels, trying to get me banned from Twitch, getting me kicked out of Twitch's sponsorship program when I did absolutely nothing wrong. All the fucking online harassment that I've suffered, the swatting.
I hate me too.
The
It's okay,
mental
Tony
harassment
T.
from people, not only myself but my fucking family.
I love you
and my
too,
wife
Tony
and everyone
T.
who gets harassed.
Tony T, I'll explain it for you. I can't be a dick towards you, not when you're like that, when you say you love me. God damn it. Basically, DSP brought up the Pro Jared shit today. There was a troll tip in the name of Snow Carl. And it was like, hey, do you remember this pre-stream that you made where you shat on Pro Jared the entire time? And he was like, no, and it never happened. And if it did, it was because somebody baited me into it. And in reality, it wasn't. It was a dedicated pre-stream that he named, oh, what a day Sweet Justice is served. And he went on a whole fucking thing about his history and how people are negative behind the scenes. That's literally it.
Just
That's
because
basically
I
it.
venture
So
on
we're
the internet to
listening
make
to this.
content, you know, now's the time. So I decided to make a new post. The post goes as follows. Pro tip for content creators. If you've done something worse than this, whether it's public or not yet, quit. And you were saying, what? Well, worse than what? I put the picture of my incident from 3 years ago, my embarrassing moment. I put it on the tweet. I said, because I'm still here, and you won't be. And good luck living with that.
My fault. Yeah, probably.
So I put that post up, and as of now, it's got 11,100 likes, over 3,000 retweets. Pretty major content
impressions.
Creators like Boogie.
Big ups Boogie. Were we just making fun of Boogie earlier? Wait, we were just making fun of Boogie earlier. Didn't we say something about Boogie? And how Boogie, he's allowed to have t-shirts. How come Boogie has t-shirts and I don't get t-shirts? I mean, you know, he was running out there with a fucking gun. Big ups Boogie.
As well as many others. It's not just him, but many
God
other
damn.
content creators.
It has everything.
Saw this.
The past has everything.
It, retweeted it. Boogie actually said it's now officially his favorite tweet ever.
Big ups Boogie.
And by the way, I should say this: if you're one of the big content creators who did kind of give this post traction, okay, thank you, because it's very rare. It's very rare.
Dude, if you were like a big content creator and you were like, man, I love DSP, thank you for saying that you love me. It was basically a fucking oh man, fuck it. I don't even
get
care.
any kind of positivity thrown towards me at all these days. The only people who do it are the hardcore viewers who are here every day on stream. Very rarely do I get any kind of positivity. In fact, I mean, just to give you an example, during my freaking wedding, I posted up the wedding photos, and not a single other content creator on the internet came to me and said congratulations. None.
What? Were they supposed to care? Were they supposed to care? Is there some kind of like obligation? Hey guys, you're getting married. Can you just please say something nice? What does that make it, dude? What does that mean if you think about it like that? If nobody gave a shit about you being married, okay, look. If nobody gave a shit about you getting married, that means drama about some dude who had pictures leaked and drama about some dude who jacked off on stream this one time years ago is more important than your ass marrying another fucking lady. Who the fuck cares? Nobody fucking cared. You don't put that shit on Twitter and say, man, I hope a whole bunch of like random ass fucking people in the middle of nowhere give me big ups, big updoots, fucking clapbacks, retweets, and they're like, Phil, congratulations. I play the fucking congratulation things from Evangelion, but I don't want to deal with the headache of having to have that portion muted and contested. Well, you know what I'm thinking. You know what I'm legit thinking. He literally wanted people from Evangelion to sit there and clap for him and go, congratulations, Shinji, congratulations. Like, that's dumb as hell. Why? Yeah, did he congratulate them? Did he walk around and say congratulations to random, like, did he congratulate PewDiePie for getting married? Did he? Because yeah, exactly. Because this is why I'm thinking about Max. I'm gonna call you Philippe. I'm gonna keep calling you Philippe until I can't call your name anymore. Or Max. You know what? Your name's Max. Max Philippe. You know your name's Max Penne now. Look, nobody. He did not fucking congratulate PewDiePie. He did not. We're just hands down. He did not. And if he did, it was in a facetious manner. Facetious? I don't know. He probably did it in a manner in which he just honestly fucking didn't care. He was being an ass. Who's hitting me with squids? It's not even properly aligned. Dude, the squid thing is not even properly aligned right now. Look at the hitbox. The hitbox is all the way down there. I'm gonna fucking fix that. All right, I'm fixing it right now. That's gonna piss me off if I get hit with something else. That actually is gonna piss me off. Where's tits? Tits, not that. I need to fucking fix it here. Look, I'm fixing it now. So if you hit me with squids again, it's going over here. There, just fucking there. Don't. If you're doing it again, just, you know, we'll have it in the right direction next time. Damn it, fucking big ups tits. What was I saying? Like he didn't congratulate PewDiePie. So why should he expect people to congratulate him? He's not a normal individual. He's not a positive individual. He's a shit talker. He is an asshole of the internet, and he labeled himself as the king of hate. I'm sorry, Phil. People just kind of hate you. They're not going to congratulate you. It's just kind of how it is.
You know, because I had become the butt of the internet's jokes, and so to actually interact positively with DSP was like the kiss of death. Don't get, that guy's toxic. In reality, I'm not the toxic one. It's the people who have turned me into the internet's joke that made the toxic situation what it is. But it was actually nice. It was actually nice to actually see some people come out and do some positive stuff towards me. Okay.
It's not there. You can't activate
so thank
that.
Thank you very much for that. I appreciate
it. Doesn't exist on the scene.
Whoever positively shared.
I want to activate that.
This, I appreciate it.
I'm disabling.
So anyway, I put out this tweet, and overnight it went viral with so many people sharing it or whatever. I gained, no lie, at this point probably about 1,500 Twitter followers, if not more. The thing is, this tweet is going viral. Like in the last hour, it's gained over 1,000 likes. And it's actually gaining traction, getting more and more. My Twitter feed is exploding with people. Now, the thing is, I know it's not going to last. This is the kind of thing that happened to me 3 years ago when I had my incident, right? I had a little bit of positivity once I fessed up to it, admitted it. It lasted a couple weeks. And then after that, things kind of calmed down. And I'll be very honest with all of you. I have no idea if any of you were actually here on the stream just to hear me talk about this. And after I finish this story, you're just going to take off. And, if
you hear that? You see how he's doing this? He's doing this with, I got a whole lot of eyes when I jacked off that one time. Now I'm doing a viral popular tweet. According to Phil, of course. And now he's talking about, I don't know how many of you are going to stick around or how many of you guys are going to just, take off after this is all done. I wonder which one it was.
You do. I really don't expect any kind of long-standing positive effect to come from this.
Pre-cope.
As much as that would be amazing. And it could help me to kind of turn things around behind the scenes financially because I am in a really bad rut right now because of so.
And now he's talking about how it relates to money. Well, hopefully I get some positivity out of this, and some of you stick around and you are supportive. And if you're supportive, I'm able to turn the situation that I'm in negatively around. You see how he was milking this for money. This was a thing that we labeled, oh, what a day, sweet justice is served. We're talking about the guy. No, we're talking about the guy talking about the guy. We're talking about a dude who jacked off versus a guy who, took pictures of him dressed up as Sailor Mercury and was, messaging people. And then got accused of, some things with his wife, and then it got, a lot of that got debunked. So pretty cool.
So much shit that's happened to me over the years, and it would really help me to get more attention on my streams and more contributions. The bottom line is, as I'm about to tell you guys,
attention.
The bottom line is, I rely pretty much solely on crowdfunding in order to keep things going. All right, and.
You love how
I
we're
used
back
to be able
money.
to just rely on YouTube ad income. I can't do that anymore.
Dude, we literally went from the schedule segment and the money segment to now the money segment. We haven't even talked about the thing yet. We're talking about the thing that we need money for and the reason why we're doing this. We're talking about the money segment. Imagine that, a money segment on DSP.
Almost nothing on YouTube. No exaggeration. When I used to make a living doing YouTube, now I probably make 1/10 of as much money income a month from ad revenue as I used to.
What's up, AA Ron?
1/10.
I recognize your name from the other chat
on YouTube. So I had to dramatically change my format to be an interactive streamer and constantly be doing shout outs and thank yous for all of your contributions and everything, which is great. I love it. In fact, I think my content's better, but I do rely on crowdfunding now to make ends meet. So it would be amazing if in the next few weeks we get more viewers on the streams as a result of this, and people, wow, Phil actually isn't the bad guy that people always purported him to be. In fact, what he's pointing out is that his worst moment is nowhere near as bad as what people make it out to be. Look at how all these other content creators actually were secretly shitheads behind the scenes, and we've been supporting and giving them crowdfunding for years, and they never fucking deserved it because they were toxic scumbags. While in reality, DSP wasn't so bad. He's certainly not perfect, and he makes tons of mistakes, but he's still an entertaining guy that we maybe should have not beaten down as much as we did over the last 10 years, and then he wouldn't be in the situation he's in.
Look at that. Maybe They should have supported me instead of a toxic scumbag who was pretty cool in front of the scenes, but behind the scenes was a piece of shit. Meanwhile, DSP today, don't judge people by what happens behind the scenes. It should be what happens in front of the scenes. I just wanted to hear this again. Why wouldn't DSP not talk about a viral tweet on a pre-stream? He should know himself and know enough to know it's not out of character. Peaches, I agree. Wait a minute, I gotta promote Peaches. Peaches is a moderator now. You get a blue name.
You know. So the bottom line is this, guys. Thank you so much for any kind of positivity, all right? And the truth of the matter is that, like I said, I don't expect anything. I really don't expect anything long term as a positive effect of this at all. As much as I would like it. I've got over 1,000 new people who follow me on Twitter. Those people aren't gonna stick around.
Yeah, I'm modded
They just want to see drama every day.
modding.
They're there to, oh, well, who's Phil gonna attack and take down next? I'm probably not going to. You know, this is just kind of a one-time thing where this is a situation I had a chance to strike back on someone who was nasty to me 3 years ago, and it was the perfect
Peaches
timing,
is
the
cool.
perfect stab back.
He's one of the people that tricked
you know,
me into positivity.
Okay? So, thank you all for your support and everything. I do appreciate it. What I'll do now, just very quickly, like I said, I don't want this pre-stream to be the entirety of my stream. So what I'm going to do is transition now into plugs, so you guys understand. You know, there's many ways you can support me. You've been seeing this on the
dude, and now we're transitioning into plugs. But we are transitioning.
Pre-stream. I have a Patreon. I have
Big
a
ups
Teespring.
transitioning.
In fact, I'm wearing one of my shirts from Teespring right now, which, in my opinion, is one of the more. I just clicked the wrong thing.
Can we see it?
It's one of the more.
Hey, look at it! We can see him with his shirt. Hey, look at this. It's the fucking rabbit. The I don't remember the name of this rabbit. It basically doesn't exist in my mind. It's not a cool rabbit, but it's the fucking rabbit. It's that one.
Racial shirts that I have. You know, 10 years of Dark Side Phil, and outside of those 10 years, 7 years I've been the butt of the internet's joke. Yeah, I'm still here every single day putting out content for all of you guys. You know, because I love what I do. I love my viewer base.
No, it's not Potion. Potion's the cat.
The fact that there's people who
it's the
literally
rabbit.
will at every moment make a joke at my expense, like Mr. Pro Jared, who now is the butt of everyone else's joke and pretty much has been destroyed and he has no more career whatsoever. I'm still here, man, and I'm still toughing through it. I'm not giving up. You know, I'm gonna keep doing this. What I love for as long as I can, even though I know I can't do it forever. Eventually, I'm going to get older. I'm not going to be able to do it. I'm going to have to transition into something else.
Hey, transitioning into something else. Big ups DSP. In the future, he's going to transition. We love DSP transitioning. Big ups DSP on your future transition. Hopefully, it turns out well.
Allow me to do it for as long as I have, and you know, hopefully I can keep it up at least, you know, in the short term. All right. So anyway, ladies and gentlemen, rather than go to a million ways that you guys can support me, the best thing I'm going to say today is if you cheer, sub, or tip during my streams, I'll give you a shout out, a verbal shout out. Keep in mind that what I try to do is not derail the stream, so if it's during gameplay, I will still give you a shout out, and if there's a question or whatever, I'll still answer it. But understand that if it's something completely unrelated to what's going on with this whole Jared situation or the game. Hey,
Jared situation. I thought we didn't name him by name. I guess at 36 minutes in, when he says the Jared situation, I guess that counts as him naming who he's talking about. Pretty cool. And a lie if DSP says he never said who he was talking about.
I might not address it. I usually do not address politics or religion whatsoever on my streams, and I certainly do not address things like insults towards myself or other content creators, toxic
I've never addressed insults.
Comments, you know, memes that are meant to be malicious,
That's
that kind
good.
of stuff. I just kind of.
These are some good lines.
What I say on my streams up to me.
Exactly. No Brexit, no Trump.
Let's all roast Pro Jared 24/7 for the next week
Jared.
kind of a deal. I'm not going to do that. You know, it's okay to ask. It's okay to talk about it. It's not okay to just make it 100% about it. Okay.
Okay.
Now, we have a sub goal for this month of 500 subscribers. Right now we're around 460. I suspect we may have gone up a couple today already. But if we hit 500 subscribers on my channel at any point during May, I'm going to be doing a special retrospective marathon event where we'll go back and watch all kinds of fun content together from my 11-year history as a content creator on the internet. These are very fun, reminiscing streams where I kind of give commentary on some stuff that maybe I've never even seen before since the day I put it out. And a lot of the times I have behind-the-scenes commentary about things that were happening at the time. They've been very popular events, and I hope that we can hit the subscriber goal this month so we can do it again, because I really do enjoy those events, all right? But in particular, everybody, if if you really want to help me out, all right, if you're not, wow, you know, I'm a long-time viewer of Phil, I want to help him, or I'm a relatively new viewer of Phil, this whole situation is awesome, you know, what's going on, people are seeing Phil in a positive light, I want to help support him, or if you're just a newcomer the first time you're ever here, as a basis of what happened on Twitter. And
here we go.
This whole situation is awesome, you know, what's going on, people are seeing Phil in a positive light, I want to help support him, or if you're just a newcomer the first time you're ever here, as a basis of what happened on Twitter, and you want to support me the most.
If you're a newcomer here from the basis of whatever happened on Twitter, hopefully you'll tip me.
Please tip me today.
Please tip me today. Proof positive that he wanted to farm out his new people that he was getting from eyes from Twitter for money. So if he ever says, oh, I wasn't doing it for money, yes, you were. According to 37 minutes and 30 seconds in, you basically wanted people to give you money, and you wanted to have the people who were new from Twitter to give you money. So please give some money. Maybe we'll get some prayer.
I'm in a bad financial situation right now, but it's behind the scenes. I'm not going to tell you guys publicly about what's going on because it's not going to help anything to disclose this to you guys. It's just not. But right now, if I basically have no money, and it sucks. All the tips that people have given me the last week, I put into my bank account to pay bills.
Wow, I've never heard this story before. 2019 Phil telling us that he put all of his money into the bank account to pay bills. Never heard this story before. Must be new.
It's already gone.
Already
I'm not
gone.
getting paid by
Money's
Twitch
gone
for another week.
Oh,
so
man.
Anything you guys give me with tips right now is basically what I'm using to pay bills for the next week. And if I can't pay a bill, it overdraws my bank account or whatever. It is what it is.
It is what it is.
That's the shitty situation I'm actually in because of circumstances. And yes, a lot of those circumstances are my fault. Terrible decisions that I made.
Wait. So now it was his fault back oh my god. I love how the story changes, man. Okay, apparently back then the bills being underpaid or not paid were Phil's fault instead of the troll's fault. That's pretty cool.
All right, financial decisions, but also it's a lot of these internet jokes and things about me.
Of course,
hurt my business to the point where I can barely
it's
even
be jacked off
anymore because of the shit that's happened to me over the years.
Of course.
So if you want to help with that, please tip me. There's two ways you could tip me onto the stream.
Why am I not surprised?
First, there's a tips jar button below the stream you can click on. If you don't see a tip jar button, you can type exclamation point tip into the stream chat. That will bring up a link that you can click on to go to my PayPal tips page. And a couple things about tipping me. Number one, you could do it anonymously. If, like, man, I want to support Phil, but I don't want people to know it was me, especially with all the toxicity and hate on him. I don't want people coming after me for it. You can tip anonymously and not leave your username, and that way no one will know it's you. That's number one. Number two, you don't need a PayPal account to tip me. You can actually use a debit or credit card straight through that page. You don't need an account. That's a misconception. And anything you guys lend is going straight to Bill, so please consider tipping me today if at all you can. All right? I appreciate any contributions. You guys want to check out my Patreon, or you want to go to Teespring and buy some merch, or you want to cheer or sub, that's great. But tipping me today is the way to really help me the most. All right, everybody? Fair enough. Now let's go to shout-outs. I actually want to give direct shout-outs to those who have already been supportive on the stream. We
are 39 minutes in. We have like sprinkled in specific spots about the drama. We're plugging ourselves. We're plugging what we're playing. We're plugging what we're doing. We're doing things. We're not stalling, blah, blah, blah. But we're also saying how you give money. We're now at the shout-outs. He has been sprinkling the drama everywhere. This whole thing was dedicated to the drama. Sprinkle, 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 sprinkle. Just to keep people on the hook. You know why he was doing this? He was baiting more and more and more people to come in, hoping that he was going to get like some big payoff as he was going to drop some kind of weird bomb on this dude. He was dragging him along the entire time.
And then we're going to get started with Days Gone. I'm not making this pre-stream all about this drama shit, okay?
So far, it's been about the drama shit, the schedule, and how to give him money.
All right, so first of all, a few shout outs to those who actually contributed when I wasn't even here on my day off yesterday. They came by and were very...
I don't care about that.
That's $1.50 today. Content is long enough to support the episodic structure, and as long as Chris cheered 50 bits. A shout out to Pro Jared for that lean-in manual divorce. It is what it is, but...
Oh man, that was
I don't really think we have enough details to really make a judgment about it yet. Hold on. I say the pass for the entire game. That's not with The Walking Dead's final season. I never, The Walking Dead's final. I don't really think we have enough details to really make a judgment about it yet. Okay.
Never mind. I was Walking Dead.
Hot Stuff Chris has resubscribed for 30 months. Thank you very much, Hot Stuff Chris, for the 31 resub. Frogs Playing Golf cheered 50 bits. A shout out to Pro Jared for that lean-in manual divorce. Well, there you go. Victoria Gold Fermad, tip me $1. And said, I watched detractor content along with your normal streams, but I'm not malicious and I don't want to see you go out of business. I wanted to say your pinned tweet on Twitter is fucking amazing. It's not much, but here's $1. All right, thank you very much, Victoria Gold for mod. I appreciate that. Abigail Rayfinger did a 255-bit cheer, and that actually makes them the top cheerer so far of today. So let's go ahead and put them up on there. 255 bits. Vote Republican tipped me $15 and says Big Philly swinging his big E-Dick Willie. Well, thank you very much, Vote Republican, for that. I appreciate that. That is the biggest tip of the day so far. Let's get you up on the leaderboard.
I love these animations. These animations he has for like fucking 1,000, almost more than 1,000 bits. Just him shaking a jug. My 1,000-bit animation is like, it's literally a Common Rider like moment where they're fighting a giant enemy crab. It's like a whole fucking minute long.
I appreciate that. That is.
And we just see this like, man, he really just didn't give a shit. He was like, fuck it, I don't even want to give any kind of shout out to these folks. Not even 1,000 biddies is pretty good. Come on, man.
I support any
you
kind
need
of
to like
political
be
affiliation.
super happy about it.
And I don't talk about that on my streams, but he is the top tipper, so he has to get credit where credit is due. Okay. All right, continuing on. Hodar Tar cheered. He says, I don't know much about the Jared fiasco, but every time you engage in trash talk, I feel like people end up fucking buried beyond return. Do you remember Tony Turner? He's a white Bill Cosby now. And keep the meme tweets going. They're top content. Real talk. The thing is, I think the reason that it stings when I actually take a jab at someone is because I don't always do it. You know what I mean? Like, there's so many people out there who over the years have personally attacked me directly.
Okay.
But again, to get that cheap pop, to get that instant recognition and the cheap laugh from their viewing audience, I've always said this, I feel those people are hacks. If all you can do is get cheap pops from your viewers, it means that you don't have any valid content to put out there. You just have to do what you know is easy, the easy way out, the easy laugh, the easy attention, right?
What do you think making that dumbass tweet on your day off was going to be? It was the cheap pop. You didn't have to make that tweet. You wanted to make that tweet. You also said that you didn't know that he had tweeted you 3 years prior and that somebody had reminded you. So you didn't even remember that, but then when you were reminded, you wanted to make the cheap pop, but then you were also saying that you've been waiting and lying in wait and you waiting to strike and bite back. So you did know it. So it's kind of weird that he basically wanted the revenge and the cheap pop. So pretty cool. Love it.
So I don't take cheap pops. I don't. But in this particular case with Jared, this is someone who had out of nowhere insulted me years ago, even though we had, you know, a positive affiliation at a Screw Attack Gaming Convention in the past. And I was like, you know what? Fuck this guy. Just being honest.
Fuck him. I
think the reason it stings so bad is because I don't usually do this. And I perfectly summed it up. And I perfectly basically destroyed the guy with what I said. And there you have it. That now, you know. There you have it.
I destroyed him, guys.
At this point
I destroyed him.
It's, let's see here.
I destroyed him, guys. He's been annihilated. He's been eradicated, dude. He's never coming back. I fucking beat him.
11,300 likes and growing. So there you go. As I said, it really is just growing.
This guy shall be eradicated.
All right.
This guy will come no more. I just
Code
don't
Castiel
give a fuck.
has resubscribed for 2 months. Thank you very much, Code Castiel, for the resub. I appreciate that. Philly Buckeye ESP cheered. He says, how can people still justify hating on you so much considering all the terrible stuff these other people are doing? It just makes the treatment you get pretty BS. I mean, I've only been saying that since the beginning. Like, the thing is, and this is the problem when you get a meme that attaches to you. When you have a negative meme attached to you, it doesn't matter if it's true or not. And the problem is I've become the butt of the internet's jokes so badly that whenever you hear something about DSP, you just believe it, right? Oh, yeah, I believe that that he hired an escort with money that he claimed was for his back state taxes situation, and he flew her across the globe, and the whole thing was bullshit. And this happens all the time. People make these stories up with no actual evidence because they're not true at all, but people just believe it. And then I become the butt of the internet jokes, you know, and people...
And what happens when it turns out to be false and it gets corrected? You think that they should apologize? Because if so, and if people did apologize and they said they corrected themselves, they don't actually believe you had an escort, does that mean you have to do the same to Pro Jared about the infidelity shit? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Maybe you might want to say I'm sorry. It would help. It would be a start.
People hate on me.
Maybe you should address specifically what you did wrong.
Or whatever. because of this nonsense. And it's people like Jared who pile on that mentality with tweets and insults towards me that, you know, now karma comes back, you know?
Yeah, he did marry a prostitute's sister.
All right.
That is true.
Dormammu tipped me $5 and said, I've come to bargain. Alrighty then, Dormammu wants to bargain with me. Well, maybe I should listen. I don't know. I'll have to wait for the follow-up. Thank you very much, Dormammu, for the $5 tip. Keemstar, the actual Keemstar, tipped me $5. He says, Phil, don't go down the path of drama content creator. It's lonely and backstabby. Stay doing what you do. Trust me, I'm not doing that.
My God, the gang was all here. I didn't realize it, but the gang was all here. And even Keemstar was there and told him a piece. Oh my God. Yeah, that aged like fine milk. Oh, you literally can't make this shit up. There was just so much shit that was happening that day.
That's what I want to assure my longtime viewers
What a
and fans
great
here.
day this was.
I'm not doing that. I'm going to stay true to who I am, and I'm going to continue to put out fun, interactive streams for you guys on a daily basis. I'm not going to make this all about drama. This was kind of a one-time thing where it was the perfect opportunity to do what I did, and, you know, I'm not even going to harp on it. It's not even like I'm going to, oh, Phil's going to keep talking about this now. No, I just wanted to address it this once. Again, if people bring it up today with contributions or whatever, and they want to talk about it on the streams, I'll talk about it, but I'm not going to beat the dead horse at this point. I said what I had to say on Twitter. It exploded, you know, over 11,000 likes and still growing. Like I said, exponentially. It looks like I'm at about 1,000 likes an hour at this point.
He was just filleting himself the entire time. By the way, he never brought it up again. Remember, he never brought this shit up again as he brought it up again the next day, because he literally would bring it up the next day. I don't even have the thing up anymore. I basically closed it out. Yeah, I've closed it out. He wouldn't bring it up at all the next day, but he totally did. Actually, wait, do I have... Is it? Yeah, it was this. So he wouldn't bring it up the next day, where he would bring it up the next day.
Sadly, I hate to say it, have insulted me over the years. But
Remember,
I fully expect that this is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to these guys. I barely even tweeted anything about anything. I tweeted about...
remember,
a Rage 2...
he wouldn't bring it up, and this is the last time he was going to address it. 24 hours later.
New plugin that's going to be... Not plugin, excuse me, an extension. It's 3 coming out next year. All these bigger... You be keeping an eye on you. We'll see what happens.
Okay, here we go.
Tweeted once and basically said... next year, next summer is what I meant to say, and I'm looking for co-op partners for that. And then I tweeted once and basically said, well, you know, the whole Pro Jared thing has drawn itself out, but just a, you know, fair warning to all these bigger guys who have punched down on me for years. You know, I know how to bide my time, and I'll be keeping an eye on you. We'll see what happens. You know, because it's like I said yesterday on the pre-stream, I fully expect that this is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to these guys, that they're basically going to be doing things that they're going to get exposed for, and the whole thing's going to blow up all over the internet. And when it does, when these things blow up all over the internet, you know, it's going to bite them in the butt. And, you know, a lot of these guys, sadly, I hate to say it, have insulted me over the years. So don't be surprised if every once in a while, when all of a sudden they get exposed for stuff, that a tweet comes out from me, you know. But that's going to really be the extent of it, you know. I'm not going to be doing any kind of thing on in my content or whatever that has anything to do with it. I would much rather just play games and have fun and not make it all about that. I don't, you know, you guys are the regulars. You come in here.
And you just fast forward to today, and he makes React content over drama. That's pretty cool. I love it. I love this guy right here of today. It's definitely not the guy of fucking 4 years ago.
Let it ride. See what happens. Go from there. But I'm not going to make this become my be-all, end-all. Much like, you know, 3 years ago with my accident. I didn't make that my be-all, end-all. Right? I didn't. It was a thing. It happened. I referenced it for a little while, and then it kind of went into the background, and we went on and positively, and that's how things are going to go this time as well. Okay?
But don't mention it in his streams.
All right.
Don't mention it in streams today, because if you mention it in streams, he'll say that cat is crying right now because he once jacked off before he, you know, met her, and he got made fun of on the internet for it. And she cries all the time downstairs.
Oh, crap. Don't freeze now.
That's pretty good.
Okay. Yum Yum Yums did a 50-bit cheers. Is glad I could join you again. Do you ever honestly think the detractors will leave you alone? No, I really don't, and I hate to say that because I wish they would. I wish that a situation like this where they're like, damn, we give Phil the benefit of the doubt, that was a good one, that maybe they would now just like leave me alone. But undoubtedly, here's what will happen. Maybe I'll be left alone for a week, and then they'll get bored, and they'll realize, man, life without making fun of DSP is a boring life. We got to get back to it, because that's what these people do. I mean, that's why, you know, they made me the butt of the joke for so long. They don't even know how to go on without me continuing to make me the butt of the joke. So they'll find something that I'll do wrong, or so, you know, a flaw that I have to microanalyze and basically make me look terrible. And I know it. I just, you know, I'm used to it at this point. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. And that's just my life, probably for the rest of my life, as sad as that sounds. Bill Cosby tipped me $1. Is at least I'm not a pedophile like that Subway Jared bastard.
Wow.
I mean, that's probably the worst.
All right, pretty cool.
That probably is the absolute worst you could do, is like that. Yeah, I mean, damn. But I'm not
that's
gonna be. I
pretty
guess
good.
murder might be even worse. But I don't know. Let's not talk about that. Charlie Sheen tipped me $1 and basically said some messed up stuff about Pro Jared. I'm not gonna say. All right, I'm not gonna say it, but I want to thank you for the $1 tip regardless. Okay, let's keep going here. Wow, Saddam Hussein himself has come back from the dead and tipped me $5. Well, thank you to Saddam Hussein. I appreciate it. I don't really like some of the things you did when you were alive, but maybe this is a solid. I don't know. Freddie B. Mackin.
All right, big ups.
Just gifted us up to Suck a Surprise. Congrats to Suck a Surprise.
Yeah,
and
we were thanking all sorts of
support.
people.
Red Hand Commando tipped me $5 and said every dog has his day, and you're absolutely right. Every dog does have his day. You know, I don't get them too often. Just being very honest here, I don't. I very rarely get any kind of positive association with anything at all. Okay, so this is a rarity for me, and it, you know, hopefully we have a good streaming day and everything.
He was having a lot of fun back then. Things
Freddie
were
B.
very
Mackin
wild.
did a 500-bit cheer. That actually makes Freddie B. Mackin the top cheer of the day. Let's get him up on the leaderboard before we read what he had to say.
He had a lot of dead air, man. It's almost as bad as DSP current day, but somehow it's worse.
It is correct.
You could just hear that.
I have an observation, and you can tell me if this is correct. You lost your office job, but then became self-employed. As a result, you gained more money than your office job, but you also work more hours. Is this assumption correct? Also, is it worth it? Well, Freddie B. Mac.
No, we're not listening to that.
At 10, I really don't finish my work day until 10. And being the butt of the internet joke and being harassed for years, I still feel like I have value in what I'm doing because I have a dedicated viewer base who come back every day to support me. So, Jerry Lawler tipped me $2 and says, don't read my name online. Guess what, Jerry Lawler? That's not how it works. But anyway, I'm not going to read your message because it seems like your message has absolutely nothing to do with tipping. But thank you for the $2 tip regardless. You can't have your name show up and then tell me don't read it. That's not how it works. Almighty Bourbon tipped me $1. Says I was on a retro binge and I loved it when you read. You have to do that more often. Quick question, favorite pizza toppings? I don't have favorite pizza toppings.
I loved it when you read. quick question. What's your favorite pizza topping? I don't know why. That was like a really, really good fucking.
You have to do that. Don't read it. That's not how it works. Almighty
so
Bourbon
good.
tipped me $1. Says I was on a retro binge and I loved it when you read. You have to do that more often.
Oh, when he read, not when he read. It's kind of stupid.
Often. Quick question, favorite pizza toppings? I don't have favorite pizza toppings. I received an anonymous $5 tip.
Of course.
Thank you very much, whoever
favorite
this is,
pizza.
the anonymous $5 tip.
agree.
I appreciate that. Judicious Echoes did a 1,000-bit cheer. Wow, that actually makes him the top cheer of the day. So let's get Judicious Echoes up here on the leaderboard, okay?
Ben sitting on pizza. Classic Phil. Never changes.
Alrighty. Spitzer YB.
Hey, give more
Cheers,
blood.
I
It
wanna
doesn't
say that
work
I really
here.
love-
You got to
Wow,
do it
I'm
in the
not
other
saying that.
one.
Anyway, thank you for the 100-bit cheer. Holy shit.
You got to literally
the
do it in
world
the
is
other
not
one.
black and white tipped me $1 and says Fortnite is in the 9th season, still going strong as ever. It was even featured in Avengers Endgame. We've seen you play Fortnite in a couple years.
That's how you do it.
Doing with Minecraft in 2019. Like you said, the world is not black and white. I don't know. Like, I just don't like the game. The difference is, when I didn't play Minecraft, all right, and I said negative things about Minecraft, it was based off of ignorance. And this is what I mean about how in the past I was an idiot back in the day when I started up on YouTube, and I understand why some people hate me for that stuff I did back then. You know, I talked massive shit about Minecraft without ever having played it. But when I finally got around to giving it a shot, I kind of finally understood why people liked it. I was like, wow, there actually is a ton to this game that I never understood. This is a game that can be played multiple different ways by many different people, and they could all enjoy it. This is great for interactive streams. Like, you know what I mean? Now, the difference here is I've played Fortnite. I played it when it first released as a new release.
Let's fucking go.
I don't think, in the case that you're bringing up here, that's the situation. It's not a situation where I was ignorant to the game and I didn't play it. It's right. Then we can consider maybe another visual novel, although it's not going to come out a dream already. And you go and send them money to a certain kind of culture, you know, depending on the people you watch and support, and things may come to light that you don't want. Okay, let's continue. Alexander Rossi cheered, said, which Jared do you hate more, the Subway guy or the YouTube guy? I don't hate any of them. That's the thing, a lot of people have a misconception about me. I don't hate them. Look, they're fucked up people. They do fucked up things behind the scenes that never should have become, you know, public. But the bottom line is this. There's a few things you need to understand. Number one, when you're a public-facing content creator, your life is not private, and things may come to light that you don't want. Therefore, the best way to go about it is to not do horrible fucking things. I mean, I don't know how you could think you're going to cheat on your wife and eventually divorce her, and it's not going to come out publicly all the fucked up stuff you've done behind the scenes. I mean, it's pretty obvious it's going to. There
you go. There's another thing where he basically admits to what it is that he's talking about. So if he ever says, I didn't say exactly what it is that he was talking about and what the charges were, and I never levied it. This is DSP at 57 minutes, 30 seconds in, saying exactly what's being charged, and he's agreeing with it, and he's basically slandering Pro Jared. That's pretty cool.
Number one. Number two, and I hate to say this, guys, but this is this one's on some of you guys, you know, depending on the people you watch and support. You have to understand something. Every day, who you choose to come and watch on Twitch, and you go to watch their videos on YouTube, the person
and I know what you guys are saying. It was a very weird take. DSP is a mentally regarded individual. He literally took both Jareds, and for some reason he couldn't put in his mind that was a Jared Fogle, or whatever the hell his name was. The convicted pedophile is not somebody who he hates and not somebody who he can hate. I don't know what on earth was that take. It literally just blew by me. That's how ridiculous his statement was. But DSP is such a fucking moron that he couldn't understand what he just said just then. I don't know. It kind of like makes you not hate people who are pedophile. Whatever. I don't know. It's DSP. It's literally DSP.
You throw $1 of support.
He's so fucking stupid.
You buy their merch, or you pledge to their Patreon, or, you know, whatever it is, whatever method of contribution you may do. You have to understand that you're contributing to a certain kind of culture. All right? If you're someone on YouTube who has 1 million subscribers, who has ridiculous amounts of views on every video, all right, and they're living the dream already, and you go and send them money, you know what I mean? Versus someone who's out there who's struggling. There's tons of independent people putting out insanely high quality content on a daily basis, and they're completely overlooked because YouTube has created this system where only the people who are at the top can even be seen anymore. All right? So you have to understand that when you throw your support towards someone who already has support and doesn't really need it, versus someone who is struggling and needs that support desperately, you're basically creating a culture of that type of person only being successful and no one else can ever be successful at all. All right? And I've been saying this for years. You have to be very careful the people who you support, because the bottom line is a lot of these people who are virally popular are popular for the wrong reasons, or they're popular because, you know, you don't really know who they are, and the next thing you know, you get a pro Jared who, oh shit, I supported this guy for years. Behind the scenes, he was actually a piece of shit.
Remember, DSP said in today's pre-stream podcast that you shouldn't care about what happens behind the scenes. It's only the content that they make in front of the scenes. The stuff that you can see, that's the only stuff that matters. But here's DSP basically contradicting future DSP. because apparently you should care about the shit that's behind the scenes. So when DSP comes out of having spent thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars on Total Wine and More and on iTunes gift cards, so he can use it towards supposedly phone apps, because if not, he's spending a lot on music. I'm sorry, he's just spending a lot on music. But if we don't take that into consideration for why you donate to Phil, then you're a piece of shit. You're a fucking piece of shit. According to Phil from 2019, you're a piece of shit. But we got to believe current day DSP, because DSP says you can't look at that shit. But here's DSP saying you got to look at the stuff behind the scenes. Pretty good.
You know, and
you
supported him for how long? Versus someone out there who isn't huge, who needs the support, who's struggling on a daily basis, and you kind of just didn't give them the time of day because you were so into this guy who was overhyped over here. You see what I mean?
You see what I mean?
You got to be careful. You
gotta be careful, guys.
Who you lend your time and support to.
I agree. You got to be very careful who you lend your time and support to. You might give it to a DSP, and you might find out later that he's a piece of shit. Now, the responsible thing to do is, once you find out he's a piece of shit, you stop giving him the money. Because if you keep giving him the money, you're just giving money to a piece of shit. He's not actively trying to get any better. He's taking your money, he's flushing it down the toilet. But if you keep believing in the lies, you keep buying into it, I mean, you're just buying into this shit at this point. He'll never get any better. And in 20 years, when we get to the weird arc where he either is in critical condition because of a medical problem, the thing that he's been hinting at, or he has to retire, I don't know what he's supposed to do for money. Who knows? Maybe he'll stream, for the rest of his life.
Because you may have ended up supporting someone for years who just ends up being a scumbucket versus someone who actually maybe is being unfairly treated. I'm just saying. All right, let's continue.
All right, let's continue.
Man, my screen scrolled so much I can't even see. Okay. Infinite Sphere tipped me $5.62 and says, Phil, I cannot wait for Rage 2. Let's have a great stream today. Thank you very much, Infinite Sphere. Actually, I can't wait for Rage 2 either. I'm very excited for it. I hope it's good. Like, I was hyped for Rage and it wasn't that good. But then again, I wasn't too hyped for Doom because Rage wasn't that good, and Doom ended up being exceptionally good. So let's hope for the best with Rage 2 later this week, okay? All right, continuing on. Fred Flintstone Cheers. Can we get a quick shout out to Snow Bunny? You mean Snowball? Right here. Snowball.
Oh, that's what it was.
My mascot.
Oh my god. I forgot that's what it was named.
Let's see here.
Snowball.
Wow, okay. Poison Ghost tipped me $20. First of all, thank you very much for that tip. Much appreciated. Top tip of the day. Let's get you up on the leaderboard, and then we'll read what you had to say here. And don't worry, everyone. We're going to get to Days Gone, but, I knew this was going to happen. It would be an exciting pre-stream with so many people coming in, so... once I get through shoutouts, we're going to get started.
Farming all that money. Remember, so he wasn't doing it for money.
Ghost.
But if he ever says that he wasn't doing it for money, here's the proof he was doing it for money.
DSP for life. I've been watching you since your camcorder days. That was quite a long time ago. He says, everyone go donate $1 on Patreon. DSP tries at destroying child predators. Well, I don't even know what the hell he's talking about there, because to my knowledge, that's not even the situation we're discussing today. But thank you for your support. All right. Continuing on, One Button Dash has resubscribed for 9 months in a row. All right, thank you very much, One Button Dash. I appreciate that. He says, I was just reading the replies. Even saw one where a guy said, I don't even like DSP, but this tweet belongs in a museum. Well, there you go. GTK RWN did a 100-bit cheer. Just gonna get a shout out to my buddy, Andrew. He's deployed overseas in Africa. I love you and I hope you make it back in one piece. He watches your streams. It would make his day to hear a shout out.
Okay.
There you go. Good luck, Andrew. Ben Tatership did a 100-bit cheer.
Hey, remember
drama
that guy?
shit is really low quality content. I watch your streams to get away from this Keemstar stuff. Well, it's a good thing that we're not doing it at length then, isn't it?
We're not doing it at length, are we? An hour and 2 minutes in.
I said, we're getting it out of the way because we knew that people were going to be talking
Not
about
doing
it
it at
today.
length. Now we have an hour and a half.
Because that's what I'm all about.
That's
I'm not
pretty
about
cool.
just having to be constantly about this, okay? Alrighty then. Do I know? Wait a minute. What's going on? Do I know what? What? Hold on a second.
Huh? Wait,
What's
what?
going on?
Somebody probably said something in chat. I don't even fucking. I'm not gonna look up raw. No, raw DDM didn't
I'm
exist
confused.
yet. DDM though did.
Anyway, I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on. Let's continue. Basically, stream chat went nuts for a second. I'm like, I don't know what you guys are talking about, so let's just continue. All right.
Too bad I
Freddie
can't
B.
look at my
Mackin
own restream for it.
did a 1500-bit cheer and said, "Fuck that, I'm number one." Well, technically now you are Freddie B. Mackin, top cheerer of the day at least. Let's get. Oh no, wait a minute. Yeah, cheer. And let's do this. DSP. Thank you, Mark. We point out how bad he was pretty nicely. Thank you, Saru, for the $1. Welcome back. Shoutouts to Kaz and Dragonzard. Go Cubs. All right. Thank you, Saru, for the $1 tip.
Wait.
Tip of the day, because I'm going to go see Detective Pikachu. I won't be around for long. I wanted the tip and tell you welcome back. Thank you very much.
Wait, was that Master Saru?
Excuse me. Master Saru tipped me $1. He says this will be my...
Fucking Master Saru. God damn it. Well, I'm glad he made his way out of it, but unfortunately, Master Saru is a fucking weird person when you look on his Twitter feed. Not as weird as Derek. Master Saru only enjoys women getting beat up in the ring. Sometimes by other women, sometimes with by men, and sometimes with women with dicks.
My only tip of the day, because I'm going to go see Detective Pikachu. I won't be around for long. I wanted the tip and tell you welcome back. Shoutouts to Kaz and Dragonzard. Go Cubs. All right.
Hey,
thank you.
Shout out to Kaz.
Saru for the $1 tip.
That's pretty cool.
King of Golf HD did a couple cheers. First, he says, "I disagree with you,
Yeah,
Jared.
it's Maggie.
We point out how bad he was pretty nicely. He is just another."
At least those women are of age. Green Lobster, I don't know how to break it to you, so I'm not going to break it to you.
On the internet, can you explain if people have a problem with chat, you don't question mods, you ask Phil to change the stream? But we're just moderating and doing what you want, not the inverse. I mean, the bottom line is no one should be giving mods shit at all. You guys should just chill out. You know, the mods are doing their jobs. All right, you know, just relax. You know,
I was making a
mods
joke
are
about
out of line and
wait,
insulting people.
I was making a joke about Nagy because you know, technically Green Lobster, technically, you know, exactly.
And being nasty, that's different. But if mods are just moderating because that's what they're supposed to be doing, it's no one's place to question them. You know.
Mods, clean up, please.
Okay.
No, they're not getting paid.
King of Golf HD cheered and said, "Your YouTube reflection is rather noble and well put together. You're like an accolade on a pedestal. As everything around you gets broken down to rust and dirt, you still come out clean and well put." I completely disagree. I certainly don't think
man.
I come out of anything clean and well put. I think I come out of the vast toilet of content creation on the internet completely covered in stinky shit. But the bottom line is, I get out of the stinky shit. Like, I'm still here. You know what I mean? I'm not getting.
I was hoping I could get away from poop, and I can't even get away from poop.
I strive through.
I was hoping that past DSP wouldn't be so much about poop, but I keep forgetting this is DSP. He loves poop. You can literally tune into any one of these streams, pre-streams, anything, and it's just about poop. I don't know what I was hoping for. I just don't know. I don't know.
Even though there have been a million times where things happened where I could have quit.
Did we ask Cat to poop on him?
I'm still here.
Does he play with Cat's poop?
You know, someone yesterday actually said, "Is content creation on the internet some kind of a weird game of Highlander, and DSP will come out at the very end as the only one who survived?" And I'm like, duh. I don't know. But I am happy to be able to do what I do for a living and be here and hang out with you guys every day, and that's what matters, right? All right, so now what I'd like to do to end the pre-stream, I'd like to give a shout out to the top cheerers of the day.
Okay, I don't want to hear this portion.
Today, I mean it. I really need the help. I have zero money right now, zero, and I have bills I need to pay this week.
Zero money, by the way.
So please consider tipping me today. It helps me more than anything else right now. All tips, 100%, are going to go straight to paying bills. So thank you to anyone who does tip me
2019, by the way.
There's
2019.
2 ways to tip me. Below the stream, there's a tips jar button you can click on. Or if you don't see it, you can type !tip into the stream chat to bring up the link to go to my PayPal tips page. You can either be anonymous if you don't want to be harassed on the internet for supporting me, or you can leave your name in a message if you're a little bit more adventurous. And you don't need a PayPal account to tip me. You can use a debit or credit card. It's a misconception, all right? All right, everyone, thank you. Let us end the pre-stream.
And then he doesn't for like a whole minute?
And bottle crunch incoming, everyone. Wait.
Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot he did bottle crunches back then. Jesus Christ, I forgot he did bottle crunches.
Let's check it one last time before we start here.
All right, he checks the tweet one more time. And he says how many likes he has.
The tweet now has 11,600 likes and growing.
And there you go, and growing. That's pretty good. All right, so that's a DSP. That was a whole pre-stream. That way we have it in full context. So DSP can never say, you didn't watch it in full context. You don't know anything about that, blah, 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 blah. And here is an out of context, but within context, because I'm not going to find the specific clip. But this was the playthrough that would happen literally as he started the game on the 13th or the 14th, where he would mention Pro Jared again.
Hours yet.
That's right, Daniel. Just remember, Daniel, it's okay every once in a while to use your powers, but never fully cheat. Never go full. I'm not gonna say it.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say it.
Training since we got here.
It's too easy. It's too easy. I can't take those easy pot shots for me. They're too easy. That's like lowest common denominator for me. I'm not gonna say it.
I'd rather
I'm not gonna say it.
hang out with their new friends.
Well, because we need to fit in if needed.
What?
I can't believe someone would possibly cheat. What kind of a person would cheat? I mean, you'd have to be the lowest human form of existence to be a cheater, a dirty, rotten cheater.
What's really funny about this? You know what's really fucking funny about this? That bitch of a wife cat fucking cheated on somebody. That's none of my business.
What do you mean?
Come on. Don't break down. You're showing off in front of Finn. You want him to find out?
Finn is cool. He wouldn't tell anybody.
You don't know that. You're gonna get busted.
Everyone's
man.
freaking out in the stream chat because they said that. It's funny.
Stop.
Use your power responsibly. Don't use it. Don't use it in an abusive manner, and don't cheat. Remember, Daniel, learn from the internet.
Low profile.
Yeah.
Keep a low profile. Whatever you do, don't be like. No, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
No, it could be way worse. We're making cash, you know.
Okay.
It's funny, isn't it? It's funny how it keeps going round and round and round. It's funny how these stories just never seem to have an ending because it goes right back to the beginning. Fucking funny. Love it. I love the moral of the story is we should judge people from what they are behind the scenes. But then we fast forward today, we shouldn't judge people from what they were behind the scenes. We should only judge their content. DSP harped multiple times about Pro Jared, gloated over his amazing amount of likes that he got over this dude. And what did we get? We never got an apology. He says he's apologized for the things he said, but he didn't even say what it was that he said. DSP, you falsely accused this guy of infidelity. The thing that your wife did to her prior boyfriend that she was in a relationship with, and the thing that your parents accused each other of. I'm just saying, Phil. He had the receipts, and you stole a horse from a man, and Linda may have been sucking another dude off. I'm just saying. All right? I'm just saying. Kind of awful when you think about it, but you don't really have much of a leg to stand on. Pretty cool though. What do we got? Current day Phil. We're looking at a hat, so he's got the hat call. That's pretty cool. Probably got a big boost of positivity from some random nut job. Probably. I don't know. I can't imagine from anybody. I'm not gonna watch the Call of Duty
some
segment.
people don't care about.
Fucking fast forward. There you go. He's currently lurking and stalking. 1080p makes this game look like it's amazing. Look at how great this game looks. You can see all the fuzz from everything going on right now. Shit is like warped all hell. I literally cannot tell what's going on. Like there's pixelation everywhere. This is 1080p. I'm having a good internet day. I can't see it. This is like a blur. This is a blur. That's a blur. That's a blur. Everything's a blur. I can't even tell the fucking leaf shadows that are going on here. His computer's struggling. That's okay though. We got $101 because we got $20 from 1 Minuteman, which wasn't even the normal 25 from 1 Minuteman. It was 20. That's actually kind of really suspicious. Why did 1 Minuteman only give $20? Why wasn't it 25? Wasn't it always 25? I don't think it was 20. Somebody needs to correct me if I'm wrong. I actually don't even really care. It's fucking stupid. All of this is fucking stupid. But there you go. That was basically what happened. It was pretty dumb. Everything was pretty dumb. That was the pre-stream for the day, guys. Yeah, it's always 25. Well, apparently it was 20 today. So there you go. He got 20 today, and he gave 20 yesterday. I asked myself the same question. Shows you how much I've been keeping up with this shit. But I'm done. I don't have anything more that I really want to discuss. If you guys, no, I honestly just don't have anything to discuss. There's just nothing going on. Today was going to be just me fucking around. I have a stream playing later for tonight. We were playing some Splatoon, but I don't feel like playing any more Splatoon for tonight. It was whatever. Holy shit, we got a whole, Jesus Christ, there were a lot of people that were, okay, I guess we jumped up on subscriptions for YouTube. That was surprising. Maybe I reached more ears. And it's okay. Yeah. Hey, big ups. We got a lot of people that subscribed today. I gotta put notifications back on YouTube though. It was done away with because of the whole, shit and whatnot. But I do appreciate everybody staying on board for the field trip. Thank you, Ludwig. I know you're probably still hovering around somewhere. If you enjoyed the field trip, great. If you dipped out, somebody told Ludwig that hopefully you enjoyed it. I might be playing later tonight. We have a unscheduled Monster Hunter stream possibly later tonight. It's all dependent on Rydrake. We've already quashed the stuff, so I don't want to hear any nonsense about it. If you guys want to talk about it, you can talk about it amongst yourselves, but it's like not a thing anymore. That was pretty good. If people are interested, if they want to find out where the fuck I am, because some people legit don't know where the fuck I am. And this is going to be a personal plug segment, so big ups me plugging myself. If you want to check me out, I am on Twitch. I am on the twitch.tv/ANG1337. Have fun. You can watch me whenever I'm on there. I'm basically streaming once a day, every day for the past like 2.5, 3 months. Except for, well, no, today counted, but I don't know what the hell happened to it. You know what? I didn't publish it. That's why. I forgot to fucking publish it. There it is. Okay, we'll publish that. We're not going to publish that because that was 2 minutes of me disconnecting. But there you go. So that's why you see me in purple mode. If anybody also cares and they want to see all of the archived VODs because they don't want to listen to my bitch ass on Twitch, that's cool. Because we have the Secretary Hands archive channel. Here, you can watch all of my dumbass shit that I upload from both Twitch and sometimes on YouTube. YouTube, I'm going to keep it up on the main channel. I will be backing up all the videos eventually. I am starting to store them onto a hard drive. So they'll never really truly go away. They may go away one day. Who knows? We can't exist forever on Susan Tube. It's always a wash, but you can always try to exist. And that's good too. Typical inflation fetish. God damn it, Bosch. We can't get anything away from you. If you haven't subscribed to the archive channel, if you really care for it, when is the next time you'll restream on YouTube? See, I don't really have any particular plans for restreams. Basically, I kind of have to feel like I want to restream on YouTube. When it comes to a lot of the content that DSP makes, there's really nothing worth restreaming per se.
LT_Dan91 is now.
Hey, thank you, Lieutenant Dan. Appreciate it.
Welcome to the secret club, Sussy Bark.
I think the closest thing that came like within the last couple of months to restreaming was the bass fishing, only because it's just hyper ass. But at this point, it's become relegated to just nothing segments. So now whenever we're doing the fishing streams, we're literally building Gunpla or like building figures as he's doing the fishing. That's literally what it's turned into now. So if you want to watch me build little models and stuff, I'll probably be doing that while I'm watching the fishing or playing a game or something. But unfortunately, due to DSP's schedule being just complete ass, there's just nothing going on. Like, there's no game. If he was going to be playing Bayonetta, I'd be like, yeah, sure, I want to restream that on YouTube. Fuck it, why not? Because that would be something that would be worth it, especially on the night streams. When it comes to the day streams, I can't cover the same shit anymore. Game Pass Day, not even worth it. Earthbound, it's crap. Multiverses, snooze fest. I'm sorry if you love Multiverses, it's just not great. Disney Dreamlight Valley, I tried it once, legit not worth it. Quick DM peek, I'll look at it later. No, I'm gonna look at it now.
No way.
You didn't send me a DM. Send me a DM again, Karma. I saw the DM that you sent me last time. None has like pasties there. And she has like a almond raw thing, like a little onk or whatever. Yeah, it's so dry for detractors. There's just nothing going on. Call of Duty is just, it's a snooze fest for me. There's just nothing new that's going on. But yeah, the fishing stream is just worthless. And I just exist during there. He's background noise at that point as I put together a fucking model kit. Out of all the games that he has announced, there's just not a single game that it was worth. If he was playing Bayonetta 3, I'd love to check it out. I think the closest thing that I might be interested in may be Pokemon. When he starts doing that for the night streams, I might restream that, but that's about it. Like, I can't. It's sad because the Hamburverse is also dry as fuck right now. Yeah, you're better off following Chantal. Chantal has just so much more going for her right now. She has like the weird shit with Nader and him striking a whole bunch of channels now. He had Repzion pulled in to do the domestic violence video. That was pretty good. But yeah, Amber Lynn is just, she's horribly dry right now. All it is just Chantal. That's even worth following for me, at least from that side of things. So, you know. But yeah, because there's just nothing worth, even for next week, even when he does next week with whatever his newest like coverage and shit. If the only way that I'll probably even potentially care about doing a restream of DSP's marathon, or no, not marathon, react. If whatchamacallit, if Wings of Redemption wins, I think that's the closest thing that I might care about. And even then, I don't care about it. All I want to do is see the aftermath of him trying to defend Wings, talking about the age of consent being like 12, lower than 12. It's pretty fucked up. He shouldn't have fucking said it, and he's gonna get shit for it. So it is what it is. There you go. I got nothing else. Can I raid somebody? Okay, number one, can I raid somebody? Is there somebody on fucking YouTube I can raid? It's so much easier to do it on fucking Twitch. And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. Some people are going to be like, Ann, you love Twitch now more than YouTube. No, I don't. I love YouTube. I love Twitch. I love both of the platforms. I love Odyssey for what it is. I love BitChute for what it is. I love a lot of different platforms. Don't get me wrong. It's just, you know, YouTube kind of fucked me over and I'm basically restarting from scratch. And DSP has a really shitty schedule. And a lot of people kept saying, Ann, you should go make some gameplay. Well, fucking hell, I've been making gameplay content. You know, I had 3 days of me playing fucking Xenoblade Chronicles 3. I was trying to catch up to Dingus. We had a lot of content. Oh, by the way, we were also listening to DSP on the side. He's good for grinding noise. And we were also playing, dude, if anybody wanted to see me continue Legend of Dragoon, we were playing Legend of Dragoon. I beat what's his face, the King Dorian or whatever, and we're now on disc 2. Guys, yo, big ups. We're on fucking disc 2 now. Get him out of here. But you know what? You missed a whole lot if you ain't watching on Twitch. So if you're interested and you want to check out on Twitch what we've been doing, you can feel free. Stream again. I put out a schedule on the fucking YouTube fucking community post. I only use it for like if I'm shit posting about DSP, like the pizza party, or if I'm putting out a schedule. So there you go. But yeah, that's all I got. Let's see if we can raid somebody. Who do we got? I got somebody. Man, I wish I could raid this guy. He's just, it's the fucking At Home with English, but it's 24/7. This is great content, by the way. This is great content. If you've never watched this, it's peak content. Oh man! All right, see you later, Ice. Wait, Ice, are you doing it right now or later? Are you doing it on YouTube? Can I raid you? I need to raid somebody. I have nobody to raid. Yeah, all hail Greg. One day he'll become a millionaire. All his problems will be solved. This is a good outro, too. I feel my life fading away. I feel my life fading away. Oh man, I have all of this shit downloaded too. It's really, really great. Hey, look at that guy. That guy's streaming. I know that guy. What else we got? We have a bunch of nonsense. All sorts of nonsense. What do we got in the shorts department? We're not watching any of this. Oh, look at this Iron Mouse. Iron Mouse is pretty cool. I love laughing with her. What do we got in the sub box right now? Somebody's got to be live. No, I'm not rating you, FFL. Sorry. We got to keep it to the DSP related stuff. Damn it. Okay, you know what? I'm sorry. You guys are just going to have to go to Raw DSP. And I can't raid this because it's never been set up. If you guys want to watch DSP, go to Raw DSP. Have fun over there. You can watch all the cool stuff that's going on and whatnot. But I'm done. If you want to check out content on Twitch at the moment, I think the only people that are currently streaming that are worth giving a damn, we have, oh shit, we have a whole bunch of people. Never mind. We have Book Hermit, who's currently doing some Deathloop. I love this guy. He does some cool stuff. Big ups to Deathloop. You can check him out over here. You know what? We can even do a shout out. I think. Look. Yeah, we can. It'll show up. Look at that.
Hi.
It'll lag too.
Thanks as well.
It's laggy too. Big ups to the laggy shout out. Who else do we currently have that's currently streaming? We have, oh my god, we have Kyungoon. We love Kyungoon. Big ups Kyungoon. He does some cool stuff. He's currently playing, I don't know what he's playing. It's like one of those Digimon games. But it's like a really specific Digimon game. But big ups. If you want to check out Kyungoon, you can check him out as well. And we just call him Goon, that's right. It's just Goon.
Try to tell me I don't know how to look for bugs, but I do. I don't know what I'm talking about when it comes to COVID, but I do.
Who else we got streaming? We got Ludwig World Order. He's currently streaming. He's watching me, watching everybody else, watching me. So we're like finishing up the shout outs. And look at this. This guy is currently re-streaming me. Could you imagine? Could you fucking imagine? That's okay. This is why we had to temper ourselves just for a little bit. Just for the audience out there, the Ludwig audience, the cool audience. You can check him out over here.
He's a good sport.
All right.
Oh man, he's got a really, I love the avatar's bustiness she's got going on right now too. It's really robust. Really fucking robust. Love it.
Now this giant dude is getting,
and that one too. I just realized we have 2 levels of robustness going on right now.
Now what are you gonna do?
God damn it. Finally, we have Almighty Fraga. A classic, an OG, currently playing Multiverses. We love Multiverses. Big up Multiverses. And do a shout out for his stream too. Okay, that's all my shout outs at this point. Hey, this was recent, wasn't it? Oh my god, he's popping off. He had a good game. He definitely had a good game, and he didn't get defeated just now. It didn't happen. And if it happened, you weren't paying attention. If you were paying attention, you were paying attention to the wrong thing. That's what happened.
What?
Okay, I'm done for realsies now. I'm done for realsies. Thank you for putting up with me and all that shit. Thank you for putting up. Final words.
Have a good stream. Have a good day.
Why did that show up now?
KGW AJ187.
Oh my god, don't tell me I didn't have YouTube notifications on.
To the subscriber hall of shame.
Did it really? Oh my god. No, it's
Ludwig,
delayed.
welcome to the never-ending pizza party. Bring your finest paper plates, cause it's all downhill from here.
It was only the 2, right? There was no more than that? Right? I hope to God it was just those 2, because I don't want to go through that. I really don't. Oh my god. Was there any others that I needed to do? Any others I need to shout out? I'm looking at the activity feed now. Oh my god, there were a few of them. I don't even know which ones got shouted out. We had Esther.
Messer, welcome to the never-ending pizza party. Bring your finest paper plates, cause it's all downhill from here.
Let's fucking go.
Detractor World Order just picked up arms as the new recruit in the hate army style situation type deal. Aim, aim, aim.
I want to have a good stream and have a good day.
Thor Doom has blessed me with another number to add to the subscriber hall of shame. Weeboo Sama was hoping to see a funny picture of Dave, but instead got Smelly Ojo Lady. Oh ho ho ho.
I want to have a good stream and have a good day.
I fucking hate
the
this
Red has
place.
blessed me with another number to add to the
Everything's
subscriber
fucked
hall
up
of
here.
shame.
Everything's fucked up.
KGW, AJ1874, thanks for hitting the sub button to make a noise on the stream. Bet Yar wanted something robust. UHXO was hoping to see a funny picture of Dave, but instead got Smelly Ojo Lady. Oh ho ho ho.
Oh my god.
Valubik, thanks for hitting the sub button to make a noise on the stream.
Alright, we're doing Road to
Yar wanted
Ichiban.
something robust.
Alright, see you guys. We love you. We'll see you around, wherever it may be.
I wanted it so fucking bad. All I wanted to do was, like, I was fucking lonely. I wanted to just fucking stream and have a good time, man. Have a good game. I hate my life.
It's rewind time. If you want an explanation, rewind the stream. I'm not gonna explain myself again, man.
And what do they get? Gugats. That's what they got.
Obviously.
See you later, Derek.
All right, see you later.
All right, Derek, see you later. Have a good night, man. Thanks for stopping by, at least for a little bit.
All right, see you later, Derek. Thanks for stopping by, man. Hope you have a good night. Free my boy Tevin. Keck and scream. Ah!
Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
Get him out of here. Get him out of here. Get the hell out of here.
It's WWE Champions time.
Bruh.
Webby, fucking leave, dude.